Yeah, we did it! What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream, and a very happy Wednesday, one and all. And if it's Wednesday, and we're streaming on this channel, you know what that means. It is time for the streamer event for Lorwyn Eclipsed, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. Thank you to them for this opportunity. We are here today, as it says, to play some Lorwyn Eclipsed. There is early access sealed Lorwyn Eclipsed, early access premier draft Lorwyn Eclipsed, and early access traditional standard containing Lorwyn Eclipsed cards. I will note, for folks that may be new here, in fact, let's do our intro. For those of you that may be new, whether you're watching live or on the VOD, what's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
We are Geek for All, and as I said, we are here for the streamer event for Lorwyn Eclipsed, once again, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. Thank you to them again. And today, we are going to be playing Sealed and Draft. Cumulatively, that's limited. I don't know why Standard is under limited, except that it's easier to keep them all in one spot, but then you don't need the word limited there, but that's okay, because this is constructed. But that's neither here nor there. My point in saying that is to say that we will not be delving into this at all today. If you are interested in seeing some early access traditional standard or Brawl or any, I don't even know if Brawl is available, any constructed whatsoever with Lorwyn Eclipsed cards in them, this is not the place for you. And that is not to be insulting to you, it's just to inform you because there are many other talented streamers who are going to be doing that sort of thing today, and I do encourage you, if that is what you're looking for, to go check them out instead. I was going to say as well, and I would appreciate it if you want to stay here as well, or keep a tab open with us or whatever, but I just want folks, I want it to be very clear up front. If this is what you're looking for, this is not the place for that, but there are lots of other places to go for that. So please feel free to go do that instead, but if you would like some limited, some draft, some sealed, this is the place to be. We are super happy to be here with you. And we're going to see what we can do all day long with this new format. Like I said, we should be doing this for quite some time. So,
yes.
In fact, I think we can start where it is appropriate to do so with... So, they sent this out, I guess, to folks on Arena today to let them know that you can go watch people participating here. But there's this, and I think we might need our headphones, but maybe not. We'll find out in a second. Click the button below to watch the Lorwyn Eclipse trailer and get excited to enter the Aurora and discover the magic for yourself.
Woohoo!
Whoops. What the... Oh, okay. There we go. No. Is it this? Yeah. Oh, this isn't voice acted at all, huh? Lorwyn is a world of eternal daylight that brims with potent magic. I'm going to take these off. Sorry. Most of Lorwyn's inhabitants value harmony above conflict. Riley.
I hear
whenever
something.
possible. You do?
Yeah.
Well, I don't.
Oh.
And I don't think they all do either, based on the capture. So.
Okay.
And I can probably turn it off here. Hold on. Sorry. All right. I'm not messing with it. This will be available to you to watch on your... Hold on. I can do it here, maybe? Yeah, that's why. Our master audio is like super far down because there's no need for us to have that kind of audio available.
Yeah.
But okay, I hope this doesn't blow people's eardrums out. Let's see.
All right, guys, ready?
Beware headphone users, but we'll try it.
Welcome, traveler, to the plane of Lorwyn.
Seems okay, let us know.
Lorwyn is a world of eternal daylight that brims with potent magic. Then there are those who are less agreeable. The world is shifting, and conflict is inevitable. In Lorwyn, you'll find wonders beyond imagination, and possibilities beyond your wildest dreams. But When the aurora passes over, the plane twists into something dark and sinister. The shining light of Lorwyn gives way to the unfathomable darkness of shadow. Deadly secrets lurk behind every corner, and the plane's inhabitants become selfish and paranoid. Here, everyone fights for themselves, striving to reach their full potential by any means necessary. It is a world of conflict and unpredictability, where only the strong and the clever survive. But if you embrace the danger and step into it, you may find power beyond your wildest dreams. But what of the places where light and shadow meet? What other mysteries lurk on the boundary of Lorwyn and Shadowmoor? Enter the Aurora and discover the answers for yourself.
Oh, there's like an area that is the Aurora.
We haven't read the story yet. I can't answer you.
Okay.
Is it? Oh yeah, you have to actively click out of it. It doesn't like go back to the last screen that you were on because F you, I guess. Okay. Well, anyway, I don't know if that was worth it, and as thank you, C. Helen, very much for pointing out that it was quiet, but also when I tried to mute us so that you didn't hear any background noise of cars going by outside, etc., because Arena wasn't the active screen, it got jealous and stopped playing audio entirely. So I unmuted us thinking that was what the problem was, and it wasn't. I was wrong. So, whatever. That could have gone better, is really what I'm saying. But, you know what couldn't go better? This first sealed pool that we're going to open, right? We're going to use our Lorwyn Eclipsed early access token. And we're going to open 6 packs, giving us 2 mythics and 7 rares.
Whoa. Okay.
I will point out, I've mentioned this previously, but tomorrow on this channel will be a video of us opening a lot of product. And I say us, it was me, but I opened the product at Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York, while we're mentioning our sponsors. I was able to open those cards for Champion, at Champion, and those cards will be available for purchase at Champion. Hey, look, Champion. Starting tomorrow, when the set... Or no, sorry, starting Friday, when the set releases. I just forgot what day it was. It's not Thursday, it's Wednesday. But anyway, so Friday, when the set releases... and all I will say for that video, actually, there's probably a lot I will say over the course of today about that video. This card really likes me, is what one of the things.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's a mythic, but it really likes me. It is 7 mana. It's a 7/7 trample giant druid.
Sick.
And it says Vivid. When this creature enters, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal X permanent cards, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. Put any number of those permanents onto the battlefield and the rest of the revealed cards on the bottom of your library in a random order. So notably, at minimum you're going to have 1, because if this is your only thing on the field, because obviously your lands are colorless, if this is your only thing on the field, green will be the color. And so you will be able to reveal 1 permanent, because X will equal 1. Hopefully you will have other things on the battlefield, but, 7 mana for a 7/7 trample and a free permanent off the top of your library is not the worst thing I've ever heard of in my life. Notably, Tam, Mindful First Year, is 2 colors. She's a Gorgon Wizard, and she's green and blue. Each other creature you control has hexproof from each of its colors, and you can tap her to make target creature you control become all colors until end of turn, to basically make them hexproof from anything.
Oh.
Except a colorless thing, I suppose. So, this is like fixed Mother of Runes a little bit. She's got 1 more power and 1 more casting cost, but still pretty cool. And she's got a static effect that works constantly, which is nice if you're playing in like a mirror match or something. But it does look to me like we could get away with, I mean, green-blue, right? Because there are 2 mythics, but also like this is green-blue. We've got Disruptor of Currents in blue. Dream Harvest could be cast for double blue. We do have 2 red cards, green. That's not green. Black and a white. She does transform into a green as well, but we need to be able to cast the white half for her to become the green half.
Right. I have to say, this merfolk's tail looks like cilantro.
Yeah. I see it. Oh, I should probably let you read messages while I take a sip.
Yes.
Sorry.
So we have C. Holland here in chat saying, hey with a wave.
What is up, C. Holland? Happy streamer event day. Happy Wednesday.
Yes.
I know it hasn't been that long since we've seen you, but how the heck are you?
Moop Moop is here. Moop Moop 1. Waving and then giving a wink tongue sticky outy face.
Great to see you again, Moop Moop. Welcome to the stream.
Yes. C. Holland says that it was very quiet and better thanks to our sound situation with the trailer.
I fixed it.
And then says 7-0 with 3 exclamation points.
I will do my best.
Or are you saying that? Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. He wants us to get a 7-0 with this deck. We haven't made it yet, but, you know.
I mean, we could. Because
we could.
We've got lots of good stuff in here. C. Holland says, good thanks. Bit cold, LOL.
Oh, okay. How cold is it there? And if you give it to us in Celsius, let us know it's in Celsius, and I'll try to do the conversion. Because we, you know, the American education system, I'm sorry.
C. Holland, did I tell you about the thermostat?
Oh, no, I don't think you did.
I thought I said it on some stream.
By the way, this art is amazing. But Glenn Elendra's answer is 2 blue for an instant. This is our other mythic. This spell can't be countered. Counter all spells your opponents control and all abilities your opponents control, and make a 1/1 blue and black fairy creature token with flying for each spell and ability countered this way. So, it seems pretty cool. I would definitely add that in. I don't know how many instances there are going to be of multiple things for us to counter at once, like on the stack or whatever. But we'll see, I guess.
It's a beautiful art.
That's what I was saying. It's really good.
I love it. It almost looks like colored pencil.
Okay.
Like a sketch, and then they colored it in with colored pencil.
Okay. This is depicting Marilyn Faye Ascendant, and it says, the flavor text is a quote from her saying, "This is my domain, and I am its queen."
Cool. I mean, if the domain looks like that, I'd want to be its queen. It's pretty sick looking.
Yeah, I agree. Disruptor of Currents is a 5-mana 3/3 flash convoke merfolk wizard that says when this creature enters, return up to 1 other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. So that could be to save one of our things that's being targeted. It could be to get rid of one of their things. If they have a token, obviously, is a great use for that. But also, like if they have an enchantment on it, or if it's going to kill your creature, or if they're targeting it to, like, put an enchantment on it or something like that. There's a lot of different uses for this.
They're just returning it because it tastes like soap.
Because it's cilantro.
Yeah.
Very well done.
I like cilantro.
But it does scream to me that, like, what we can be doing with this deck is, like, it seems pretty control-y to me, with, like, this as the start, and, like, this is way late, right? Once you've, like, really messed up your opponent's strategy, countered a bunch of their things, made a bunch of flyers, like, bounced their stuff, hit them with tempo, and stuff like that.
All right.
Seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then Dream Harvest is 5 blue for a sorcery. Each opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until they have exiled cards with total mana value 5 or greater. Until end of turn, you may cast cards exiled this way without paying their mana costs. So what you hope for, right, is like 4 casting costs being revealed. So either like a 1 and a 3 or a 2 and a 2 or a 4, and then something huge. because it has to be 5 or greater. So if it's like 4 and then 6, that may be 10, but that's 5 or greater. And so you would then get to cast a 4-drop and a 6-drop off of your opponent's library, which would be quite nice. Obviously, it's more likely that you're going to get, like, you know, a 5 or 6 or, like, you know, only a total of, like, close to 5. But still, I think that's really cool. It is 7 mana, and we do now have 2 7-drops if we decide to go this route. Looking at the rest of the cards, Endblaze Epiphany is X and a red for an instant. It deals X damage to target creature. When that creature dies this turn, exile a number of cards from the top of your library equal to its power. Then choose a card exiled this way, and until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. It's not bad.
Wow. I mean, that art is interesting.
You don't like it?
Well, I mean, it's kind of like what would happen if you were, like, on fire and then, like, the top of your dress just burned away.
Sure.
And so now your dress comes up to here, right? And it's not covering any of this, but it doesn't matter because it's just flames. I don't know, it's weird.
That is not what I was thinking of when I looked at this picture. I won't lie to you.
Okay.
I
I don't know how you could think of anything else.
You know what? Very morbidly, you want to know what I was thinking when I looked at this picture? Was the, you know, the, like, shadows that got left on the wall in Hiroshima and Nagasaki?
Yeah.
That's what I thought of.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okie doke. Yeah.
You asked.
I guess. Sure.
That's what I thought of when I saw this.
Mm-hmm.
Way to start off the stream right. You're welcome. We have Champion of the Path. Speaking of people on fire. It's a 4-mana, 7/3 elemental sorcerer. As an additional cost to cast this spell, behold an elemental and exile it. Whenever another elemental you control enters, it deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. And when this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exiled card to its owner's hand. So we learned this yesterday, but if you haven't seen the a rules breakdown and you're not familiar with Behold, or you don't remember Behold, you can, to behold an elemental, you can use one out of your hand or one that's on the battlefield. Either way. We have Gloom Ripper. 3 black for a 4/4 elf assassin. When it enters, target creature we control gets +X/+0 until end of turn, and up to 1 target creature an opponent controls gets -0/-X until end of turn, where X is the number of elves you control, plus the number of elf cards in your graveyard. I do not imagine we're going to have many elves, but at least not in this deck. But this is a really cool draft card. Like, if you get this pack 1, pick 1, you just heavily prioritize elves, you could probably make a really sick deck, yeah. I imagine. And then we have Brigid Clachen's Heart, and she can transform into Brigid Dune's Mind. She is a legendary Kithkin warrior, 3/2 for 3. Whenever she enters or transforms into herself, create a 1/1 green and white Kithkin creature token. But at the beginning of our first main phase, we can pay a green to transform her. And then she transforms into, like I said, Brigid Dune's Mind. She's still a 3/2. But now she can tap to add X green or X white, where X is the number of other creatures you control, right? So as we know, you'll have at least one, hopefully, from the one that she creates when she enters.
Right.
And at the beginning of your first main phase, you can pay a white to transform Brigid. And then she goes back to being her Clachen's Heart self, making another creature. And then kind of, you can go back and forth from there.
She changes her outfit.
Yeah. They change a lot of things about themselves. Okay. I mean, even the 2 people in the background on the white art are the 2 people behind her in the green art as well. Despite the fact that they were both wearing helmets in the white art, and only one of them is wearing a head covering at all in the green art, and it's a hood.
Okay.
So, yeah, they get a little different. This is not a bad card, but again, feels like, it's like a go wide strategy that this doesn't really look like it's leaning towards, unless we go elves, but again, that would probably want to be black and green if we're going to be elves. But This card seems cool. We would have to go elementals, or I would want to go elementals, I should say. And, like, this card's fine. But I think that green and blue is, like, really speaking to me here.
Yeah.
If we find that there's just nothing in our, like, uncommons and commons and stuff in green and blue, we can try to switch to something else. But that's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm going to lean towards for now.
Whoa, that art, though, of that flower?
This one?
Yeah.
Blossom Bind.
That is gorgeous. My God.
Tune in tomorrow if you want to see this card in foil a lot.
Wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
I imagine this is gorgeous in foil.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Okay.
When it enters, tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature can't become untapped and can't have counters put on it. It's pretty cool. That's actually really good because in this set, there's Blight, where you can put -1/-1 counters on your creatures to give you benefits. So the fact that it specifies that, right? Because if you tapped one of their creatures down forever, it would be a great target for -1/-1 counters because that creature's useless. So this makes it so that they don't get to just do that and just have a dump creature to put -1/-1 counters on. That's really clever. I like that a lot. Aquatect's Defenses is a 2-mana flash enchantment aura. Enchant creature we control. When it enters, the creature gains hexproof and it permanently gets +1/+2. So hexproof until end of turn, sorry, and then permanently +1/+2. That's not too bad. That's we've got a lot of instant speed things as we've seen, so this is a pretty good card to have in our hand, waiting for that to occur. So Aquatect's Defenses, Blossom Bind can definitely get in. Gravelgill Scoundrel is 1 and a blue for a 1/3 vigilant merfolk rogue. Whenever this creature attacks, you may tap another untapped creature you control to make this creature unable to be blocked. I'm not in love with this one. Run Away Together.
Oh, nice. Love that.
I like that card. And, I mean, he looks really cool. This art unsettles me a little, I won't lie.
Yeah, I don't like the size difference in this relationship. Yeah. I just feel like that's cause for some bit of concern, perhaps.
The flavor text on this card says, "You don't need to steal my dreams, my love. They are already yours."
Wow.
But it's 1 and a blue for an instant. Choose 2 target creatures controlled by different players. Return those creatures to their owner's hands. This card's great. I will absolutely play it. Silvergill Mentor is 1 and a blue for a 2/1 merfolk rogue at uncommon. As an additional cost to cast this spell, behold a merfolk or pay 2. When it enters, make a 1/1 white and blue merfolk creature token. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll do it. It's a great card.
Yeah.
Summit Sentinel, when it dies, draw a card. It's a 2-mana 1/3. It's not too bad. We're going to be control-y, so having that defensive creature would be helpful. Wild Unraveling, as an additional cost to cast this spell, blight 2 or pay 1, and counter target spell. Sure, I just said we're going to be control-y. So either we get a true counter spell by putting 2 -1/-1 counters on one of our creatures, or we pay 3 and cancel it instead. Glamourmite is 2 and a blue for a 2/2 fairy rogue with flash and flying. When it enters, you can tap a creature or untap a creature.
Cool.
Thirst for Identity is 2 and a blue, instant speed, draw 3, discard 2, unless you discard a creature.
Very cool looking art.
Yes, we know we're taking Glenelunger's answer. Temporal Cleansing is 3 and a blue for a sorcery with Convoke. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it into their library second from the top or on the bottom. Now, notably, Convoke, usually very good on things that you can cast at instant speed or with flash or something, because you can do it like at the end of your opponent's turn. Just because this has Convoke, like, yeah, you could cast this to, like, I guess get rid of their one big threat, but then you're tapping all your creatures, I guess, after combat maybe or something, but then you also can't, I don't know. I guess you could, if you're going to do it pre-combat, you would leave behind not convoking the creatures that you could attack with, and then get rid of their, like, best blocker or whatever and get in. So I'll put it in for now. I might get rid of it. Disruptor of Currents we know is getting in, and then we want green as well. So we have Dundulin Weaver, who was in that intro that we just watched, or that trailer or whatever.
Nice.
1 and a green for a 2/1 Kithkin Druid. When it enters, if we control 3 or more creatures, return a permanent from our graveyard to our hand. So this guy clearly wants us to be going wide. We have 2 of him, and he's an uncommon. How many creatures do we have right now? We have a lot of 2-drops, huh? Only 4 creatures. I'm not in love with that guy for us, I won't lie. Okay, a mana dork, though. A 2-mana 0/4 that taps to add 1 mana of any color. Great. Absolutely great. Good defensively. Good to ramp us. That's what you want to see. Shimmer Wild's Growth is 1 and a green for an enchantment aura enchant land. As it enters, choose a color. The enchanted land is the chosen color. And whenever it's tapped for mana, its controller adds an additional 1 mana of the chosen color. Now, notably, the land becomes that color. So with Vivid on the Aurora Awakener, usually you don't count lands as a color.
Right.
But now you would with this on that one land. So that's pretty cool.
Okay.
That can get in.
I think I understand that. But
So,
it's okay.
Okay. I was going to say, lands are colorless, right? They tap for a color, but they themselves are colorless.
Okay.
But this specifically says, enchanted land is the chosen color. So it
Okay.
changes that colorless land to a colored land.
Okay. This looks like a bassinet down here.
This?
Yeah.
It is a perch, like a
Oh.
tower or whatever. Dawn's Light Archer is a 3-mana 4/2 flash reach, which is pretty good. I'll put that in. We have a Surly Farrier, which is 1 and a green for a 2/2 Kithkin citizen. So it's a bear, presumably with upside. Tap it, and target creature you control gets +1/+1 and vigilance until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery.
Okay.
That's great. Do you remember?
So is he like a pirate?
No, a farrier is a person that cares for animals' feet. You
Oh.
can see it dealing with a crow's foot or
that's
whatever.
what that is.
Yes.
Okay. I was confused.
Yes. So folks that watch like hoof trimming videos and things like that, you're watching a farrier do their job.
Yeah, I thought it was a ferry, like that you take across water.
Well, that would be farrier, F-E-R.
I didn't look at the spelling. I just listened
Fair
to what
enough.
you said.
Fair enough. I appreciate that you listen to me. That's not, sometimes that's something I'm accused of not doing, which is fair. It's a fair accusation. Tend the Sprigs, 2 and a green for a sorcery. Search your library for a basic land, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Then if you control 7 or more lands and or tree folk, create a 3/4 green tree folk creature token with reach that you can see here on the right.
He's cute.
Is he? I don't really know what I'm looking at.
He's got like a bloody nose or something.
That's a branch. There is Mist Meadow Council, 4 and a green for a 4/3 Kithkin Advisor that costs 1 less to cast if you control a Kithkin, and whenever it enters, draw a card. How many Kithkin do we have? 1. These are also Kithkin, but there is Pummeler for hire, Vigilance, Reach, Ward 2, 5-mana 4/4 Giant Mercenary. When it enters, you gain X life, where X is the greatest power among giants you control. So minimum gain 4 life, maximum gain 7 life? Seems pretty good.
Yeah, I would say so.
Marrow Sky Swimmer is 3 blue in this case for a 2/2 Convoke Flying Vigilance. When it enters, make a 1/1 white and blue merfolk. Okay.
That art is hard to see, but it's Richard Kane Ferguson, and you can really tell.
It is Richard Kane Ferguson. So cool.
That you can tell,
Yes.
even if you can't tell what's happening in the picture.
Yes. Now, notably, Voracious Tome Skimmer can be cast for triple blue. Be a little difficult, but it can be. For a 2/3 flyer, whenever you cast a spell during your opponent's turn, you may pay a life. If you do, draw a card. Seems pretty cool. I'll take it. We know we're putting in Dream Harvest. We can put in Stoic Grove Guide, which is 4 and a green in this case. Could be, at least. A 5-mana 5/4. For 1 and a green, we can exile this card from our graveyard to make a 2/2 black and green elf. Activate only as a sorcery.
This elf over here, like, posing, like...
Yeah, she knows she's hot shit. That's why.
Yeah, that's what it is.
We can play Eclipsed Kithkin, 2 green, for a 2/1. When it enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a Kithkin, a forest, or a plains from among them and put it into your hand, and the rest on the bottom in a random order. I guess. I'm not in love with that one, but it's fine. Tam, we're absolutely putting in. She's great. And Chitinous Graspling is also Richard Kane Ferguson.
Yeah.
And it is 3 and a green or blue for a 3/4 changeling with reach. So this would count as a Kithkin as well. We're talking about how many Kithkins we had. So we'll put that in. This land, Eclipsed Realms, we saw this in the trailer as well. As this land enters, choose Elemental, Elf, Fairy, Giant, Goblin, Kithkin, Merfolk, or Treefolk. You can tap to add a colorless, or you can tap to add 1 mana of any color, only to cast a spell of the chosen type, or activate an ability of a source of the chosen type. Okay, I don't know if we need that. Like, we have Giants and Kithkin in the... No. Like, we have 3 Druids, 3 Merfolk, 3 Wizards. Even
That's
though
nice.
we have, like, cards that care about Giants and Kithkin. So, we have Foraging Wicker Maw, which is a 2-mana 1/3 artifact creature Scarecrow. When it enters, surveil 1, and you can filter mana with it. So you can pay a mana to add a mana of any color. This creature becomes that color until end of turn. Activate only once each turn.
It's got the multiple faces, like the, what is that things? The, like, little companion ones, and there's, like, 4 different ones
Oh,
or
yeah.
something.
Yeah, from, I thought it was from Innistrad? I don't remember.
Like imaginary friends or something.
Yeah. We've got Stalactite Dagger. 2 mana for an artifact equipment. When it enters, make a 1/1 colorless shapeshifter creature with Changeling. But it doesn't say attach this to it. But anyway, then equipped creature equipped with this gets +1/+1 and is all creature types. And the equip cost is 2. And then lastly, Changeling Wayfinder. I know you love this guy.
It's so cute.
3 mana for a 1/2 changeling. When it enters, you may search for a basic, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. I don't think I'm going to take this one. And you know what that means. That's 41 cards. We're just done.
Perfect.
That's the deck, man.
Okay. Damn. On point.
Yeah, and this time we don't have a million lands, unlike on Cube this past week, or this past Monday. I say this past week, it was 2 days ago. But anyway, so anyway, here you go. This is the deck. I'll let folks take a chance and look at it. I'll let you read while I, again, take a...
Okay. C. Holland says, don't know the temperature, but an Arctic icebreaker boat just went through my room.
Very nice. Very nice.
Marcus is here saying, sup.
What's up, Marcus? Happy Wednesday. Happy streamer event day. Great to see you.
Marcus says, I would be so excited for this set if I still bought cards.
Fair enough. But are you excited to proxy any of them?
And C. Holland says, let's go.
Well, before we go, you're right, though. We're almost there. Amy,
Yeah.
what is our deck box art going to be?
Ooh, maybe a red one.
Maybe a red... Oh,
Maybe the black one there.
Which one?
Do we sort of have a little bit of black.
we don't. I mean, like, we're not going to be paying
It's
black
hybrid,
for this.
whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so, but yeah, I like that guy.
This one?
No.
Oh,
I mean, that's
this-
pretty, but...
This one?
No, this tree man.
He has Blight Rot.
Oh, no. Look at his face. He's so upset.
Well, because he's got 4 -1/-1 counters on him because of that Blight Rot.
It's gross.
It's gross.
Well, hopefully he can get it cleaned up and fixed. Well, he can be our deck box art.
Okay. So that it doesn't have to be so sad.
Yeah.
All right. Well, also important, folks, let us know what sleeves we should use. I'll let Amy read your messages while I scroll through these sleeves. Try to be as descriptive as possible with the sleeves, and I will implement those as our sleeves. We are Simic with this deck. Simic. Blue and green.
I'll make Marcus happy. Inquiring Mind Screw is here saying, Happy Lorwyn Stream Day.
What is up, Inquiring Mindscrew? Great to see you.
Yes. Marcus says, don't know yet. Stopped caring about spoiler seasons ages ago.
Fair.
I don't know what any of them do.
Fair enough. Well, if you see any today, shout them out and be like, oh, that one I might be interested in.
And then he suggests Zimone.
Oh, good
for our
suggestion.
sleeves.
That's a very good suggestion.
I was going to say this one down here.
Where?
This one.
This one?
That's fucking rad.
It's pretty good.
Or who's this lady?
Here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or is that a guy?
It's a good question. I don't remember. It's
Okay,
from one of the more recent sets.
I don't know what that one is. Or we could do Toph.
She's just green, though. But yeah, green-blue is definitely this or Zimone.
I just feel like we've done Zimone like a number of times.
Okay, so you want to do this one? It's a more unique one?
Yeah.
Okay, why not?
I just feel like 'cause we've like literally never used it.
Oh my god. Let me... Alright, we had... Who did we have? Nissa last time? No, we didn't have Nissa. We had someone else who you're going to remind me now was...
I'm cool with Toph. She's the shit slap sandwich, Marcus says.
Alright, we can do
Alright, let's do Toph.
Okay.
Oh, we can pick any of these?
Of course.
Jaya?
Am I missing her? Where'd she go? This Jaya?
Yeah.
Young Jaya? You got it.
In the Catwoman outfit.
Oops. Hold. What did we say we're doing? Toph?
Yeah.
All the way down to the bottom, we have Toph. Cool. Toph it is. And then I think once I've confirmed the deck...
Greg is here saying, Joe and Amy Lorwyn time. Boom, let's go.
What is up, Greg? Greg had an incredible time today going through some really awesome cards that I opened yesterday. I opened a lot of cards yesterday. A lot of them. We're going to go back to Jace Puppet because that's what we should be.
Because Joe's obsessed with him.
He's the best companion. No question.
All right. Fair enough. This is rad.
Oh, yeah, give me
There's
one
like an air bubble around the owl's head.
Whoops. I don't want to name it. I just
So
want
it
to
can
go
be
here.
underwater.
Yes. Yes. With the merfolk.
It's really neat.
Yeah.
Except all those feathers would be like so bogged down with the water. They'd be all wet and like...
That's also, they'd be very heavy, yeah.
Yeah,
for
he
sure.
would not be able to move around very well down there.
For sure.
But anyway, it's cool nonetheless.
Greg sent a photo of himself going through the cards that I sorted and opened yesterday.
Sick. He says, got a bonus hug yesterday. Smile.
That's right. Hey, by the way, Jose Luis, if you're here, thank you so much for subscribing.
Oh, nice.
That's a great segue to remind all of you, if you have not done so already, while you're here for this stream, please don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell. You'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out, whenever we go live for streams like this, or our regular Magic the Gathering Arena streams every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel. We appreciate you being here. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So Greg says, yeah, for real. Jose is here saying, nice to hear streamers are mostly in Japan right now.
Oh, okay. So in other words, because I guess a lot of other people haven't started streaming yet for this event.
Oh.
So we are happy that and in fact, we started a little late today compared to what we usually do.
Yeah.
So we are glad to hear that, we were able to do that.
This is a really cool field.
Yeah, it really
for
is.
Lorwyn
Gorgeous.
and Shadowmoor.
Yeah. Boggart Prankster is a 1/3 for 2. Whenever they attack, target attacking goblin they control gets +1/+0 until end of
Oh
turn.
no, he made that frog throw up.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
It's so sad. Greg says so many cards.
It was really a lot of cards. It was kind of crazy. All right, so we get to look at the top 4, get a Forest or a Kithkin. Hey, look, a Kithkin. I'll take it.
Oh.
Reveal it, put it into our hand, and then, I could just play it. Sure, why not? Sick.
He says these two-sided shock lands are so awesome.
Agreed. And the store got so many of them. It was awesome.
Good.
To have opened them. And spoilers for the video. It takes me a little while to remember that they're double-sided, but you do get to see them, I promise. It was a little sad, I won't lie. I was like, oh, God, sorry.
Marcus says, I got the most difficult shiny in Legends ZA today.
Hell yeah.
It has one static Spain In one Wilds one? Only in the morning.
Spawn. It's spawn. It's just a mistype.
Oh, okay.
One static spawn.
I was like, I am so confused, legitimately.
Yeah.
I got it on my second zone reset.
Cool.
Well, I'm still pretty confused about what you said, Marcus, but I'm pretty sure everybody else gets it, so that's totally cool. And good. I'm glad you got a difficult one.
Me too. I am hoping for a 4-drop here. I mean, it's a 5/4. I guess I counter it. Sure. Pay the 1.
Greg says, nope, I read that. Inquiring Mind Screw says, what is the best looking one in your opinion?
Hollowed Fountain, not close.
Wow. Okay, that was quick.
Personal opinion, right? People are obviously welcome to differ or disagree.
Okay.
Hollowed Fountain, not close.
Mr. Know-It-All is here saying, greetings, fam. Greg...
What is up? Sorry, I was not focused. Hi, Mr. Know-It-All. Great to have you.
Greg says, hollowed fountain, not close.
See? Thank you. Amen.
Man, Joe beat me to it. LOL. Wow. Okay.
It's incredible. And in foil, actually insane. I guess spoilers. The store got at least one in foil. It's so good looking. It's awesome. Also, Hollowed Fountain loves me. It's the only expedition I ever opened. Remember? Oh, no, actually, I lied. It was Flooded Strand. It was Flooded Strand, but it's blue-white, and it was the Fetch Land versus the Shock, but still. It's the only expedition I've ever opened is blue-white, so that color combo likes me.
There you go. Because you're Azorius.
Exactly. You're totally right. That's who I am as a person. You're totally right. Yeah. Oh, I should have... It's activate only as a sorcerer, right? Yeah, I should have just done it on the flyer. My bad.
Gruul cards love me.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Marcus says, wait, double-sided Shocklands? Why?
Lorwyn and Shadowmoor, my friend.
Yes.
One side is the Lorwyn side, one side is the Shadowmoor side. At the beginning of your first main phase, you can pay a red to transform Grub. What does Grub do? Grub is a 2/1 menace on one side when it enters or transforms. Return up to 1 goblin from your graveyard to your hand, and then you can transform Grub. If you transform Grub, Grub stays a 2/1 menace, but says whenever Grub attacks, you may blight one. If you do, make a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of the blighted creature, except it has, at the beginning of your end step, sack this token, and then you can flip Grub back for a black. And they have Gristle Glutton. Look at this guy.
Whoa.
1 and a red for a 1/3, tap, blight 1, discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Nice.
He must have some sharp-ass teeth. if he gorges himself on gristle all the time.
Oh, I could just do this. And now my creature permanently gets +1/+2, and it has hexproof? Sick. Amazing. I can pay a life and draw a card. You're damn right I'm going to do that. Amazing. Holy crap. Love it. My creature gains hexproof, doesn't take any damage, and is now a 3/5 flyer. Insane.
Greg says, yeah, they are insane. I just showed you the Blood Crypt.
Oh, yeah. He
sent you another one.
Yeah, he sent me a couple photos, I think.
If you want to show the chat, 2 new Planeswalkers, Oko and Ajani.
Correct. How do I do this best? Okay, I can do this, and I can play Tam. Now, they're playing red-black, so they are not going to be targeting any of our creatures with red with green or blue. Oh, this is black, though. Sick! Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
What? I don't understand.
So, Tam, Mindful First Year, says each other creature you control has hexproof from each of its colors, so now they can't target this with any more black spells because it is blue and black. Because even though we played it for triple blue, it's still half black as well.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Incredible.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And now we just gave this thing Vigilance and +1/+1 thanks to Surly Farrier. So we hit them for 4 flying, and we pass holding up the counterspell.
Mr. Know-It-All says, thanks, Greg.
Yes.
Marcus says, nope, make new lands.
Okay, all right. Instead of shocks, you're saying. Interesting. Okay.
All right.
All right, so they could transform Grub to bounce something, but they didn't. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. All right. If you want to elaborate on that, I suppose you can. People probably understand why you're saying that, but you could. Greg says they have made a ton of new lands. I like having the shocks in stock and have them being affordable.
Well, and that's the issue. I guess
Yeah.
to Marcus's point. Oh, it's a 6-mana mythic, is it? Sorry, I can't have that.
Snail.
It's a not on the battlefield is what it is.
Guys,
Oh boy.
Guys, did you see it? It was a snail.
It is a snail.
It's a cute snail. It's an axolotl-ass looking snail, too.
Alright, so do we just do this again? We could temporal cleansing and get rid of like the 2/1 and swing with like a million things? I guess we got a fairy as well now.
Greg says that card is broken. Good job countering it, LOL.
Thank you. It wasn't much of a question. It needed to happen, so.
Inquiring Mindscrew says Oko makes me question my straightness sometimes, LOL.
I will say we had a fair amount of conversation yesterday about how sexy Oko looks in that art.
Oh, really?
Very sexy. Holy crap.
And then Mr. Know-It-All says, I heard mention of Kiflings being prominent in this set. Are they good?
That's a fair question. I guess. I think so. Let me make one of these forests.
They forgot his shirt again. ...
Yes. Forgot. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't purposeful at all.
No.
Let's make it white. Who cares? That's fine. Oh, right. And then the grass plane. 3/4 changeling with reach. I don't have any ways of protecting the tome skimmer, although if it's a black... Oh, actually, no, I lied. Tam is still literally just sitting there, chilling. So, Tam.
Tams?
Yes, Tim Tams.
Yeah.
Tam...
I thought it was Tam Tams.
No, it's Tim Tams.
It's Tim Tams.
Tam is the way to protect anything from the first removal spell used against it. Notably, both of these that are the flyers that are killing them are hexproof from black. So, if it's a black card... okay, this is just a creature. When it enters, they can return a creature from their graveyard to their hand. I assume they're going to target their mythic. But, first of all, we do have removal for it. Sort of. What does it do? Does it do something when it enters? Yes. They can make Kithkins, and they can... they're going to give... Okay, are they just going to make Kithkins? No, they're giving +1/+1 in haste. I'm at 18. I don't think I care. Okay. Okay. That's an interesting choice. It's only until end of turn. What? Good game, they said. Okay, good game. Pass to attackers. They don't attack. We take our turn. We have... let's do the thing. Don't want to, don't want to BM them. We'll just go to combat, attack with the 2 flyers, and see if we win. We do.
I'm sorry, can you just scroll back on here so I can make sure I have everybody?
You got it.
Keep going. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. You good?
Yep.
Okay, I'll go back down. Okay, we did it. First game, first win.
Nice. There you go, C. Holland. Only 6 more to go. So, Jose, if you're still here, thank you for subscribing, like Joe said.
Yes.
Usually when there's somebody new who pops up in chat, sorry, I was a little distracted at the time, I usually ask your pronouns and then, just a little bit about yourself if you like to provide that information, or just how your week's been or whatever, so...
This hand is so slow.
Oh.
Holy crap. I think... Oh, God. I hate mulliganing a hand with 3 lands in it, but I think I have to. See? What did I say? But 2-drop, 2-drop, but it's removal, but any blue gets us this. I don't know. I guess I'm supposed to keep this, get rid of this, and hope for another blue? Who the hell knows, man? We've got removal and then... removal, sort of. Hey, we need a green. Now we need a green. Draw a green. And then we're good. Draw a forest. Come on, deck. We can do it. Take 2. That's fine. Draw a forest. That ain't it. Oh, but Tam is playable. I'll take it. Tam is playable. She is removable, though. But it's literally all we can play, so just leave her alone. She's not even there. Pretend she's not there. I won't even block with her. You're fine. What does this guy do? For 1 mana, they can tap another untapped creature they control to tap one of my creatures. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to block. She's not even there. She's not even there. Brigid. Okay, that's cool. A Sentinel, a 1/3, that when it dies, draw a card, huh? It's either that or Blossom Bind to... Huh. Alright, I guess I'll do this, because she just becomes a 3/2 on the other side too, right? Yeah. Okay. No attacks, end the turn. Notably, they are blue and white, so my blue creatures with Tam on the battlefield are safe from blue cards.
Cool.
Yeah. And I do have a lot of blue, so...
Jose says the most difficult is the first game, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta learn all the new cards that we're playing and our opponent is playing. I would like to draw a forest, please. Damn it.
Greg says hybrid mana for the win.
I know, right? Marrow Sky Swimmer. We know that card. We have that card. And they make a Merfolk. Alright, they're going very wide, and I haven't drawn my third land. Forest off the top. Yes! Okay, we got there.
Very nice.
It's
very nice.
It's got Flash and Reach, huh? But I can't do anything with 1 mana. But this makes more mana in future turns, and it's a good blocker. So it enters the battlefield. I need it. I could have waited and flashed this in, but it would have traded with this, which I'm not in love with. So
he's so curmudgeon-y.
Who?
A tree guy.
Oh, yes, this guy. I agree. Yeah. It almost looks like there's like a hand pushing him, but I think it's just him. I don't know.
He's got hands.
Mm-hmm.
He's holding a stone with one hand, and then he's holding the tree trunk with the other hand.
Right. Okay. If they've got pump here, then, I guess that's whatever. But I'm going to attempt to just take 4. I do, in fact, just take 4. Good, good, good. Hey, they also have Jace Puppet. An individual of culture, I see. We drew another green. Now we have 5 mana this turn? Sick. Okay. So that means that we can... We could Tome Skimmer, but then we could not do anything else because we don't have enough blue. We could Dawn's Light Archer and then keep up Runaway together, or Architect's Defense or Aquitect's Defenses. But actually this has Flash, so we wouldn't just play that. We would hold both of them. So pass? No attacks and pass. Alright, let's give it a try. They play Flock Imposter, 2/2 Flash Flying. When it enters, return up to one other target creature they control to their hand. They choose no one. I don't have any creatures with enter the battlefield effects that you would want to... Okay, whatever. That's your choice, I suppose. Sorry. Okay. They also just got their 4th land, notably. 2/1 and a 3/2 and a 2/2 and a 2/2 in the air. What if we... What does this do when it enters? They make a Merfolk. I can't bounce that. This makes a thing as well. This doesn't do anything. Could bounce one of these things, but I don't need to bounce my creature. But a Flash Reach is just going to trade with the Sky Swimmer, I guess. It's probably fine. Oh, but it doesn't have to, thanks to this. Pass. Block. Yeah, it doesn't have to. Put this down. I guess I could have blocked with the 0/4 first, but that's fine. Everything's fine. We're at 5.
Marcus says, do you charge double for a double-sided shock?
When I enter Surveil 1. Look at this art.
Yeah.
Sick as hell. That's a Merfolk? It looks like it's got so many wings. We'll take our turn. We drew a blue. Amazing.
Yeah, I thought it was like a siren.
Alright, so this is a 3/3 flyer that just when it enters Surveil 1, so I guess I just put this on it. And then play my own flyer. Or actually, oh yeah, because they surveil one with it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Not a problem. I'm not going to really attack, so I guess I just play this and go from there. Okay, let's see it. I don't think we're dead, but I also think that they could easily play like one card that makes us that way. I won't lie.
Mr. Know-It-All says, how many two-color shocks are we missing now? Do we have all of them?
Do you mean like on our account or like in Magic? Because they made all 10 shocks when they first made them in Ravnica. But this set of like double-faced for Lorwyn and Shadowmoor only has 5.
Marcus says they're all legal in Standard.
Gotcha.
In the game, but updated and usable in Standard, Mr. Know-It-All says.
So there you go. Then Marcus answered it. Yeah, for sure.
And then says, thanks, Marcus.
Perfect. Very perfect. All right, so this is whenever this creature becomes tapped, they gain 2 life. Not bad.
Whoa, look at that guy.
You like him?
Yeah.
All right, we take our turn. We drew a land. We're going to keep that hand land, thankfully. We don't have really much to do here. It's a little unfortunate. I think we're going to have to sit here and stare at each other for a little while. They have 3 cards in their hand, and they're still not able to do anything. I mean, we've got 2 in ours, but, you know, we've got the hand land. But that's a patented Geek for all hand land, okay? Somebody else can't really be using it.
Amazing.
They can tap one of my creatures. And they tap their own as well and gain 2 life. That's pretty good. I could just give it hexproof from white right now, right? Let's do that. Resolves. Okay. Perfect.
Marcus says the first round we're in EOE.
Oh, Edge of Eternity. The first round of the shocks were in Edge of Eternity.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Mr. Know-It-All says, I still avoid Standard, but I want to try and stay somewhat updated on it.
Flying First Strike Lifelink. When it enters, up to one other target creature loses all abilities. Put a Flying First Strike and a Lifelink counter on that creature. You got it. I can run away together. It and something else. Like that. They then tap it. Okay, that's fine. That time it happens. You got it. Pass to attackers. They just don't have a lot of attackers now. Because I'm going to bounce Bridget, so I don't care about anything else. If Bridget's the only attacker, then I'm great. Yeah, that's wonderful.
Raymond is here saying, I made it. Best mythic pull?
So we got 2 mythics. I mean, a giant and a counterspell. I would say the giant is better, but it is 7 mana, so it's not ideal. Alright, so we're going to let this resolve. They gain 2 life. We're going to pass to blockers. We're going to try to kill the flyer. We're going to use the 0-4 on the 2-2. Then we are going to run away together on this and on Tam, I guess? I don't think that makes a ton of sense.
Well, yeah. I mean, Bridget is a lot older than Tam. But,
I'm
trying not to judge.
I don't think I can pay this life. I'm going to decline to pay the life. But, okay. We're at 3. Thirst for Identity.
Yeah.
Draw 3, discard 2 unless we discard a creature. I mean, we got to do it, right? Let's see what we get. Discard a creature? No! We drew 2 lands and a thing that enhances our lands. Go to hell, deck. That's insane. Why? It's so stupid. Oh, God. That's really, really, really dumb. Alright, I mean, we're super dead here, right? Like, there's nothing we can do. I could play the land and play this, but I just don't care to. We're just gonna lose now, right? Like, I don't know. Actually, we've got 4 blockers. They've got 5 attackers. They can still tap, but then they have to tap 2 things to do it. They exile up to 1 target non-land permanent an opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield and you gain 2 life. And they got rid of the Reacher, which then gets rid of our aura as well. Okay, yeah, I mean, like I said, this game was very over early. Or not early. Was very over at that point when I drew 2 lands in this. But, yeah, it's fine. But yeah, the 0-4 blocks the 2-2. Tam, I guess, has to block the 2-1. No, they're just going to tap the flyer. It's just the flyer hitting us for 1. Oh, okay. All right, we're at 2. We drew Wild Unraveling, which sure does counter a spell. Okay. So we can basically use Tam to save the Tome Skimmer from being tapped next turn, but that doesn't do a lot. And this doesn't do anything for us, so we just pass again. We can counter them playing something, that's for sure, for 3 mana. At the beginning of your end step, untap a merfolk you control, and other merfolk you control get +1/+1. I mean, it's they can still play this, and that's super annoying, but I'm going to have to do it. Pay the 1. I'm not going to 1 to draw an extra card. Decline. They have multiple 1/1s that would definitively end the game, whereas the game is probably still over anyway. But we got to do our best here. Their Jace puppet was freaked out that their stuff got countered. Yeah, like that's why I'm saying. Like I would have countered this too, but it really doesn't matter. Do you swing out here? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers, 3 blockers. That math works out to me. They may be afraid of the hand land, though. They may be afraid of the hand land. They are. Okay. I mean, I'm still having to tap a blocker. But I am going to have to give this pro-white, sort of, or hexproof from white. But it doesn't matter. They tapped their, their summoning sick creature, and they just swing out. So we block here and still die.
Thank you, Alex Ge. Timeless Witness.
Ended the game at 30.
Wow.
Yep, we were on the back foot the whole time. Was that the lands? We were weak on the lands, I think.
Raymond says Curious Colossus and Glen Alendra's answer.
Oh, in other words, you think that's the best. You were asking what the best mythic to open is. I thought you were asking what. Oh, no. Sorry. You were asking what we got. No, we did get Glen Alendra's answer. Yes. It's the mythic Awakener. Is that what it is? Something Awakener, the green one? Aurora Awakener, is that the one? I think that's its name.
Oh, yeah.
That's the giant that we got. 7 mana, 7/7. Trample. Steel City Steph. I feel like I've heard the name, but I don't think we've ever played them before. I would argue that this hand is okay. It's not great, but I think it's okay. They took a mulligan. Oh, I think they have an Appa. Or it's just the cabbage? Oh, it's just the cabbage. My bad. Never mind.
Yep.
Evolving Wilds to start. Evolving Wilds reprinted in this set. Look at that art.
Oh, that's sick.
It's so good.
Raymond says, cool. Well, I'm a normie and have to wait another week. I have over 40k gold I've grinded, though.
That's awesome. That's really good. Hey, look. What a good use of Blossom Bind on Tam. Because Tam is a very good card. We know. We have one. Okay. Prideful Feastling is a 2/3 lifelink hexproof from Black and White. Okay. Well, I guess I could flash that in and block with it later. Or I could just play this for now. Yeah, and play a 5-drop next turn. Silly me. Absolutely do that. When it enters, return up to one of the target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Okay. Or Vigilance Reach Ward 2. When it enters, we gain 4 life. I mean, either one seems fine with me. But this has Flash. Interesting.
But that sounds really good, Raymond. I'm glad that you got so far with that, so that hopefully when the set does come out, you'll be able to play as much of it as you want.
Yeah, 4 drafts, but then as everybody always says, right, you just go infinite. You never lose, because why would you ever lose at Magic?
Nope, never.
I mean, I block. They just do it to gain 2 life, or they have Pump, but you make them have it. Okay. You got it. You did it. Okay. Well, we can 2-for-1 them, I guess, although they already killed one of our creatures, I guess, but still, we can flash in our creature to stop it and trade. All right, they have 5 mana across 3 colors, notably. 3 colors. 2 cards in their hand, 5 in ours. They played Heirloom Auntie. Enters with 2/1/1 counters on it. Whenever another creature they control dies, they surveil 1 and remove a counter from that creature. It's pretty good. I will flash this in and block. They have 1 card left that they could use to stop it, but I assume this just happens, and then they get a 3/3 Auntie, surveil 1. It's pretty good. It's good that they played it pre-combat like that. All right, there's the mountain. Hey, Glenlenger's Answer. That's good. And in fact, we can keep this up with this as well, because this has Flash. So, or we could just play this to stop the Auntie, but we're at 20. I don't care about 3 damage. So, I will hold up the answer. That's right. Taster of Wares. When it enters, we reveal X cards from our hand, where X is the number of goblins they control, which is 1. They choose one of those cards, and we exile it. If it's an instant or a sorcery, they can cast it.
That's not a goblin, that's a goat.
You think so?
Yeah. It's a goat.
It's a goblin warlock. There are goats in the set. They're noggles.
Oh.
That's what they're called. The goat people, I should say. All right, so one of their creatures didn't die, but we did counter a rare and leave behind a 1/1 flyer. I will not block 3 damage. And then next turn we can play a... Ooh, there it is. Aurora Awakener.
Haha.
7 mana. We have 6 of that 7. So let's play our giant and attack for 1. We gained 4 life. We could have waited and gained 7 instead, but I wasn't going to do so. Alright. 6 mana for them. They have the removal. They exile it. And we take another 3. Okay, land off the top. Not a land off the top. Run away together, though. Interesting. We've got Disruptor of Currents. We could flash it in and bounce their Auntie. But then it... Yeah, because then it would enter as a 2/2 again. So combat, attack for 1. That's good. That's very good. End of the turn. Flash in the Disruptor. Pass to attackers. They attack with the Auntie. We flash this in.
The Doc Zoom is here saying it's a cabbage pet. On some of the Avatar battlefields, there's a cabbage cart that you can tap on and tip over. My cabbages! And they'll send it to your arena mailbox.
I did not know that. That is really cool information. Thank you.
Cute.
All right, so this is a 2/2 flash flyer. When it enters, tap a creature or untap a creature. I'm going to go to... It's a 2/2 flash flyer. Combat, swing for 4. That makes sense to me. Because then basically I can flash in the Glamourmite and tap their Auntie when they go to combat next turn. Or I could untap Disruptor of Currents and block. That seems even better. Flashing Glamourmite. Untap this creature. Pass to blockers and block. Perfect. Love that. And then if they try to remove one of my creatures now, they don't. They play a 6/5 reach trample that costs 2 less. Okay. I mean, it's annoying, but fine. It actually is hexproof from green, but thankfully we have Run Away Together right here, so it's pretty good. It has reach. Yeah, okay. We will Run Away Together now? Guess we could on the Glamourmite and the Pummeler. Yeah, we'll do it. Because we hope to draw a land, right? So, let's do that. We did draw the land. Sick. Exactly
Nice.
what we wanted. Oh, and now we'll be able to look at 3 permanents. Because we have a black card in the fairy. Amazing. Pfft. God damn it. Yeah, I'll put all 3. Stupid lands. All right, anyway. It's fine. I'll attack
Don't
for...
say that, because you know what's going to happen next game.
I know. It happened... Yeah, but it's going to happen either way. Okay, so I can give my 7/7 trample +1/+1 and vigilance. That seems pretty okay. And I can tap their blocker if I choose to. When they replay this guy, I assume. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Cool. Thirst for Identity, eh? Oh, but I'd have to discard a creature. Well, let's see what we get. We drew 2 land. Decline. Discard 2 lands. Submit. Okay. Glamourmite. It's blue. Tap target creature. This one, please. I mean, it's more damage to just attack. So, swing. They're at 5. Okay. We're at 18, so not really worried about much that they have going on right now. A Bloom Tender. Definitely too late, but that's an amazing art, an amazing mythic, and an amazing card.
Cool. It is very pretty.
God, wouldn't it be so cool if, like, a store opened, like, a special version of this card that, like, would be worth a fair bit of money so that they could, like, sell that card on Friday when the set releases? It'd be really cool for that store in particular.
I don't know. I never heard of any such thing. Greg just smiles.
Okay,
Is it a different art, or it's just foil?
It's different. Yeah, it's different art and foil. Yeah.
Cool. Greg says Amy the Savage.
All right, so
Every day, Greg, every day.
If
He
I-
says, like always.
yeah, so if they block the 2 biggest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm still winning. Sorry, opponent. I didn't mean to, like, tank that hard. I just literally wasn't paying any attention at all. We'll attack. Sorry. They've got a flash creature. You got it. You got it. They still need to double block to kill the Awakener, so I'm not too worried about it. Like, they trade with whatever they block with the Dawnlight's Archer, unless they really want to block the 1/1 with it. The 1/1 does die to whatever it blocks, and it can't trade with the flyer because it doesn't have reach, the 1/1. So the 1/1 blocks the 3/3, if that makes sense. It's the highest non-flying amount. 4/2 blocks the 2/2 to trade with it. Okay. And the 6/5 blocks the 7/7. Because then I only trample over for 2, 3, 4, 5. They're still dead. It's trample. We win. Right? Cool.
Wow. Thank you, Steel City Steph.
Amazing. Okay, cool. Sorry, I didn't, like I said, I didn't mean to tank there. I just was focused on what we were talking about.
Is there a particular city that is Steel City? And I'm just unaware of what that is.
Yes, it is whatever city has all the steel processing plants. Is it Detroit? Am I stupid? No, that's Motor City. I don't remember.
Pittsburgh, Greg
Oh,
says.
because of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now I get it. Makes sense.
Ah.
The only fish is who we're playing against. That's the only fish. There's only one fish in the sea. Is that the joke?
Maybe.
Because if so, I get it. This hand feels bad. Like one hand, or one land, I mean, and we're okay. but, like, this needs 4 and this needs 5. So, like, if we go runner on the lands, that's pretty cool, but I'm going to mulligan this one. You know what? It's better. It's infinitely better because of this. Yeah, we're good. I will... Ooh, which one do I get rid of? I'm going to keep the 6, but I think I have to get rid of the... Tome Skimmer? I mean, watch us draw a blue, and then maybe it wasn't the right choice, but it's still the right choice. Because, like, any land, we can still play this, whereas only a blue would allow us to play the Tome Skimmer. So...
Appa's so huge, man.
He is very big. Very big. Look at their sleeves.
That's sick.
Right? Avatar Aang, baby. Alright, so we know what we're doing turn 2. It's very obvious. It's allowing us to continue to play Magic. That's all. Okay, see? And we did the right thing. I mean, we did the right thing regardless. But this proves it. We drew a green instead of a blue. So we could play this. We couldn't have played the other card that we got rid of. So... this is an instant, so is this, so is this. So I will just pass. I'm going to hopefully counter something good that they're going to try to play this turn. They play nothing, so I guess I will thirst for identity. Holy crap. You think we have blue? I can't discard a creature because we don't have any. I need the lands so we can get to Dream Harvest. So I think I have to get rid of Runaway Together and this. Feels wrong, but it's fine. Everything's fine. We drew our other mythic, officially both mythics in hand, and a 7-drop rare. So both 7-drops and both mythics is what we're saying.
Pretty sick.
Right?
Except that you only have 4 land.
Except, well, and 5 next turn, thankfully, but yeah. We're going to counter whatever they play. 4/3, when it enters, make a treasure. No, thank you. And I get a 1/1. So I can start pinging them a little bit. Hey, a land.
Awesome.
Amazing. Just the 1/1, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Any land, and we have either of our rare or mythic. Flamekin Guildweaver, another one, and they get a treasure. And then a 2-drop in their own Great Forest Druid. Nice. We did not draw a land, but we still play one. And behold a merfolk? That's not a merfolk. Or pay 2, but that's fine. We can pay the 2. It's not like we have anything else going on. And we make another merfolk. And we can attack with our flyer. Cool. We have to pay the 2, and we can attack for 1. Cool. They do have a 4/3 trample. I can't do much about that. I'm going to have to just take 4 if they attack with it. But, I mean, we've got, things. Whoa. Alright, so this is a 3/2 reach. We did not draw our land, unfortunately. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, 2 damage to each opponent, and then 1/1 death touch for 1 whenever another creature they control enters, they gain a life. Not bad. I mean, I have to play this guy, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm an idiot. Let's play Aurora Awakener and get 4 permanents off the top of our library.
Sick.
4 permanents. Tam, Pummeler for Hire, land. Yes, please. Gain 7 life as well. And play the Surly Farrier. Disgusting. Alright, they have a 3/2 reacher. I will not be attacking this turn with our flyer. Or at all. But, I mean, I think we're okay. Dream Harvest. Each opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile total mana value of 5 or greater, and then we can cast those cards without paying their mana cost. Okay, great.
I'm going to have some tea. Would you like some?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Thank you. Great job, Mythic. Yeah, exactly.
You did it, he says.
Ashling's Command, they draw 2 cards and deal 2 damage to each creature I control. And then, okay, great. Annoying, but fine. They can't attack. We drew a land, and we have 8 on the field because of last turn. So let's go ahead and keep up the patented Geek for All hand land and Dream Harvest. Tam, Spiral into Solitude. Enchanted creature can't attack or block. We got their mythic in Vibrance and their rare in Tam. And we can get Spiral into Solitude on their 4/3. Holy crap. Greg says, Jesus. Yeah. I can blight 1, sack this aura, and exile enchanted creature. This is a white card. Does Tam work on that? I don't think so, but that's fine. No, because I would be blighting, but that's fine. Of all the things. A 3/2 and a 1/1 Death Touch, notably. I guess no attacks. I have to stop that Death Toucher. All in the turn. Hexproof is not protection, so I can't make it so that they can't block with the Death Toucher. But actually, I guess I wouldn't have to use Tam because they're all pro-green right now, or Hexproof from green. But it's pretty good. Hey, what? This is sealed, y'all. How do you have 2 of the same mythic? What? They kill their own Tam. That's crazy. What did they... They had Ashling's Command. They had double Vibrance and Tam. That seems insane. And Bree of Clan's Stout Arm? Like, I know, okay, I get it, right? I had 2 mythics and a rare in my hand as well. So, I mean, you tell me, maybe I'm being ridiculous. This feels crazy. No, that's what I call a pool, LOL. Yeah! Wow! Wow. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained life this turn, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. If its mana value is less than or equal to the amount of life you gained. Giant Fall, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. I think that works. So what I'm actually going to do is blight onto this guy and exile their 4/3. Right before this dies. That's a crazy get. That's a crazy get. I don't know what I'm supposed to do anymore. Attack for 4, I guess. Twice. It's my best chance. They only have 4/4s, so they'll be trading. Or a Death Toucher, but either way, like, that's fine for me. Yep. And the 1/3 is here to chump block, because when it dies, we draw a card. So, this is all fine. We're still keeping up the patented Geek for All Handland, because what the hell else am I supposed to do? But another rare in Bristlebane Battler. Okay. And another Great Forest Druid. Whenever another creature you control enters while this creature has a -1/-1 counter on it, remove a -1/-1 counter from that creature. This also says another target creature you control gains flying and lifelink until end of turn. And then at the end of their turn, they gained life, so they get to play another one of these for free. We, of course, drew another land. That's the difference between... They just did so many things that I couldn't take a breath because I was explaining all of it so much. And we drew a land. Alright, Flying and Lifelink, 3/2. We go to 15, they go to 23. They also drew a land, but they also have Bree of Clan Stout Arm, so they get to put Spry and Mighty into their hand, and we drew another land. Mwah! Chef's Kiss, Arena. Chef's Kiss. Couldn't have written it better. Pure comedy. Alright, great. Next. Oh my god. Spry and Mighty. Mana value 4 or greater, we take 4 damage. Choose 2 creatures they control. They draw X cards, and the chosen creatures get +X/+X, where X is the difference between the chosen creature's powers. I don't know who they chose. I guess it was this and this, because it was 6 and 0, right? Or 4 and 0 or something. Oh yeah, 4 and 0. They drew 4 cards. They then kill their creature. They play another Great Forest Druid. Okay, so that's why... Okay. I've lost track. Okay, we get to draw a card. It's... not a land! That's where we're at, y'all. It's not a land. Cause for celebration. Do we live this attack? Oh, they all have trample, except for these 3/2s. But sure, we're very dead. I think they opened the best pool I've ever seen. Don't really know what I'm supposed to do about any of that. And, like, honestly, that was our best chance to have, like, the most insane game, right? Like, we had everything. We had our rare. We had our mythic. We got one of their rares and one of their mythics off of our rare. And it did not matter, because they had another rare and another rare and another mythic. And holy shit. Two of these, at least three of these? Good for you. Thank you, the only fish. You truly are a dauntless drafter. Even though this isn't draft, it is sealed. And even if it wasn't, I don't know how you got all of... Like, I get, like, okay, we'll play 5 colors, and we'll play every rare that we opened. We played both mythics we opened as well. Two of the same? Okay. Wow. And again, hold on. Spry and Mighty, also a rare. Tam, also a rare. They had only 8 cards left in their library and 1 unknown card in their hand. So, presumably, we can guess no more rares and mythics in their pool. Very, very good for them. Way to go. Wow. The command, Ashling's command, was also a rare. You're totally right. I knew that. I just didn't go back to it. That's on me. So we are 2-2. Let's keep it going. Yeah, that was absolutely crazy. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do against 5-color Joker, Magus of the Arena. We can get 2 lands and have our 2 mythics and our rare in hand, but that means 2 7-drops and a 4-drop. With a 2-drop creature that needs protection and a 2-drop that protects. But I really don't know how we're getting to 7. This feels like a mulligan. It feels tempting because it's got 2 mythics and a rare in it. Or, sorry, 2 mythics and 2 rares in it. But I feel like it's a mulligan. That, you know what? Totally, obviously better. That's crazy. We probably just get rid of this. Because with 3 land and this creature, we just need 1 more land, I guess, to be able to play this. And then we can convoke out this as well. Great, keep. Get rid of the defenses. Very nice. Okay, let's try it. We drew the green. Even better. Okay, Mentor. We can behold a merfolk. We have one. Oh, we actually have 2. Because that is a shapeshifter, which is all types. I will behold a merfolk. And it will be this one. We don't want them to see this. If we can help it. Plus, this makes 2 creatures, so we can actually play this next turn with Convoke. Incredible. Okay, we have to play against Bristlebane Battler again, but you know what? That's more than fine with me. Let's go ahead and convoke this guy out. Autopay. Okay. Ah, they have their own 3/4. We have Eclipsed Kithkin, which we cannot cast because we don't have double green, but that's okay. We could run away together if we wanted. They have reach on their 3/4, so we can't do much this turn. I'll say no attacks. I think I'm supposed to just cast this. We can run away together later, but they know we have it, like, we'd be blatantly showing that we had something, I guess. Okay, they have another Kithkin. They draw a card. So they have a 3/3 now. We drew another land, but it is the green. So now we can Kithkin and look for another Kithkin. Nothing. We whiff on Kithkins or forests. Changelings might be my favorite creature type. It's really cool. Not technically a creature type, Shapeshifter is, but the ability is awesome. I think it's really clever. No attacks. Don't really know how I'm going to I think we're going to have to wait for them to attack and try to... Oh, boy. Okay. Second Mist Meadow Council. They draw another card. And their Battler becomes a 4/4. The Battler is absolutely going to be the runaway together target. Oh, God. Is this me as well? Sorry. Thank you very much.
I'm just going to head to the bathroom.
All right. I will be here. I will take my turn. We drew another... Okay, deck. We're good on land. Thank you. It was very kind of you to give us all that land. We're good now. We're good. No more. They're dropping 4/3 and we're drawing basic lands. Let's cease that. They have 1 million cards in their hand as well. 1 million. All right, they're back to a 5/5. They have a 2/1 changeling. During their turn, it has first strike. That thing's got the weirdest face I've ever seen. And they're back to a 6/6 trample ward 2. Okay. We take our turn. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Deck, please stop. Please. That's 8 land. We only have 2 7-drops in the deck. It's going to be okay. Just please stop. They had 7 cards in their hand last turn. We need to draw something that's not a land. Evolving Wilds, that's fine. Like you're playing with 24 lands or something, lol. Yeah, I know. Be very silly. Alright. Notably, 5 land on their side, but also 5 cards in their hand. And I mean, I guess 6 mana total, right? 7 now. Yes. First of all, I feel a little lied to. This person's name is 5-Color Joker. I see 2 colors, maybe a third. Technically, this could have gotten any color they wanted, and they still got one of the 2 colors that they had started with. Can't attack or block. Blight 1, sack it. I'm just gonna. Oh, I'm certain that I want to use it on this stupid rare of theirs. Yes, very certain. Perfect. You can replay it if you want, but it's a 1/1 again. And I definitely don't mind chump blocking with some chumpy 1/1 merfolk. Don't let Amy hear me say that. But some chumpy 1/1 merfolk to save myself until I can get this back on the battlefield. Okay. 2 removal spells. Fine, fine. Well, what do we want to do here? Do we want to get rid of both 4/3s? And wipe my board? Does that seem dumb? Might seem dumb to you. Doesn't seem that dumb to me. Let's try it. They're tapped out, so no fear. Take 6. Oh, sorry. They have 1 mana open. Okay. We're at 14. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. We're here to have fun. This is fun. This is what fun is. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Holy shit. Okay. And they play Tam, Mindful First Year. We drew not a land. We drew not a land. Which means that we can make their Battler. We could target their Battler. We cannot target this. So I was like, do I target this instead? No. It has to be the Battler. Make it 26 lands. Exactly. Yes, again, I am certain there is nothing else for me to do with all this goddamn mana. So it will go on to this stupid Battler. I will say no attacks, and I will end the turn. To be fair, with that draw, that is the only turn where that draw would have been impactful, because Tam was still summoning sick at that point. Any turn after that, if I had drawn that, they would have just made it all colors, and so it would have been hexproof from blue, and I would not have been able to do that. Okay, I'm at 14. So I will kill Tam? Feels like killing Tam is what I do, right? Like, I can kill this thing next, but, like, you think I would just block there, but no. I'm just gonna... Oh. Oh, my bad. My bad, then. And they get Tam back. Because they evoke...
What's so funny?
Oh, you know. 9 lands. That's what's funny. And another rare. What is happening? Last turn, or 2 turns ago, they dropped a rare. Last turn, they dropped a mythic. This turn, they dropped another rare. We drew this removal spell and 2 lands on those turns. They then return this back to their hand. I don't know how. I'm sorry, I can't tell you how. I'll block here and take a million and die.
Thank you, 5-color Joker. Magus of the Arena? Magus of the Arena?
I usually say Magus, but...
Haggis?
That's definitely what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Get fucked, apparently.
what was that? Yeah, exactly. Like, what? I don't
Yeah.
even know what they did. Oh, right, Spry and Mighty. So choose 2 creatures. You draw cards, X cards, and the chosen creatures get +X and trample, where X is the difference between their powers. So they chose this one and this one, because this had 0 power, right? And this had 5 at that point, maybe? Well, this got +5, yeah. So the difference was 5 power. So they both got +5 and trample. This card's insane with this, and they're the same color. So as long as you have like a decently sized creature and this 0 powered mana dork with this rare, you're good. And this is a common. So, and I know this is a rare, but like, you know, any decently powered creature means that you're drawing, and you also draw cards, because you definitely don't just need to give 2 creatures +5 and trample. You also need to draw 5 cards.
Wow. And Greg says that is one of the best rares in this set for limited.
I cannot be surprised. We've now lost to it twice in a row, and I'm convinced. I mean, to be fair, right, as well, we could have considered not drawing land. We have 10 lands. Anyway, but yeah, they played Emptiness as well.
Whoa. Okay.
6 mana, 3/5. They could have only spent double white on it. Now, they evoked it for double white, but they could have, if they cast it for, full value, they could have had the 3/5 left behind, but basically, if white was spent to cast it, return a creature with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, which they did, and got back Tam, because they gave me the opportunity to block Tam with the Chitinous Graspling and kill it, because they attacked with this, and this. And so either I could have either killed this, or just blocked this to prevent the damage, but then they evoked this out to get Tam back, and it would have been this instead, but either way. Oh boy. Okay, well, hey, I mean, we got... we got 2 wins. So, let's try that again, shall we? Holy crap, man. Let's try another sealed pool. We did get at least 1 mythic. We, in fact...
There you go, Greg. That's the Ajani card right there.
Mwah! My beautiful boy is here. I love you.
Oh, and look at this Kithkin with his boar. That's adorable. I want that boar.
Well, you can use a Johnny to make a 1/1 Kithkin for +1, and you could have him riding his boar. or leading his boar around. He's also got a lot of fish. He went fishing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. I wonder what 2 colors we're playing, y'all. Holy shit. I didn't even look at the rest of these rares.
Greg says, boom. That's pretty a lot. It's pretty great.
Obviously, the answer to my question was black and green is the 2 colors that we're playing. By the way, this worm really looks inappropriate. It makes me very uncomfortable. Just looks so inappropriate.
Yeah. Some people are more modest about those things, and some people aren't. You know, it's okay. To each their own.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Greg says, come on, Joe.
No.
Out of the gutter.
That's where I live, man. You can't kick me out of my house.
This is a PG stream.
Never has been.
No, it really is not, Greg. I'm sorry if that's what you want, but it's not here.
But anyway, so we got a Johnny Outland Chaperone. I mean, even if I didn't open the perfect blue-white combo here, not combo, but like, you know, group of cards here, I would still try to play my boy. I love him so much. +1, you make a 1/1 green and white Kithkin. -2, he deals 4 damage to a tapped creature. And -8, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is your life total.
Whoa.
You may put any number of non-land permanents with mana value 3 or less from among them onto the battlefield and then shuffle. We do have Deepway Navigator, which is white-blue for a 2/2 flash Merfolk Wizard. When it enters, untap each other Merfolk you control. As long as you attacked with 3 or more Merfolk this turn, Merfolk you control get +1/+0. Kin Binding is 3 white for an enchantment. Creatures you control get +X/+X, where X is the number of creatures that entered the battlefield under your control this turn. And at the beginning of combat on your turn, you make a 1/1 green and white Kithkin.
I just love it so much.
So basically, at minimum, this 5 mana enchantment, especially if you play it on pre-combat main phase, you get, your whole team gets +1/+1. But if you play, like in future turns, if you play any other creatures, you also still get the 1/1, and then they get +1/+1 plus whatever other creatures as well have entered. 6 mana instant with Convoke. Choose a creature type, draw a card for each permanent you control of that type.
With spirographs.
It says, a song can unite quicker than a sword can divide.
Agreed.
It's a really cool flavor text. I like that.
I like it a lot. I agree.
This is wonderful tea. Thank you so much.
Oh, good.
Wow. Winnowing. 4 white for a sorcery with Convoke. For each player, you choose a creature that player controls. Then each player sacrifices all other creatures they control that don't share a creature type with the chosen creature they control.
What?
So
you just said the word control way too many times and creature way too many times, and I just don't understand.
For each player, you choose a creature that player controls. So basically for us and for our opponent, we choose a creature. Then each player sacrifices all other creatures they control that don't share a creature type with the chosen creature. So if we chose Merfolk and Kithkin.
Yeah.
Right? So they have a Kithkin, we have a Merfolk. We choose their Kithkin, we choose our Merfolk. Both of us sacrifice any creature that isn't a Kithkin or a Merfolk.
Oh, shoot. That's awful.
But you have to pick, it's for each player, you have to choose a creature that they control. So if they control none, obviously you wouldn't play this card because you're destroying all creatures or whatever. But if they've got, like, you know, this Elf Druid would die, and this Worm would die if we chose Merfolk and Kithkin. So,
wow.
Really, really cool. And then Sig's Command is 1 white for a Kindred Sorcery Merfolk. And it says choose 2. Create a token that's a copy of target Merfolk you control. This rare Merfolk, notably, is not legendary. Creatures target player controls gains lifelink until end of turn. Target player draws a card. or tap target creature and put a stun counter on it.
This merfolk just looks like a clown to me.
Well, the one on the right specifically?
Yeah.
Because notably, this is Sig, and it's both sides of Sig. This is Lorwyn and Shadowmoor Sig.
Oh, okay.
I believe the Lorwyn Sig is on the right, and the Shadowmoor Sig is on the left, if I recall.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense based on the colors.
And if you tune into the video tomorrow, you will see a lot of Sigs. The flip creature Sig. A lot of them.
Cool. Mr. Know-It-All says, I once made a fish-only deck. It was super funny. Maybe a Johnny should go in that.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with you on that. That sounds cool.
Raymond says, Codeworm? Or Chodeworm?
Chodeworm, yes.
There you go, Greg. That's PG. Marcus says, Prowler is blue-white. Cutthroat is
Blue-black.
blue-black.
Cutthroat?
Is that a card or is it?
So Prowler, like from Spider-Man, or I'm so confused.
I was like, are these mechanics that I don't know what they are, or maybe they're just cards? That
Oh, you mean no? You're talking about the two Sigs, the two sides of Sig, right? Is that what you mean? Sig River Prowler.
Oh,
yeah. So the two Sigs. All right, so if we are blue and white, oh, we got two Marrow Sky Swimmers that are also merfolk. We also got a Reaping Willow. It's a Treefolk Cleric. It enters with -1/-1 counters. We can return a creature with mana value 3 or less from our graveyard to the battlefield. That's fun. We also have Mischievous Sneakling. I'm sure you love this guy.
he's actually kind of creepy. I don't really like him.
I love this guy. How do you not love him? Okay, fine. Whatever. It's fine. You don't have to love him. I love him enough for both of us. I'll take the Feisty Spikeling. It's got Changeling, so it's every creature type, as is this. Super helpful. Hovel Hurler. It hurls hovels.
Oh.
It's a 5-mana 6/7.
It looks like it's hurling a person.
It's a person in their hovel. A hovel is a home, right?
Well, so, I know, but yeah. I don't see a home. I just see a person.
This creature enters with 2 -1/-1 counters on it, but you can pay white in this deck to remove a counter from it and give another creature we control +1/+0 and flying until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. This seems great. I'm gonna do all this. This is wonderful. What is this? It's a mana rock. 3 mana Changeling. Tap to add a mana of any color, and then for 4 mana, this becomes a 4/4 creature until end of turn. Interesting. There's an Evolving Wilds as well. There's the Changeling Wayfinder that lets us go get lands. And there's Rooftop Percher. Exile up to 2 target cards from graveyards when it enters, and you gain 3 life, and it's a 5 mana 3/3 Changeling Flyer.
Wow.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
Me too.
And I like the house, obviously.
Yeah, notably, it's huge. That's a Kithkin in the window there.
Yeah.
Look at the size of this thing.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Holy crap. All right, well, anyway. We want white and blue cards. So, 2 Gold Meadow Nomads.
Cool. That
are 1 mana 1/2s, and you can pay a white later to exile this card from our graveyard to make a Kithkin.
They look so fun.
Yeah, they do. We have Burdened Stoneback.
He's not fun.
It is a 2 mana 4/4 giant warrior that enters with 2 -1/-1 counters. So he is a 2/2 when he enters. You can pay 2, remove a counter from him, and target creature gains indestructible until end of turn, but activate only as a sorcery. Timid Shield Bearer. Oh, look at how sad he is.
Yeah.
Aw. It's a 2 mana 2/2, and then for 5 mana, all your creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn. I can speak as well. A Johnny gets in, no question. 2 Liminal Holds. 4 mana enchantment. When it enters, exile up to 1 target non-land permanent an opponent controls until the enchantment leaves the battlefield, and you gain 2 life. Yes and yes. Shore Lurker, I'm not in love with. It is a merfolk, though, and it's a form... Actually, no, I guess I lied. It's a 4 mana 3/3 flying merfolk scout that when it enters, surveil 1. My bad. I lied. It gets in. Thought Weft Imbuer is a 4-mana 0/5 Kithkin advisor. Whenever a creature we control attacks alone, it gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of Kithkin you control.
She looks cool.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to put that in. It seems cool. Kinbinding is a yes. Sun-Dappled Celebrant. I mean, we're trying to go...
I love him.
Where's Jayanna when you need her? She loves her tree folk, if I recall.
This creature is the best I have ever seen.
He looks high as hell. But we're gonna... I mean, he's got Convoke. He's got Vigilance. I'm gonna take him. Convoke is... We're trying to go wide here. Winnowing, I'll take. Kith Keeper is a 7-mana 3/3 elemental with Vivid. When it enters, create X 1/1 green and white Kithkins, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. Tap 3 untapped creatures you control, and this creature gets +3/+0 and flying until end of turn. I don't love this one. I won't lie. I'll come back to it after we put in the blue. Looks like we don't have a lot of blue.
The butterfly's so pretty.
It's very pretty. I love how you say it's a butterfly. It's got antlers.
It's antenna.
No. It's got antlers and an anteater tongue. Look at how long
It's not an anteater tongue.
It's a proboscis?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take this.
It's a butterfly.
And this. And this. It's a great card. Sure. Unwelcome Sprite is a 2-mana 2/1 whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn. Surveil 2.
Cool. I guess they don't like Sprite. Prefer like a Dr. Pepper, maybe.
People of culture and taste. We're gaming. It's a Mountain Dew, Amy, is what they prefer. Is a Mountain Dew.
I don't think anyone actually prefers a Mountain Dew.
I was literally about to say, Greg loves Mountain Dew.
He does?
Yes. Greg, please don't let me put words in your mouth. If I'm correct, let me know. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, I mean, we have some. But what does it get? It gets +2/+0 in Vigilance.
I like Sprite, so...
Pestered Wellguard is a 4-mana 3/2. When it becomes tapped, make a 1/1 fairy.
I hate Mountain Dew, says Mr. Know-It-All.
When it enters, draw a card. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 in flying. I don't like that. That's a little expensive. Harmonized Crescendo is a yes. Rhyme Chill is a 7-mana instant with Vivid. It costs 1 less to cast for each color among permanents you control. Tap up to 2 target creatures. Put a stun counter on each of them. And draw a card. Yes. So we will have 2 to 3, right? Because the Kithkins are green and white. And we'll have blue stuff as well, presumably. So that's up to 3. So 3 less than this means it's 4 mana. Oh. Like between 4 and 7. I would absolutely pay like 6 or less mana for this effect. Like paying the full 7 would feel kind of bad. But, you know, it's also just a good effect. So it gets in. I only need 1 more card. But we also know that we're putting in Deepway Navigator, Sig's Command, both Sky Swimmers, and I think that's it. Like, we could put these in. What do we have? Our curve is a little weird. We got a lot of 2s.
I think Mountain Dew is fine. I don't hate Mountain Dew, but it's definitely not my favorite.
I was going to say, I hate Mountain Dew, but I also will specify when I say that I hate Mountain Dew by saying I also hate Pepsi and Coke and Dr. Pepper. Like, I just don't like soda is really what it is. Like, I like root beer, I like cream soda, I like grape soda, and I like orange soda. I'm weird. It's all I like. Every other kind of soda tastes awful to me. So, yes, I'll say I hate Mountain Dew, but I also hate all the other sodas that everyone loves. So, you know.
Yeah, there you go.
I feel like I want to put this in. No, whatever. This is a fine deck. We actually have to make some cuts. So let's make some cuts. I think we might have to cut some from our top end here, it looks like. Maybe. But this has Convoke, so like... I could put it like here. It's a 4-drop.
Marcus says that's 7 mana instant.
You think so? All right. It costs 1 less for each color, so I figured it would be 2 to 3 less at any given time. But that's fine. I respect you.
Look at the art on that one, though, Marcus. Isn't that neat? Love that.
But I already got rid of it. Where'd it go?
It's right
Here
there.
it is. Yeah. It's pretty good.
It's like they sketched it and then went over the sketch with like a, I don't know, a pen? And then they like watercolored over it. Kind of neat. Mr. Know-It-All says, I would prefer 20 cups of coffee over one soda pop. I don't really drink coffee or soda. I like Shirley Temples, so I'll make myself Shirley Temples on occasion, but I don't really drink soda by itself, usually.
No, if I've had, like, 2025 just ended, if I had root beer, like, 5 times in 2025, that's a lot.
Yeah, for sure. It's, I would say probably more like 2.
Yeah.
And I don't drink coffee at all. I keep my coffee pot on and filled 24/7.
Wow.
I can't do caffeine in that way. Like, I can have tea sometimes, but tea naturally has, chemicals that counteract the caffeine to a degree. So even caffeinated tea, I can have, but I don't have a lot of it. Because, like, this is caffeinated tea, but, like, I'm not going to have more than 1 or 2 cups of this for the duration of this stream because it will negatively affect me. Marcus says, imagine drawing it early. You know, the way decks always work for you.
That's me.
It's going to be in every opening hand, even when you mulligan.
Yep. You're not wrong.
Don't say that, Marcus.
Well, it doesn't matter. We took it out. So he can say it all he wants. It's not there.
Oh, good. Well, then I guess it's fine. Thanks, Marcus. And you have a point. Mr. Know-It-All says, the superpower of ADHD combined with caffeine not affecting me. LOL. I have ADHD as well.
Oh.
Yet I have an anxiety attack when I have caffeine, so yay! Marcus says, even late at its best, it's you holding up 5 mana when behind.
Yeah, and interestingly, this deck compared to our last one, we're not really holding up a lot of mana. Like, we've got this one, but this is card draw. So, like, you know, we're holding up, like, a counter spell or card draw or, like, bounce with runaway together. And that's it. And, like, maybe this to give hexproof to, like, save our creature from a removal spell. But otherwise, we're playing creatures. And, in fact, with that, I mean, whatever. We have 13 creatures. And a lot of our cards make creatures. So I guess that's fine. We just need one more cut. Is it just this guy? It might just be this guy.
I'll miss him. But you can cut him. Like, I
Sure.
don't care.
But yeah, I went through 4 years of college and 3 years of law school without needing coffee. I had coffee in college occasionally because I liked they had like flavored coffees or whatever, and I liked the taste, but it wasn't like my roommate, shout outs to my roommate, who would get headaches, caffeine headaches if he didn't have enough coffee. Not me. And again, if I had coffee, I had it like, 3 times throughout the school year.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I had coffee once in college because I was so tired because I had like stayed up all night working on schoolwork, and then I was driving to school. I needed something to wake me up so that I could make the drive. And I got coffee at Starbucks, and I had an anxiety attack behind the wheel. And it was bad. And so I didn't do that again.
all right, Amy, this one
Yes.
or this one?
Extra Life.
You got it.
It's awesome.
Why? Oh, because we didn't set it as our default. Who do we want? We want, who did we just have? Jaya. We want her all day?
I didn't say that.
Oh, all right. So who do we want right now?
I don't know. Fleam.
Fair enough. Okay. This is the deck. Let's give it a try.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold. We have Liminal Hold as our deck box. So what's our deck box?
Oh. Hold for liminal hold.
Nice. Is it this one?
No. I don't like that one.
Sour bread auntie.
Oh, well, that's why I don't like it. Gluten.
Yeah.
Doy.
Yeah. There's also these green cards.
The bee.
Where?
Right there.
This?
Yes.
That is an arrow.
Oh, it's a person's hand. I thought it was a bee butt.
No, that's an arrow.
It was this. It wasn't a bee butt at all. What's that thing? I still don't know what that thing is.
I mean, it's an elemental, right? So it's a bear, but not.
Oh, do the curmudgeon.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like him.
All right, I'll let you go back to reading.
Okay. Mr. Know-It-All says, so are you a lawyer?
I am, yes. In fact, I assume that most people know that because over on Video Games for All, if folks are unaware, we have two other channels, Video Games for All and
Gluten Free for All.
Links down in the description box below, so you can go check those out. But over on that channel, we did a series where it said Real Attorney and his wife play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So, yes, I am a lawyer. I have been since 2015 is when I got licensed. So.
Oh, it's been so long.
I know.
Marcus says, I forgot some Lorwyn goblins are called Auntie or Auntie.
Yeah.
And I just assumed it's because they were an aunt. Somebody's aunt. Marcus.
All right, so they got Glamourmite and an Evolving Wilds out of their mill, but they have a 2/2 lifelinker now. I will play, I guess, just the Stoneback and pass.
Mr. Know-It-All says, what do you specialize in?
So I originally was in document review, which eventually got to the point where I could not do that anymore. I just couldn't do it. Not because it was too difficult or because I couldn't stand doing it. It was because it didn't pay. And we needed money quite a bit. So.
Still do.
Why did they not have to
Quite a
blight
bit.
one? You may blight one. Okay, I gotcha. No blocks. So they can, they would have gained 2 life. Okay. Third land does nothing. I mean, I could like bounce both of these, but I have to wait till next turn. So I used to do that. Now I work for New York State.
Marcus says, not auntie. That's a gambling term.
That's true. Yeah, so it's the auntie.
Yeah.
Pass to blockers. Sure, I'll block. Who cares?
That's not how I pronounce aunt. I say it aunt, not aunt.
Yeah. So we can do this. Oh, only as a sorcery can we do that ability. Okay. Well, that's fine. Yes. Okay. So that is the one that we liminal hold, I guess.
That's because you're weird? Thanks, Marcus.
Oh, wow. I also say ant.
I think it's a regional thing.
Oh, yeah. 100%. All right. Eclipsed elf.
There's a U in that word? Yeah, I know. There's a U in my chat.
Interesting. I like it. I like it. I dig it. Convoke Flying Vigilance. Let's just do that. It's only a 2/2. Like, this is bad. We're not doing very well right now.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, we're doing much worse.
Oh.
Exile the top
She's so pretty.
2 cards of target opponent's library once each turn. You may cast a spell with mana value less than or equal to the number of elves and fairies you control from among cards exiled with Marilyn without paying its mana cost. And they got Pestered Wellguard, which is a 4-drop, so that's good. That's good for us. Thirst for Identity. Good. We'll still have enough mana for Runaway together. So I will draw 3 cards. And I will not discard a creature. I will discard land. Land? Does that make sense? I think it actually does. Okay. And then pass. I can run away together the Sky Swimmer and Marilyn. Although, does she do something upon enter? No. Okay. Oh. Exile the top 2. Okay. So I will do this now. So that changeling doesn't enter. Or they could literally have Spell Snare. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. And destroy the enchant. They just have literally everything. Shore Lurker, Thought Weft Imbuer, or Aquatect's defenses.
Well, now they have your stuff too, so...
Correct.
I guess they do have literally everything.
Correct. Okay, well...
Mr. Know-It-All says, that's awesome. I'm going to start school in a few weeks. I'm starting with business. Oh, that's what I went for. And working towards architectural engineering.
Good for you.
I'm a real estate agent.
Mm-hmm.
So very cool. What types of buildings are you hoping to work on?
This is not even... Oh, I could Blight 2 and kill my creature? That doesn't seem good. 4 damage to a tapped creature would kill their 2/2 lifelink, but, like, that's not really a concern right now. Whatever. I think I just have to, like, get bodies on the board. I have no idea. I don't see how we win this game at all. They literally had perfect answers to everything that we did and then stole the top, like, 6 cards of our library, so... Yeah, okay. And still... And they're at 31. Yeah, they're just comboing off like crazy. They steal our liminal hold. Okay. That sucks. There's a lot of, like, stealing your opponent's stuff in this format, it seems. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of it. 8. And they're at 35, and we drew another land.
Wow.
Whatever. We can Ajani and then keep up Counterspell? This is crazy.
Well, with all this land, you could play all 3 cards. I don't know if you need that other one.
No, I can't. I would have to Blight 2 or pay 1 mana to activate this spell.
Oh.
So I would have to kill my creature to do it if I also played this.
Oh.
Which I don't want to do.
That sounds bad.
Yeah. But yeah, they're just going to kill us. That's it. Okay. We block the biggest on the ground, which is this, and we very much die. Okay.
And Johnny can't block stuff?
No. If they chose to attack him, he could, but why would they? They just kill us.
Yeah. Thank you, seal collector. Do you collect seals?
Possibly. Possibly they do.
Possibly.
All right, we are 0-1. Unfortunate. Let's keep it going.
Mr. Know-It-All says residential first and foremost, possibly commercial if it interests me later. Oh, okay, interesting, awesome. Yeah, I'm residential all the way. I'm not really a commercial real estate agent. I mean, I guess I could be persuaded to be if somebody really wanted that, but I don't think anyone does. I care much more about residential real estate, personally. This is beautiful.
It's from Avatar.
No, but, like, what's the holdup here? It's the streamer event. Where is everybody?
Don't ask me. Like
Jose?
Jose said earlier, there were, maybe the folks here in the U.S. haven't really started yet because it's, well, It is 5:20 p.m. here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
But
Well, and if there are a lot of people in Japan who are streaming, we could play them.
who were streaming? It's probably very late there now.
Oh, well, we stream late.
All right, so this hand's bad. Mulligan. Better. Is it though? Whatever. I'll keep it. I think I have to get rid of this one, unfortunately. Okay, let's see.
So Mr. Know-It-All says, I do want to design the building for my future business.
Awesome.
But that's as much as commercial goes for me at the moment. Okay. That makes sense. That if you're going to start your own business, that you would want to design your own building. As opposed to just kind of, you know, if you're an architect, why would you just want to move into whatever building you can find? You know, why not make it yourself so it's exactly what you want and need from a building?
All right, 2/3 flyer followed up by a 3/3 flyer, and we surveil one. Sig's command can stay on top. Very nice.
Is this the set symbol over here? That's very pretty.
I don't think so. Well, sort of, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, what does Sig's command do again? I can copy a merfolk, which is this one. That would be great. Target... All right, it says sorcery. Target player draws a card or tap target creature and put a stun counter on it. Sick. I'll absolutely do that. I'll copy my merfolk and tap their creature. Let's see if it works. They could counter this, but it's the best option I think I have. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. They didn't counter it. Surveil 1. Another rare on top. I'll keep it. Thanks. Jesus. All right. All right. Making up for some stuff, Arena. I appreciate it. Attack for 3. Perfect. They flash in Glen Elendra Guardian. They pay a life and draw a card. This creature enters with a -1/-1 counter on it, and then they can pay 2 to remove a counter from it to counter a non-creature spell, and I would draw a card if they did so.
Cool. This set feels very A Bug's Life to me.
Fair enough. I like that. Dream Caesar is a 3/2 flyer. When it enters, they can blight 1 to make me discard a card. The Handland! Perfect. You are damn right. When it enters, untap each other merfolk you control. Oh, it has flash. Interesting. Interesting. I forgot about that. Okay. Because these are merfolk. This is a merfolk. I mean, no attacks then. Next turn, I can attack with all of these, but it would only give +1/+0 until end of turn. But still, I think that's pretty good. Changeling Wayfinder. I know you love him.
Yeah. Look at that cutie. Those little tiny feet.
Yeah. He's finding his way. Right? Run away together. Okay, so we could cast this and this in the same turn. Let's go to combat. Attack for all 3. Make a 1/1 fairy. See what they do. They block there. That's it? Okay. I mean, I definitely flashed this in then. Everybody gets +1/+0 and untaps. Cool. Trade these and you take 8. Pass. Incredible.
Mr. Know-It-All says, completely different topic, but my daughter just turned 2 on Saturday.
Aw, happy birthday to her. That's great.
She's so big and super smart already.
That's
Aw.
really cute. Alright, so they could draw a card and lose a life, but they'd have to, like, kill their Wayfinder, I guess? Or put the counters on itself and become a 1/5?
Congrats,
Yeah,
Mr. Know-It-All. That's
right.
very cute.
They do kill their Wayfinder, I was right. And they go to 9 and draw a card. 2 mana remaining.
I'm curious what her name is, although I'm, okay with you deciding that you don't want to disclose that information.
Yeah, we're always aware and cautious of, it's the internet. People aren't necessarily interested, but if you want to. Blossom Bind on the... Alright, so I can't bounce it, but that's fine. More than fine. They can't really attack. We just take our turn. We drew a land, so we can keep a hand land again. Issue is if they double block... Oh, because we can't attack with 3 Merfolk now. Okay. I would still attack with this one. But yeah, we get to kill their Guardian if they don't block. Or if they block, I mean. They did not. They go to 6. Very nice. Now, interestingly... Ooh, this is super mean. This is super mean. Amazing. Exactly what I wanted you to do. Oh. Is it? Well, whatever. I guess it's fine. We'll go like this. Bounce my own creature and your Blighted Blackthorn. And then when it re-enters, I get to scry 1 at least, so that's cool. They remove a counter from it and counter it, and I draw a card. Okay, and I draw Marrow Sky Swimmer. That's a good one. That's a 2/2 flyer, not a 3/3 flyer. So, a little unfortunate, but I think it's fine. Oh, but they removed the counter from this, so now it's a 3/4. It's a little scary.
So he says her name is Samantha. Her entire name has 33 letters in all, upside down face.
Nice.
I named her after a video game character, LOL.
Awesome.
What game?
So they played another Wayfinder to get another land? Is it? Okay. Oh, okay. So I could do all of this at once. So play the land, play the Nomad, and play the Sky Swimmer. Cool. Just auto-pay. I have the mana.
Marcus, did I scare you away with the you thing?
Why? You
I don't
said
know.
he was in the chat. That's
I
not
know,
a lie.
but did I say it meanly? Did I sound mean? I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean to be mean?
Exactly. But Greg will tell you I'm savage, so...
You are.
Yeah. I know. Godalope says, everybody scream for the stream. Nice to see ya.
Yeah, what's up, Godalope? Great to see you. Oh, a counterspell.
Vicious Amy, LOL. He laughs because he doesn't know.
Right, so I'll say no attacks, I guess. I still have this counterspell here. And by still, I mean I just drew this counterspell here. It's a 2/3 with lifelink. It's not really worth countering, right? Like,
Mr. Know-It-All says, Call of Duty Zombies. Haha, I call her Little Zombie Overlord.
amazing. That's awesome. All right, no attacks. We're going to sit here and stare at each other for a little while. The next big scary thing they play gets countered, but until then, they've got a 2/3. So...
Well, we didn't play Call of Duty, but we've got lots and lots of video game content on our other channel if you want to check it out, Mr. Know-It-All.
It's true. We did play Halo, but you're not going to like... If you like first-person shooters, you're not going to like us having played Halo. I promise you that.
Uh-oh. Vicious Amy.
Well,
like
it's,
Godalope said.
Yeah, it's more like I'm just bad at it, is really what it turned out to be.
Either way.
Right? But it's fine. All right, we killed their lifelinker. They did gain 2 life and go to 7. They now play their own Marrow Sky Swimmer. That I will counter and pay the 1. Goodbye. We drew Thought Weft Imbuer. Whenever a creature we control attacks alone, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn, where X is the number of Kithkin we control. Right now, or when we play this, we'll have 2. So the Marrow Sky Swimmer will become a 4/4 when it attacks alone. That is good. It means they'd have to double block, but we get to kill their Guardian. So sure, let's do it.
Godalope says, feeling better. Last quarter felt mighty dark and depressing, but still on an active hunt for better work. Happy to see you guys live for my ride home. Live for my ride home.
Good.
I was like, okay.
We're glad. I mean, I live for your ride home. Why not? I'm glad that you were able to do that as well.
Yeah.
Drawing a card and losing. Okay, so they just gained the life for that purpose, I guess. That's fine. We block with the 05 or the 05.
Well, last quarter is over. It's now the new one, and so hopefully that does better for you.
Ooh.
I'm on the hunt for better work as well.
Yeah. All right. So they've got a 3/3. But I've got kin binding pre-combat. Let's try that. Go to combat, make a creature. Don't attack. I mean, taking one in the air, I'm at 20, so like, oh.
Whoa. Thank you, Early Access VIP.
Might have been a little early, but that's fine. Everything's fine. I will, I don't need to pursue that. That I understand, right? They were at 6, we were at 20. They're 1/2 flyer that could have pinged us every turn. Like, in 20 turns, we definitely would have gotten there. Especially if they felt like they didn't have enough. So, that's a fine concession, in my opinion.
Mr. Know-It-All says, normal COD has sucked for the last 14 years.
That's COD is Call of Duty.
Ah. I only ever played the zombies. Aside from that, I play Borderlands and Far Cry.
Nice. Those are absolutely games that we're going to get into. I mean, they're so popular. Like, why wouldn't we, or how couldn't we, really?
Yeah, I mean, even I've heard of Far Cry.
And Borderlands, I assume. No?
I don't know, maybe.
That's the movie with Kevin Hart and Cate Blanchett and others that like came out like a year or two ago.
There was a movie with Cate Blanchett?
Yes.
And Kevin Hart in it?
Yes.
Okay.
There sure was.
Okay. Yep.
There sure was.
Yep.
Tradesies? No tradesies. All right. End the turn. I mean, I'm definitely just going to flash this in. I know that, like, it's better to get them with it, but it's just a free play at the end of their turn. Like, this thing is first strike. I'm going to take 2. No blocks.
Godalope says, for us old folks, we remember COD being cash on delivery.
Ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
Very nice.
Way old phone order from TV ads.
That's right. That's right.
Amazing, yeah.
All right, let's play this. I guess we could play this Merfolk now. We could also draw 2 cards for Kithkins, but...
Mr. Know-It-All says, I would be okay with a Borderlands MTG release.
Okay.
The game genuinely fits into the style of MTG.
Sure.
Cool.
They take 4, and then I play a 3/2, and we pass. How do they remove counters from this? 3 mana, give something -2/-2 until end of turn. That's pretty good. They can kill the Navigator, or they can kill the Wellguard.
Oh, they've got the stained glass lands. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty sick, I gotta say.
They can only attack with the 3/4 now, because they can give everything +1/+1 for 5 mana, if they remember that. But I could give everything +1/+1 and double block. They don't remember that. I will attempt to do this and see what happens. This says activate only as a sorcery. I'm not worried about that. Also, it doesn't have any counters on it anymore. So they literally can't do it either way. Okay. Well, I guess right now I'm going to use this guy, because even though he's really cool, if they pump and he dies or something, he's not really doing much right now. I'll need my Kithkins alive for my Harmonized Crescendo. And it looks like they're going to do something. I mean, they do have a million cards in their hand, but only 3 land open. So there's that. They are short on land. We do note they are short on land. They're thinking real hard. Oh, first strike, Death Touch. So they gave it Death Touch and Lifelink, and if it died, they would get a 2/2 elf. But it had Death Touch and first strike. Okay. Well, I guess I just play a 3/3 flyer and surveil one. Land to the graveyard. Land to the graveyard. Called it. Look at that.
Nice.
Thanks. And the 3/4 can attack, but I would just block with the Nomad. And if the 2/1 attacks, I'll block with the Shore Lurker. What else am I going to do?
Play Magic the Gathering.
I'm trying, man. I am trying. Sometimes I've been told I'm not allowed. Not in so many words, but I got the message. And by that I mean, obviously I didn't get the message because I'm still here playing, but...
You could Tickle Fleam.
But, I was like, no, he's not our companion. They had removal. Okay, it took him a long time to decide to play it, but sure. Flaring Cinder, 3 mana, 3/2. When it enters, and whenever they cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, they can discard a card to draw a card. No blocks. Take 5. Go to 11. Aquatex Defenses. I think I'm supposed to pay with Convoke. And then choose Kithkin, obviously. And draw 2 cards. Okay. Play the land. Okay. And pass. You know what? I mean, if I'm going to take 5 damage, these are pretty good ways to... We can counter a spell, like if it's a creature or something, or we can protect one of our creatures. If, I mean, to be fair, these are not high-value targets, I feel like, but we'll see. I take 5. I can't block, so... Okay, I'm at 6. Followed by a 5-drop that I can counter. That's a 3-drop. I don't have many options, so I will do it. Perfect. Summit Sentinel. Good blocker. Very good blocker. Okay, and this gives +1/+2? Uh-oh. No attacks. End the turn.
You could pet Appa.
I could feed him a cabbage, you mean?
Yeah, feed him a cabbage. He just eats it in one gulp.
I mean, the cabbage is very small, and Appa is very big. Appa eats trees.
He's so cute.
A 4/2 with Trample. And... Yes! You attempt to exile my creature, and instead it's a 2/5. Amazing.
Haha.
And now you can't attack this turn. And we, of course, come on. Of course we drew a land. What else would it be? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Notably, if we draw 2 more lands, we can activate this twice in a turn. So I actually have to play our lands. I cannot hand land it.
Wow.
It's unfortunate, especially because it's our top deck, and they had 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Didn't love that. But, like I said, in 2 turns, if we keep drawing land, which God knows we've done before, I would have enough mana to be able to activate twice.
Which is cool.
All right, I will pass to blockers. I will block here. And here?
And activating twice will do a lot for you.
Well, it gives +1/+1 for each activation to the entire team.
Oh.
So it would give +2/+2 to the entire team instead.
Cool.
Which is pretty great, yeah. All right, does this can't... They can't remove -1/-1 counters with this card? So they just let this all happen? Okay, I go to 4. Really? Okay. Sick. I go to 3. I lose a creature, they lose a creature. Interesting. Okay. They blighted 1 to use that card, that's why. 4 -1/-1 counters on a creature. Okay, I draw a card. It's Thirst for Identity! Draw 3. Discard 2. Unless I discard a creature. I'm not really attacking. This makes 2 creatures and is a flyer. But this is an 0/5 to block this thing. Oh, no. I think I have to discard this. I think I have to discard that and keep the Kithkin. I'll take my turn. I drew another land. Of course I did. Come on, man. This is ridiculous now. Absolutely ridiculous. It's not even funny anymore. Just stop. It's 10 land again. That's exactly what I had last time. Okay. I cannot activate the +1/+1 to the team. Notably. Cannot do it. This turn. Because I only have 4 mana open. Couldn't play this land. Because I played a land already last turn. They had removal because they're drawing not lands, I assume. I die if I don't block here. I go to 1. Okay. We drew the other Marrow Sky Swimmer. Okay. Auto pay. Make a 1/1. And we have 5 mana. Okay. We got to the 10, just a little later than we wanted, but no attacks. End the turn. This is possible. We chump block the 3/4 with the 1/1, and we block the 2/1 with one of the 2/2s. All creatures have haste, including this 4/4, rare that they just played against us, as well as this 1/4. So never mind. Sorry, I didn't realize that they were going to drop 3 hasty creatures all in the same turn. No. My mistake. One of them being a rare. That's my bad. I should have known better. Sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to, you know. What the fuck? Come on, man. So stupid.
Thank First strike kills us. Diario Planinata? Festive Fighter. Had trouble with your name. Sorry about it.
We've played them before.
I don't remember them.
Yeah, because I remember. I believe I've called them Planinauta.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Marcus says, Borderlands what? Maybe if you squint through Pudding?
Pudding? What do you mean? The movie? Is that what you're talking about?
I like Pudding.
This hand is awful? Fine? I don't even know what this deck anymore, man, honestly. I feel like this deck is terrible. Am I wrong? Like, we got so hooked up in terms of, like, what we were given, but I don't see it. Okay. Alright. Oh, good. Okay. A 3rd land, pass, and we have Counterspell up. So, you know, play something I can counter. 3, 2, 1... Go? Yeah, that's something I'll counter, sure.
They did it.
Thanks. Drew an unwelcome sprite. It seems pretty unwelcome. Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, surveil 2, and it's a 2/1 flyer. Great. So whatever they play this turn's going to get in and not get countered. But, you know, we've got options. Oh, liminal hold. Silly me. We're fine. Everything's fine. Land. Combat. 2. 5 mana. Pass. Land. I mean, you can attack me for 1, I guess. But otherwise, I'm assuming you're going to play a creature. It's not going to happen. Pay the 1. And I surveil 2. Okay. Burden, Stoneback, and Deepway Navigator. Is that the order I want them in? Target creature gains indestructible. This is fine, right? This is fine. Everything is fine. No land, notably. But it's fine. Everything's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy can flash in, but I could also just do this, and I would only draw 1 card. I mean, destroy nothing. I could liminal hold, which would leave us with 1 mana. But it means next turn I could Deepway Navigator and... Oh, I actually literally can't, right? I would have to target it, and I can't do that. So, combat, attack for 2. I guess I keep up the Navigator to block. But I guess they would just play a creature this turn. And then we trade. I think it's still somewhat of a worthwhile trade, maybe, to get rid of this Battler without having to spend mana on it.
Godalope says, well, sarcasm is your second language, right, Joe? LOL.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
And Marcus, was that your way of saying that you feel that Borderlands does not pair well with MTG? Because I'd love to hear why.
All right, so let's flash this
So
in.
long as it's not too spoilery.
Surveil 2. The land? Is the land a better draw this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Need to be 6. Could Winnowing. I don't see the need. This is a Kithkin, so like... But it could be a soldier or a ranger. Oh, God. Awkward. I'll have to keep this guy on top. My bad. Sorry, opponent. I need to take forever. Okay. Play this guy.
This guy, he's going to take forever.
By the way...
He's got a lot of shit on his back.
Speaking of stuff that we played over on Video Games for All, this guy reminds me of Kronos in God of War 2, where he's walking around with a castle on his back,
Yeah.
right? Through, like, that empty field where he's just walking around the, like, desert. It's not a field. The desert or whatever that he's walking around on. That's 100% what I see when I look at this
Yeah,
dude.
sure.
Prideful Feastling is a 2/3 lifelinker changeling. We drew a land, as we knew we would. This is a giant warrior, a merfolk wizard, and a fairy rogue. Are you kidding? Okay, fine. This is a changeling, so this would be everything. Ranger, soldier, Kithkin. That's so awkward. Do I steal the Battler? I can now. I have the 2 mana. So yeah, I'll do that. Yes, I'm sure. It's ward 2. I'll pay the ward. Steal your guy. It goes away forever. And by forever, I mean if this goes away, it comes back. I will attack for 2 in the air.
Godalope, did you see my earrings?
Hold on. This button.
Respectfully.
It's fine. They put 2 -1/-1 counters on each creature and killed everything on my battlefield. Which means this card is now useless.
Boo. Their name is Hen. Like a chicken. The Mighty!
Yeah, it seems mighty.
Is that like the protagonist of Chicken Run?
Nice.
Like,
Nice.
trying to think of a mighty hen.
Mm-hmm. All right, so they have a 5/6 giant berserker with reach and trample. And they get +1/+0 on that guy. So basically, I would choose... This is all creature types. So I could choose, like, Merfolk. Because they control a Merfolk. It's right here. No blocks. I take 2. Would just keep their 0/1 alive. Take my turn. Drew a Gold Meadow Nomad. I'm just going to hold on playing that. Oh, I don't have enough white. But I could Convoke it. But then I'd choose Scout, I guess? Yeah, because this stays alive anyway. So I choose Scout and Merfolk. Okay. We got this.
See, Helen says nice.
Yeah.
Nice
For your
gameplay
earrings.
or my earrings?
Almost certainly your earrings. Auto pay the 6.
Oh, Godalope said he was driving still, so he couldn't see the earrings. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
It's, they're D20s, Godalope.
I did it wrong. Technically.
Oh no, what did...
But it should be fine. I have to choose a creature, not a creature type.
Oh.
So I'll choose this. But it means that it gets rid of their giant. It's kind of annoying. But I wanted to... I thought it was choose a creature type. But it's not. But that's okay. And they flashed this in at the end of the turn. I guess I could have waited. Oh, I couldn't have waited till their turn. This is a sorcery. So, we're just so screwed. So screwed. Oh, they made us discard our...
What?
They made us discard our rare. When this enters, you may blight 1 if you do. Each opponent discards a card.
I thought that was a dead card anyway.
I mean, no, I could at least draw a card with it.
Oh.
And of course, it was a land.
Yeah. Boo.
Yeah. That's been all... I feel like this is all we've done
Arena.
today.
Boo.
This is all I've done all goddamn day. Is just draw land instead of playing Magic the Gathering.
Do we have a low curve?
No. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, that's obvious. But it's also not... Oh, indestructible. Okay. Okay, well... I mean, if you have it... there's nothing I can do. I make a 1-1. I could then make that 1-1 into a 2-3. Okay, so I could kill your... No, I could kill your 2-4. I'll end my turn.
Godelope says sweet about my earrings, I assume?
Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Great. They swing out. I block here. They have 1 card left. I flash this in. And I assume, like, even if they have something that stops it, I'm dead regardless. So you do whatever you want, I guess. It was a rare.
Wow. Thank you, Hen. The Mighty!
One and 3.
Boo. Flooding up the wazoo.
Let's just double check. Confirm for anybody that doubted it. We were playing 17 land, like was recommended. We did have a lot of 2s.
Yeah.
But we had 2 6s. They were both Convoke. We did have a 2-5 Convokes and a 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 4-drops. Maybe I could have cut a land, but at the same time, then I would have never seen a land again. But that's fine. We went 1 and 3. I guess I'm supposed to draft now, because I definitely know a lot about the set. I've definitely learned a lot. So let's go. Let's go ahead and embarrass her. I mean, draft.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, we're still Aang. Because we didn't default it. We have to go to the profile to default it.
Well, whatever. We can be Aang. Who cares?
Mm-hmm.
We can fix it when we think of it, and if we don't, we don't. It's just for cutes. It's not for quality and competitiveness. Godelope says, channeling Billy Bob Thornton? Landman TV show.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of it. So no. Maybe without knowing it, but not with knowing it. Talking.
Oh my god.
Playing lands.
Drawing lands, more like. Mm. The playing the lands is whatever. It's the drawing them that's the bad part.
Right.
Okay. Waiting for one more person. Fill that seat. Fill that seat.
Get in there, buddy. Go ahead. Right in there. That little slot right there. Just go right in. Come on. You can do it. I don't think...
Sorry. It'll restart with a new person that's waiting and they'll get added in. It's fine. It's not like it's a streamer event where everybody who's doing this is making content out of it.
And now it's just a fully open seat.
Yeah, because they're going to fill it with the next person that tries to fill a seat.
Fill it. Fill it.
Oh my god.
Fill it.
Oh. But wait. But wait. We're still waiting for 3. For 2. For 1.
Get ready. Get set.
Still waiting? Still waiting?
Mother.
Still waiting? Somebody's trolling the event? They actually might be. That'd be a messed up way to troll. Enter in and wait and wait and wait.
Best stream ever. Just hear viewers watch me troll. Maybe some people do that.
To be fair, there are some people that make YouTube content out of this as well, but I mean like pre-recorded YouTube content, not like we're doing where this VOD will exist afterwards. I know Kenji is somewhat notorious for that. In fact, in Edge of Eternities, we played against him. And when I went to go look for when we played him when he was live, we weren't there because we were in a pre-record that he then put up later that week.
Oh. So,
it could be the kind of thing where like somebody is doing that and like started a thing but then had to go do something and like they just like, you know, are gonna change the recording up later or whatever. But so it's not that every person has to oh, we did it. LSV is in our pod. That's bad. Twilight Diviner, 3 mana 3/3. When it enters, surveil 2 whenever one or more creatures you control enter. If they entered or were cast from a graveyard, create a token that's a copy of one of them. This ability triggers only once each turn. Are we doing that a lot? Is that a thing that has happened at all? Let's look at this crib swap. Exile a creature and they get a 1/1 changeling.
it's a baby.
It is a baby. It's not bad. Thirst for Identity obviously is great. Explosive Prodigy, 2 mana 1/1 Vivid. When it enters, it deals X damage to a creature an opponent controls, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. There's the Dream Caesar, which we know is good. There's Luminolisk, 4 mana, 2/4. Death Touch, Vivid. When it enters, you gain life equal to the number of colors among permanents you control. There's the Sun-Dappled Celebrant. I mean, I think this is the best thing we've got. Feels real bad.
Things are good.
But, well, no, this isn't. They get the Changeling. We exile a creature, though, for 3 mana at instant speed. I don't know what this card. I don't know how this card is helpful. If they entered or were cast from a graveyard, I've seen literally one card that does that. And actually, no, it exiles from the graveyard to then put something else in. But anyway, whatever. We're going to take Liminal Hold, I guess. Unwelcome Sprite, we know what it does. Creekwood Safe Right is a 2 mana 2/2, because it enters with 3 -1/-1 counters on it at the beginning of your end step. If there is an elf in your graveyard and this creature has a counter on it, remove a counter from it. Oh, okay.
It's not a 2/2. He's wearing pants.
Nice. Very nice. Sizzling Changeling, 3 mana 3/2. When it dies, exile the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play that card. Eclipsed Kithkin, we know. Gets a Kithkin, a Forest, or a Plains. The Wanderbrine Preacher, we know when it taps, you gain 2 life. We know what this does. We kind of know what this does and don't care. 3/3 menace for 4. When it enters, mill 3. If there's an elf in your graveyard, each opponent loses 2 and you gain 2. Scarblade Scout enters, mill 2. Cinder Strike, Blight 1, 2 damage. Okay, I mean, a burn spell is nice, but Liminal Hold is also removal. Mill 4, return a permanent from among them into your hand.
Is that a beat? He's throwing a beat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed it.
It's okay.
Flock Imposter, we could return a creature we control. Yes. River Guard's Reflexes, +2/+2 and First Strike, and untap it for 2 mana. Morn Song Aria, 3 mana. Players can't draw cards or gain life. At the beginning of each player's draw step, they lose 3 life, search for a card, put it into their hand, and then shuffle. That's Screams constructed. Lasting Tarfire, at the beginning of each end step, if you put a counter on a creature this turn, this enchantment deals 2 damage to each opponent. And another Unwelcome Sprite, another one of these. I don't like this guy. This thing's weird. This card's not bad. But again, see? Exile this from your graveyard to make a 2/2 elf. That doesn't even work with that rare that we saw before. So, yeah, it's the Flock Imposter. I'm not even in love with the pick. It's kind of sad, to be honest. Eclipsed Marrow. 3 white for a 2/3. When it enters, look at the top 4. You may reveal a merfolk, a plains, or an island. Put it into your hand and the rest in the bottom. That's not bad. There is a 4 mana 3/4. When it enters, all your creatures get +1/+0, and Kithkin you control also gain First Strike. Keep out 4 damage to a tapped creature, destroy an enchantment for 2 mana. That's pretty damn good. 3 mana 1/3 flyer. When it becomes tapped, another merfolk you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn. I kind of like this. I mean, like, I feel like I've taken a lot of removal, huh? Crib Swap, Liminal Hold, Keep Out. But
I was gonna say changelings again.
yeah, but you like this guy, don't you? Or no? You don't like chickens. It's a bird.
It is a bird, but it is a fat, doofy bird, and I like doofy birds because birds are doofy and they should just admit it.
Encumbered Rejerry is a 2-mana 5/4. It enters with 3 counters on it, so it's a 2/1. And when it becomes tapped while it has a counter on it, remove a counter from it. We could put 2 -1/-1 counters on each creature with Darkness Descends. Run Away Together is a good card. Barbed Bloodletter is 2-mana flash equipment. When it enters, attach it to a creature you control. That creature gains Wither until end of turn. Holy shit. And the equipped creature gets +1/+2. Okay. For 2 mana to equip it. Bone Club Berserker, Burning Curiosity, Wary Farmer, Foraging. I mean, is it just Run Away Together? I think it's Run Away Together.
I like the bone guy. He's cute.
Temporal Cleansing isn't bad. I think the Timid Shield Bearer is fine.
Oh,
We had him before.
I know.
Hovel Hurler. Okay. Another creature gets +1/+0 and flying until end of turn. Bile Vile Boggart, the Goblin Assassin.
He just looks like a minotaur.
Feed the Flames, deals 5 damage to a creature. If it would die, exile it. Enraged Flamecaster. Are we supposed to be in red? I mean, I'll take the Hovel Hurler, I guess. But I think black and red are the other 2 colors that are open right for us.
Oh, look how sad he is,
I know.
too.
You'll see in the video tomorrow. I want to give that guy a hug. He's very sad. Mud Button Curse Tosser. He's a tosser. Is a 1-mana 2/1. Behold a Goblin or pay 2. It can't block. When it dies, destroy a creature an opponent controls with power 2 or less. I guess I'll take this. There's the Stratosorer. When it enters, a creature gains flying until end of turn. It's a 5-mana 3/5. It's also got basic land cycling. There's Wanderwine Distractor. Maybe I'm supposed to take this. Kind of have some high drops already. Death Touch and Lifelink. I'm gonna go with that. Maybe we'll get the 2-drop back. Eclipsed Realm, not from that pack, but you know what I mean. As it enters, Elemental Elf, Fairy, Giant, Goblin, Kithkin, Merfolk, or Treefolk. Maybe I just take this guy. There's also another Run Away Together. I could just take that. That seems cool. This does have an ETB. This kind of has... not exactly having an ETB. We also don't have a lot of creatures right now. We have 3. That's fine. We'll take the... Oh, damn it. That feels bad. Sure. We take the 3/2 flyer over another one of these guys. I don't know what color we're in yet, but it's as our second, but it's fine. This is a 2-mana 2/2. When it becomes tapped, we gain 2 life. When it enters mill, if it's an elf, okay. This card was fine, but it's milling. We're not really doing that. I think I'm just going to take the white card. 2-mana 1/3. When it attacks, we can tap something else to make this unblockable. Okay. This rare is still here, and it's a phantom event, so it's definitely not worth rare drafting. Maybe I take this. Maybe we're supposed to be doing the, like, tap other things deck. When it becomes tapped, see? Okay. So maybe that's what white-blue is trying to do. And we got this Bloodletter. It's not bad either. Look at this Goliath Daydreamer. 4-mana 4/4. Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery from your hand, exile it with a dream counter on it instead of putting it into your graveyard. Whenever this creature attacks, you can cast a spell from among cards you own in exile with dream counters on them without paying its mana cost. There's the Kith Keeper. Make the Kithkin, where the X is the number of colors among permanents you control. Tap untapped permanents to give this +3/+0 and flying. Yes. Enchanted creature can't attack or block, and then we can pay 2, blight 1, and sack it to exile the creature. That's not bad. Maybe we see more of those. This is 7 mana, though? Fine, I'll take this instead. My bad. I feel like I've taken a lot of high drops, although looks like we have a lot of 2s again. A lot of 2-drops in this format.
Do you think he likes being stepped on, or do you think that's, like, against his will?
Where? Here? No.
Yeah.
Who? This
Yeah.
guy? What do you...
Is that somebody's foot?
No, that's his body. He's a giant.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he was laying on the ground and somebody was standing on him.
Here's that Ashling I was talking to you about.
Oh, nice.
I love this art.
Very
It's
cool.
so cool. She looks great. Bark of Doran, 2-mana +0/+1. As long as equipped creature's toughness is greater than its power, it assigns damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. I'll take another Liminal Hold, I guess. It's a 4-drop again. Look at this Boggart Mischief. I love these colors on this art. Whenever it enters, you can blight 1 to create 2 1/1s. Whenever a goblin dies, each opponent loses 1, you gain 1. There's another Timid Shield Bearer. Maybe that one comes back. I guess I'm going to take another Liminal Hold. I think that's fine. Look at this Puka's Eye. 2 mana, when it enters, draw a card, choose a color, it becomes the chosen color. 3 tap, draw a card, only if there are 5 colors among permanents you control.
Wow.
No, thank you.
I was looking at that.
This?
Yeah.
It's a peddler, so it's got a bunch of like wares on the table.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was like a battlefield where like showing where like people are on the battlefield.
Sure. There's another Mornsong aria going around that no one's going to take again. I'll take Blossom Bind. Seems good. Wild Unraveling is another counterspell. There's Wary Farmer. It's a 3/3 at the beginning of your end step. If another creature entered the battlefield under your control this turn, surveil 1. Don't know why I couldn't talk there, sorry. When it enters, return up to 1 target creature to its owner's hand. It could be ours or theirs. It's pretty good. Is that better than a counterspell? Possibly. Then if it becomes tapped, another Merfolk. How many Merfolk do we have? 3? It's not bad. This is an Elemental Wizard, so I guess I'll take this. Why not? Okay. What is this? 7 mana Convoke. Return 1 or 2 target non-land permanents to their owner's hand. Then if you control a Merfolk, make a Merfolk for each permanent returned to its owner's hand this way. There's Appeal to Erdu. Convoke 1 or 2 creatures. Each get +2/+1 until end of turn. I don't love that. And there is Mischievous Sneakling, which is a flash changeling. And there's Glamourmite. Tap or untap something when it enters. And it's a 3 mana 2/2 flash. I think I'm going to take this. It seems pretty good. It's got Convoke, so we're tapping our stuff. Chitinous Graspling. The Gathering Stone is a 4 mana artifact. Choose a creature type. Spells you cast of the chosen type cost 1 less. When it enters and at the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card. If it's a card of the chosen type, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. If you don't put it into your hand, you may put it into your graveyard. Whoa. Is this just like a Merfolk card? Are we just going to take that? Feels pretty good. Or by a Merfolk card, I mean we would name Merfolk. Spell Snare or Run Away Together. I'll take another Run Away Together. It's only our second, because we didn't take the one from before.
Oh.
Wary Farmer is fine, but I think this is better. So we'll do that. Shore Lurker is a Merfolk. Aquatech's Defenses we know is good. I guess I take the creature. Yeah, I think we take the creature here. Summit Sentinel is not bad, but there is the counterspell as well. Maybe it's the counterspell. Distractor 4/3. Whenever it becomes tapped, target creature and opponent controls gets -3 -0 until end of turn. Beautiful. Taking it.
Marcus says, had that Kindred artifact been a rare, it would cost 3 instead of PF4. What's PF?
Another counterspell. Okay. And the board wipe. Okay. Oh, this cares specifically about Kithkin, which we currently have none of.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. Omni Changeling, though.
Whoa.
5 mana Convoke. You can have this enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield, except it has Changeling. There's also this. Whenever it becomes tapped, draw, then discard. This is, it enters with 2 -1/-1 counters on it. We can remove counters from it to return a creature with mana value 3 or less from our graveyard to the battlefield. There's this guy as well, as we know, which is a Merfolk, by the way. Don't ask me how.
Wow.
And there's this, which could which is a Merfolk. But I think I'm going to take this. The Omni Changeling seems cool.
Yeah.
Kithkeeper again. We didn't take the last one. There's another Shore Lurker, which I don't hate. Unexpected Assistance with Convoke is a 5 mana instant, draw 3, discard 1. With Convoke, I'll take it. With Convoke, I'll take it. Wanderbind Trapper. We finally have a 1 mana card, and you can tap something else to tap target creature and opponent controls. Incredible. Cool. There's another one of these. Maybe it comes back. This one says whenever it becomes tapped, we get a fairy. So yes, that one as well, maybe. Like either of these coming back would be great. This one also would be fine if neither of the other two are there. Crib Swap. I'll take it. We took one early. I'll happily take a second. There's a Steam Vents here. Shockland. Reluctant Doomguard enters with 2 -1/-1 counters on it. Whenever another creature you control enters while it has a counter on it, remove a counter from it. Okay. And then there's the Timid Shield Bearer, but I'll take the Crib swap, happily. We have Appeal to Erdu, Timid, Shield Bearer. Oh, and the Peddler. Silly me, we take the Peddler. That's absolutely what we want for this deck. There's a Springleaf Drum, by the way. Tap an untapped creature you control and add 1 mana of any color.
Cool.
So we could take that. I don't think we need it right now, especially with this in the pack. Much better choice. It's a Merfolk, and it gives you benefits for when it taps. Or becomes tapped, I should say. Guess we're getting rid of these black cards. We definitely didn't end up in black, but there was a possibility for a minute there. Vampire Cleric. Tap 2 untapped creatures you control and copy a triggered ability. You may choose new targets for the copy. Activate only once each turn. I mean, that seems pretty good. +1/+0 or Kithkin gain first strike. Yeah, we'll take this Vampire Cleric. Thanks, Kirill, attentive first year. You're great, buddy. Come on in.
It matches our Hovel Hurler.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Okay. Hey, look, a Gruul card.
Yeah.
With a goblin. In fact, two goblins? I can't tell. Run away together. Perfect. I'll take it. Who we draft him with? Lawn Cannon, Kuldo, The Pain Train, World Federalist, Kellen Pastor, Veggie Wagon, and LSV has been passing to us? Oh, God. Okay. It's a
LSV?
shapeshifter. What?
Who's LSV?
Luis Scott Vargas?
Oh.
Yeah. Co-host of Limited Resources with Marshall Sutcliffe.
Yeah, no, I know. I know.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. All right, so this is better than this because we have 3 shapeshifters, but that means we have 3 Kithkins because we don't have any others. So I'll take the Merfolk instead. Oh, another Merfolk. Speaking of which, sick.
Marcus says, I'll be making a Bant version of my historic Merfolk deck. The one that cares about Merfolk, not the one that cares about Explore keyword.
Okay.
He says, oh shit, that's my favorite Magic Pro of all time.
He's great. He does great work. Like I said, I enjoy watching the podcast that he and Marshall put out. It's great. I think they do a great job. God,
Hope you don't match against him, he
I mean,
says.
you know what? I honestly have to say that I disagree with that statement. Only because this is a streamer event. The stakes have never been lower. If I'm gonna play against a pro, this is the time to do it.
Yeah,
right?
Sure.
That's all. That's the only, that's how I feel. All right. This has...
Hey, then you could put it in the description of the video for the VOD and then maybe get more views.
I don't think so, because, again, with the number of streams that we've done, like, I've beaten multiple pros.
Oh, yeah.
Multiple times. Mm-hmm. Because of whatever. Like, we just got lucky, or they got unlucky, or a mixture of the two. Like, in no universe am I better at Magic the Gathering than LSV. I never will be, and I will never strive to be, right? But a one time that I play him on a stream, like...
Yeah. Marcus says, well, hope you don't match against him when you have 2 losses.
Fair enough.
Thanks, Marcus.
That is fair. Yeah. But I genuinely, I would welcome the opportunity to play anybody, pro or not, because, and especially, you know what? I appreciate people that I recognize name-wise, one way or another, right? Especially because what I tend to do on Thursdays, today's Wednesday, right? What I tend to do on Thursdays a lot is I will go to those people's streams, and it's a way for me to get better at Magic. I go and try to watch their side of their game against us. Because if they're guessing everything that we're about to do, that tells me something, right? Especially, again, pro players or, like, pro streamers that, like, do this all the time. So, like, when we played Kenji, I'll go and watch Kenji's game against us, or Alias V, or whoever. I try to go watch their side of it. The time that we played Loading Ready Run as well. I try to watch their side of it to see like what they have to say and stuff like that. It helps me out a lot. Plus, I mean, it supports them, right? And the time that I went and watched Kenji and we played him in a VOD that he made, or a pre-record that he made, I was able to go into the comments because it was during Edge of Eternities. We had a busted sealed deck, and he was just trying to play like a crazy 7-drop mythic that like did fun, crazy things.
Sure.
He went 6-0, would have ended the video because he doesn't care, right? For streamer events, it doesn't matter. You don't have to go all the way to the end and play until you're done one way or another, win or lose. But because he was 6-0, he was like, I'm going to do one more and see if we can get the 7-0. He got matched against us and we decimated him. Absolutely decimated him. And the people in the comment, like I got to read the comments of the YouTube video where people were like, your last opponent was playing block constructed, like they really, and again, not like saying anything rude against us at all. Right. It was more like, holy crap, look at their amazing deck, right? Like that other person that we played before. And so Kenji even said in the video, he was like, good beats, and like, let's move on. And he was like, I guess I should have stopped at 6-0, right? And ended the video. And so I went into the comments and I was like, sorry for the bad beats. Thank you for the kind words, right? Because it was really cool, pleasure to play against you or whatever. And he responded to me in the comments as well. Like, very cool. It's that cool moment of like interaction between content creators, streamers, or whatever you want to call it, right? Yeah. I really appreciated that. And I got to like see his play style and his choices and stuff from his perspective, right? We can see them from ours, but I don't know what's in his hand. I don't know what choices he has to make. If they're his only choices, right? Like when people are playing against us, if they don't know that we have no land or no cards in our hand that aren't land, right? And they're like, oh, well, maybe I have to play around this, and they have 2 mana open, and they keep leaving all this mana open. What do they have? And the answer is nothing. That's that's information compared to, oh, I'm leaving up Crib Swap over and over again, but all the little 1/1s and 2/1s that they're attacking with aren't worth me wasting this card on because they're still going to get a 1/1 out of it. So it gets information. It's a good thing for us to see, for me to see, for them to see, what is going on the other side. So I always appreciate doing that. So if it's somebody that I recognize as opposed to like, obviously no offense, I don't speak the language, but like kanji, right? If it's like Japanese lettering or Chinese lettering or something, I wouldn't even know how to look that up. So I wouldn't know where to go to see their content, right? Or somebody that I've never heard of before, I'll try to like Google, or not Google, but like search their name on Twitch or YouTube. And like, if I don't find it quickly enough, it's not really worth my time to like go out of my way for it, Right.
Marcus says those Kenji matches were sick.
Yeah, I like playing against Kenji. It's a lot of fun. I like when we play against folks like I mentioned, Alias V, MTG Nerd Girl, like people that I recognize. I don't think we've ever, like maybe once we've played Covert Go Blue, but I feel like we've played folks like Ben Stark before, like...
Tappy Toe Claws all the time.
Yes, you're right. Thank you. Very good. Yeah. Like I said, maybe Loading Ready Run at least once. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Maybe twice. And shout outs to Erica. Love you. She popped into Loading Ready Run stream that time and was like, hey, your opponents just want to say they're big fans and, thanks for the game or whatever. And it was Graham and Corey were playing us. And Graham was like, oh, Erica, thank you so much. Please pass along the same to them or whatever.
That's really cool. You played against the Magic Historian, Marcus
Yeah,
said.
and so that's the other thing, too, is if you all recognize someone's name, you got to let us know.
Yeah.
Because, and for better or worse, right? If you're like, oh, that guy's a dillweed, that's fine, too. You can say that. But, like, or you could say, like, oh, the Magic Historian, I really like their content, because maybe it's something that I don't know about. Maybe it's something that other people don't know about. And that's, hopefully, people do that in other people's as well. Like... I always try to like...
Community building.
Yes, and I always try to see, like, if they're like, oh, Geek for All, we've played them before, or something like that.
Right.
Like, that's always a cool thing, a little bit of a shout-out, but especially because we are, while we're a strong community, we're a smaller community compared to many. Yeah. So, always nice to see, is really what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
All of that being said, what the hell are we cutting out of this deck?
Oh, man.
I think is it this one? Might be this one. So, notably, right? High drop, convoke. High drop, convoke. High drop, not convoke, but basic land cycling. So if we have it early, we could basic land cycle it. High drop, convoke. High drop, convoke. Hovel Hurler is our only 5 drop or higher that does not have some version of making it cheaper in some way. So we have 1 5-drop.
Wow.
Now we
All
are...
right, so maybe we can take out some of our lands.
If by some you mean one, I will never take out more than one, ever. If we literally don't have anything here or higher, maybe I would take out two. Otherwise, I never would I take out two lands. Actually, I will specify there are instances of like having multiple mana dorks, or there were like the double-faced cards where one side was a land and one side was a spell. So like that type of thing. So like,
Okay, so
technicalities,
maybe that's what
but
I'm
like...
thinking of, because I was like, I feel like you've done that, but yeah, it might have been one of those special circumstances.
Right.
And I just wasn't aware of it because that's more complicated than I, was aware of ever.
Right.
Marcus says his bones hurt.
Whose bones hurt? The magic historian? Is that something that he says, that he's known for saying? Because that's really funny.
C. Holland says magic historian Mike Hatcher, I think, is his name. He's mentioned it in videos. I'm not doxing him. Marcus says he even came and said hi in chat.
I remember that now.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. All right. What enter the battlefield effects do we have? Attacks. There's one. There's two more. That's three. 4. Technically 5, because you could make it into something else.
I love him. He's so cute.
Not this one. Not this one. So, this, not great for us, even though we have 3 of them. Maybe we take those away?
That helps.
Kind of.
With your number of cats.
Yeah, exactly. We do have 17 creatures, 12 none. I do like all this. I really, really do. A lot of removal. A lot of removal. And card draw. Okay. What else are we taking out? We need 4 or 5 more cuts. Whenever it becomes tapped, whenever it attacks. We could just get rid of this thing.
Is so ugly,
yeah,
man.
I know it is. All right, we'll get rid of that one. That one's good, I think. But it has to be one that we control. Probably that one goes. This one's probably fine. Like, we could cut those, but... I think maybe we just cut this. Hovel Hurler and 1 Shore Lurker.
You don't cut the Hovel Hurler, you hurl him.
Well, we took this black card, and this black card, and this black card. Which, and this mono red card. So if you don't care about that, and you want to put this or any of these as the deck box, there's also these 2 artifacts, the Springleaf Drum and the Gathering Stone.
I think the ear.
Dream Caesar, which, this is 100% Thoughtseize, right? Like, it's the same art, essentially. What sleeves are we using for whatever 2 colors we just made? What did we make? Blue-white. That makes sense. Okay. What sleeves are we using for blue-white? For Azorius.
What sleeves you guys want?
Sorry. I'll go through it at a more reasonable pace now.
Red? LOL.
So this one.
Okay.
Jaya again.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, who do we want to be this time?
Well, let's not be Jaya here then.
Deal.
How about Freyalise?
You got it. Confirmed. Also confirmed best companion. Moving on.
See, Helen says, confuse them.
Yeah, exactly. Red sleeves and then not red in the deck at all.
Yeah, if only that would work to confuse them. And make them play worse.
I was going to say, it might confuse them as they're killing us, but... Honey, we're playing Honey. Like the scammy browser extension?
I was thinking, Jessica Alba.
Wow. Wow. What a young person reference you just made. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't even think I saw that movie. I don't even think anyone saw that movie.
Oh. My rare creature, I assume? That's super annoying.
The little frog with his tongue sticking way out. Marcus says, deep cut, Amy. Wow.
Right? Ooh, this is good. I can play this, attack with this, tap this. Amazing. What does this do? 2 mana, remove a counter, target creature can't block. Okay, I don't care. Draw, then discard. That land can go away. Less information for you, opponent. Tributary Vaulter. When it becomes tapped, another merfolk gets +2/+0, and this is a merfolk. I mean, I will... Oh. But it's activate only as a sorcery? Sure, I'll make you have it. Go ahead. Nope.
They have cool sleeves. Tickle them.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, you like this guy, right?
Yeah. I just like the ones where their chin is up.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's, perfect for tickling.
Alright, so... 3 mana. Say another merfolk. So, go like this. Attack. Tap this one instead. +2/+0. 3 unblockable, baby. What a combo. Incredible. Okay. Now, I hope that they have a... Oh. This just lets them exile a card from the top, right? Oh, I can't block that. It's fine. Take 6. That's fine. Okay. I could Blossom Bind if I really want. Does that... Oh, I wouldn't have enough mana. Well, I could Blight 1. Or Blight 2. Gross. You know what? Worth it. I would Blight on maybe the flyer. So I'm going to put this here. Okay. Any land gets us this flyer. This also has basic land cycling, but it's definitely not worth it. I can't counterspell this turn, but I will go to combat. I think just swing with everybody. And put it here, I suppose. Draw, then discard. Surveil 1? I guess maybe I just discard this one then? Because here's a merfolk right here with flying. For 2 mana, they do have something. A flash 2/2 that cannot do anything. Alright, good. Good. I could take up to 5. On board, at least. It's so difficult to tell what these lands are from just, glancing at them. Right? The text is so small. If you mouse over it, obviously, but, here it's oh, this is blatantly blue from a distance. This is blatantly white from a distance, but,
But back then, they didn't do that.
Yeah.
They just...
The old card frames. Alright, so they Blight 1. because this creature is useless now, but it can't get counters on it anymore. That's right. Thank you, Blossom Bind. It's such a good card.
Yeah.
It's so good. Yeah, make your creature worse. Okay, I can't block, so I take 4. Also fine. Okay, you know what I could do is play this and then keep up the counterspell. Seems pretty damn good to me. They have 2 1/1s, so maybe I can play that later. Go to combat, swing out, +2/+0 here, draw then discard. Probably I'm at 10? Uh-oh. Let me just discard this. Okay. Single block on the 3/3, single block on the 2/1. They take 1, but we kill 2 of their creatures, which is nice. And then we lose 1, they gain 1 twice, and then we play a 2/1 tapper guy. Now I can counter whatever they play this turn and take 4, I guess? Kinda don't care. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Pay the 1. I don't know what their other card is. Maybe it was worth not countering that and countering... Oh. It was literally the same card. Okay. Well, I could block the 2/2 and take 2. Seems good. Okay, cool. Tributary Vaulter. Another one. Okay. Or I could play this 3/3 and Surveil 1. Let's try it. I don't think I need the land anymore, do I? No. So, to the graveyard with you. Goodbye. Attack here. Have that be the only attacker. Tap here. Target here. You're on a 4-turn clock. It's not a lot of turns, but actually I lied. I have a 3/3 flyer right here. So, my bad. Good point. Marcus says the second Vaulter is, in fact, more damage. You're right. A 2/1 is attacking. Alright, so what happens if this... Surveil 1 and remove a counter from it? No blocks. I'm at 4. When it dies, put a -1/-1 counter on one of ours. We drew another land. So we play this. Then we go to combat. We attack, attack, attack. Is that enough? I think it is. +2/+0 here. Tap this one. +2/+0 here. And do we win? Is that enough? It's enough!
Woo! Thank you, honey. Thank you, honey.
See, I thought of Avenue Q. Thank you, honey. I mean, to be fair, he sang a ridiculous song.
Yes, he did.
If you get that reference, let us know. But otherwise, he sang a song about not wearing underwear, and his wife told him to get a job.
Yeah.
Even though he was on stage performing.
Marcus had said the second Vaulter is more damage. Did we read that?
I did, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay.
Really? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, we sure do have removal. Don't you worry about that. Alright, so it's a 2/2. If there's an elf in your graveyard and it has a counter on it, remove a counter from it. I mean...
It's a cool outfit he's got.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
You should wear that.
I should wear that?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's a cool outfit.
Alright, I need a blue to be able to counter something. Otherwise, we just have removal and removal and removal. Hey, a creature. Okay, well. It sure is a creature. End the turn. They flash in a 4/2. Okay. What does this do again? Blight 1, sack it. Okay, so I won't be doing that. A 3/2. Look at the top 4. Get an elf, a swamp, or a forest. Put it into their hand. Nice. I take 4 this turn, which sucks a little bit, but it's fine. I can tap it. And it's a flying blocker too, which is relevant. They got a forest. I take 4, as I said. I'm at 16. And I take my turn. Okay. I could play this. When it becomes tapped, one of their creatures gets -3/-0 until end of turn, which isn't as relevant right now. So I think I'm just going to do this. And this. Okay. I'm going to take 3. Kind of sucks. Scarblade Scout. I'm really getting tired of this card, man. This is like the 3rd or 4th time we've played against it now, and it's a little annoying. Hey, look, they milled another one. And a land. Okay. I guess they really are an elf deck, huh?
Well,
Jesus
we did
Christ.
pass that card a couple of times. I suppose we could have taken it.
Well, we weren't doing an elf deck, so there wouldn't be a reason to take it. Return a permanent from your graveyard to your hand, and they choose the land, not the creature. Interesting. And then play it and choose elf. You got it. There's an elf in their graveyard. They remove a counter, but doesn't matter. That creature can't do anything. I drew a land, thank God, but it's still not a blue, though. Still not a blue, though. So I guess I play this 4/3 as a blocker. It's still not a blocker for that 3/2, though. That really sucks. That really, really sucks. Also, not having a second blue after mulliganing a hand with 3 blue in it and no white really sucks dick. Like, so bad. They played a 5/4. We drew a 4-drop, which we can play. We could also just get rid of this. Exile this from your graveyard, but this exiles it, right? It is an instant. Damn. I don't honestly know what to do. I guess I'm supposed to crib swap the 5/4, but like, we're just gonna get killed by this 3/2 over and over again. Over and over and over again. Exile it, you get a 1/1, so you don't even get to get it out of your graveyard. Pass 2 blockers. I think I block. I think I'm tired of it. It happens. 4/3 trades with the 3/3, and they play another 2/1 to get it back. That is very, very frustrating. Okay. Yep. Get the Enter the Battlefield effect again. Which they get. Oh. Wanderwine Farewell has Convoke. But we still need double blue. Still need double blue. There it is. I had to surveil for that. Ooh, boy. This 3/2 is the worst. Obviously, I'm glad we got this 5/5 out of the way. Ah! Spry and Mighty. You know, the card that's actually killed us twice already. Okay. We're at 5.
Okay.
They have another Creekwood Safe Right. And we drew the second blue as we knew we would. This is a sorcery, so it has to be done now. I can... It's only until end of turn with Spry and Mighty, huh? I'm going to have to tap my creature to do it, right? So this is insane. We're just dead, right? Actually, yes, we're dead. Yeah. Because I can return this and take 5. Auto pay with all of it. Doesn't matter. Oh, right. 2 1/1s. My bad. Never mind. We're not dead.
Oh, yay.
Thank God. I forgot about that part. Good. That makes that card a lot better than I thought it was. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, we can trade with 2 of their creatures. Take 2, go to 3. That's fine. They love that Eclipsed Elf, man. They sure do love it. They get a forest. They play the scout again.
At least they're only playing cards we already knew they had.
Yeah, well, they drafted very consistently, so it makes sense. Here and here. Actually, take 1. My bad. Go to 4. Killed 2 of their creatures in the process, which is fun.
That is nice.
I mean, that's not enough. We could Convoke, so we could tap 1 creature to do it and still have 2 mana left over. Draw 3, discard 1. We discard not the land. We discard the other unexpected assistance so that we can then play the land for the turn and play the creature. We have a blocker, and we concede when they let us. Okay. It's got flash. Congrats. Fine. Just do it. Thank you. Blocking this one. The worst creature that won them the game. And by that I mean, their deck won them the game. It was incredible. That's an incredible deck.
Thank you, Ion Cannon.
It just did the thing, and ours very much did not. Okay, we're 1-1 though. It's not nothing. Okay, let's see what we can do next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, hopefully we can do something cool. I'm hoping for some colors we haven't played yet so that we can kind of like learn some other things about these cards, about this set. Raymond says, I may live in Texas, but I still have my green card.
Wow.
Winky face.
Wow.
Amazing.
So I will say, damn it. I kept this hand because any blue gets this basic land cycling for the second blue. And now we just need any land at all. And it'll let us play this. Hey, look, our favorite.
Yeah. Exciting.
Hey, we drew it. Okay, good. Shore Lurker. Now any land at all gets us this guy. That is something that we have to put in the graveyard for now. We will literally not be able to play a card next turn. Well, I guess we could play this. Sure, no blocks. We'll just trade damage back and forth over and over, I guess. Perfect. Next. Crossroads Watcher. 3/3 that gets bigger if they want. We drew this.
Oh.
Okay,
Marcus says, let's go. Same.
Right, do I play this? I don't know that I see a need.
Literally right now, he says.
Oh, you're in... Wait, what?
Green card.
So we go like that. They're at 17.
Raymond says Italian or Chinese?
Seems like green is pretty good. Elves. And or Kithkin? Jesus. Yeah. This seems okay, I guess. Take 9 on turn 4.
Yikes.
Have land troubles, so continue to not be able to do much. What does she do? Whenever this or another, when she transforms, and you can flip her over and tap mana, but like, whenever another creature you control enters, you gain a life, and +1/+0, and whatever. I'll play a 5/6, convoking everything.
We may be talking about different things.
That's what I thought.
Says. Oh, okay. Are you? Because I feel like I'm on that wavelength.
Am I dead? I'm just dead. Cool. I'm dead on board. F off.
Thank you, opponent.
Green
Sorry,
seems...
I can't read your name.
Green seems good. Elves seem good.
Yeah, I would say so. But green is always good. What can I say?
Gross.
You are.
Amen to that.
Raymond says, I assume being naughty and asking what to order for dinner because I forgot to thaw something out this morning.
So not assume. That's maybe was.
Okay.
All right, let's play this 1-3. They have their 1-3. We have our 1-3. M.
Oh, okay. I am. Marcus says, I've heard that phrase used as a euphemism for the devil's lettuce.
Oh. Gotcha.
That's what I thought we were talking about, so.
Oh, I would not have... Okay. That's not where my head was at, but I don't pay attention to stuff sometimes because I'm doing this. All right. Well, they sure do have an Ajani. They sure do have an Ajani.
Marcus says, C.
All right. Attacks.
Amy's hip. Everyone knows that's not true. Raymond says, it certainly is on the agenda tonight, smile face. Yeah, so I figured you were just, saying, like, should I order Chinese or Italian? Because you gotta order food.
All right. So I could counterspell, because would I have to do Blight 2? They do have another merfolk. Sure, I'll do it. Blight 2. I wonder which creature I'm going to choose. Arena? I guess it gives me a chance if I clicked it accidentally.
He says, oh, that too. I did forget to thaw something to cook. I pretty much always forget to thaw something. It's the ADHD. I almost said the D&D. We did talk about ADHD before, and we did talk about D&D before, so.
Yes, we did.
But they're not related in any way. Marcus says, I say Chinese. I had it tonight, and it was superb.
Nice. All right, Johnny.
We're eating turkey burgers over here. We usually order food for these, but I was in a rush. Not that it took any less time for me to put this together than it would have if I had just picked up food, most likely, but that's how it played out.
Their deck is our deck, but better. And with a Johnny in it.
Well, that's what makes it better, obviously.
I guess. Speaking of which, I'll take this. I'll take that. And I'll take that. And by take, I mean put it in your graveyard, but, same thing. Pass.
Raymond says, yeah, I'm kind of feeling the teriyaki on a stick with some shrimp fried rice. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I can't really get Chinese food anymore because I'm so sensitive to gluten, but... Oh, man. The Mongolian beef on a stick was my favorite. And egg rolls. Pork egg rolls. Oh, and the pancakes. Whatever those were. I forget what that's called. But the one with the pancakes.
I think this works the way I want it to. We'll see. Oh. Interesting. Resolves. A Johnny comes back. They make a Kithkin.
And sweet and sour chicken. Or the shrimp that's like sticking out of the big... It looks like a big piece of bread or whatever, like a Hot Pocket or something. And there's just like a shrimp sticking out of it. Mm-hmm. And they're like, oh, it's shrimp. And it's like, no, that's all breading and air. That's all that's in there. And then there's just a shrimp sticking out of the end.
Mm-hmm. All right, so why doesn't this work? Because there has to be a triggered ability for me to target at the time that I tap the creatures. That really sucks.
Marcus says, what do you think of Furfru? Open question. If I knew what it was, I'd be able to answer it.
It's the dog from the new... Remember the dog from the new Pokemon game?
Oh, yeah. It's fine. You know. I like dogs. Dogs are okay. And it's, fine. Is that one of your favorites, Marcus?
This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Great. Great. Just great.
Have you seen any of its fur trims? No.
She has not.
That'll be interesting.
Take 7, go to 6? Like, these cards do not work the way that they're supposed to. Oh, sorry. Take a lot... Well, whatever. Take a lot more than 7. Play a land. Play a 4/3. Lose this game of Magic. Good. Fuck that. I was about to say fuck you, but it's not our opponent's fault. But I will say fuck that to that spell. That can go to hell. I'm dealing with enough, thank you. Insane, man. Actually insane. Okay. Yeah, we block here. We block... They're all indestructible. So we block here, and we block here, and we take 1,000,000 and we die. Okay. Cool. Can I have the paper, please? I need it very desperately. We lose. Thank you. You can take that. Oh, sorry. There's not a lot of room. My bad. Oh, you've not.
Thank you, whoever that was, because I didn't see it.
My bad, I distracted you. I'm so sorry.
Marcus says, when they create a new mechanic, they also make a Pokemon, at least, to show it off. Umbreon and Espeon for Day-Night in Gen 2, for example. Oh.
Right, because to get Espeon and Umbreon, you evolved Eevee at night or during the day.
No, I didn't remember that.
Well, because you never saw it, because you just had Espeon and Umbreon in Coliseum?
Yes.
Yeah.
Frou is the thing that they made to show off haircuts to increase friendship. Oh, got it. Okay. I will say, I spent a lot of money on a haircut, and it wasn't worth it. But, that's the story of being a woman, too, in real life. It's, you spend a lot of money on a haircut, and it's never exactly what you wanted it to be.
All right. We went 1 and 2. Or, no, sorry, 1 and 3, obviously. Can't go 1 and 2, and then we just went 1 and 2 and just dropped. I have gone 0-2 drop in paper events before because it means you can go get dinner or go home because you're out of, prize at that point. But not during this event.
Raymond says, haven't played Pokemon since Gen 2. Wow. I feel like they throw ink at a wall to create a silhouette and just fill it in to make a new Pokemon. Interesting analogy. I kind of like that. Marcus says, I think they're $500. Yeah, $500 Poke Dollars.
500 Poke Dollars.
Oh.
To get a haircut.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. I don't know. I felt like I was. Why you do this to us?
Because, see, this, and this is not against anyone or anything. It's just, I feel like people want to see draft more, and streamers want to draft more, but this is why I do sealed. Because, I can take the time and, make my deck and look through all the cards and stuff and, learn what they do. Plus, it's right before pre-release. But, everybody's so into draft because, oh, well, we know that, whatchamacallit,
well, clearly they're not if they can't fill a seat.
Sealed isn't going to... No, they just don't have enough people. That sealed isn't going to stay around, right? So it's not worth getting into sealed despite the fact that it's right before pre-release. It's better to do draft because everybody wants draft. So I wanted to do a draft, but we just have to sit here and wait now, which is riveting content for streamers. For people who are doing pre-records, totally makes sense. Who cares? You just cut this part out. But
Marcus says, it can seem like that sometimes, but many are fairly inspired designs. The starters get better with every new game, bar Gen 8.
So that's in response to Raymond, not to you.
Yeah, no, I know. I just like the analogy used. I think it was cool.
All right, still waiting on that one seat. We got it.
Yeah.
Oh, a special guest, Painter's Servant. As this creature enters, choose a color. I'm trying to explain it. As it enters, choose a color. All cards that aren't on the battlefield, spells, and permanents are the chosen color in addition to their other colors. Now, the relevance to that is if you also have Grindstone, which lets you mill the top 2 cards of target opponent's library. If those 2 cards share a color, you do it again. And then you kill them. I'm not taking that card. But still, as this enters, choose a creature type. Double all damage that sources you control of the chosen type would deal. But it's 5 mana with Convoke. Destroy target attacking or blocking creature. 3 mana with Convoke at instant speed. I will take it.
Raymond says Painter's Servant is insane.
Yeah, but not in limited, right? What do we do with it in limited? How does it help?
I used it in my Una Queen of the Fae deck.
Yes, so for constructed, absolutely insane. I cannot disagree with you there at all. +3/-3 loses all creature types until end of turn. There's another one of these Kith Keeper things. There's a Shore Lurker again. I feel like I'm just literally doing the same thing I just did. I guess I'll take this guy. He's very good.
EDH deck.
Yeah. Oh, here you go, Amy. Here's a donkey person.
Oh.
Noggle Robber. It's a Noggle Rogue. When it enters or dies, you make a treasure. But yeah, I'll take this Great Forest Druid in hopes that, like... No. It feels like... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like green is, like, the best not close. And, like, everybody's just taking it. Which is really annoying. What am I supposed to take here?
Marcus says Gen 8 starters are fine, but they're just fine. Monotype elemental animals with a signature move. Okay. Yeah.
So, like, I feel like white and blue are open again. It's really annoying. Our last 2 decks have been white and blue, so I wanted to not have to do that this time. I could take this, but, like, there's a reason this is still here, right? Let's see. Okay. We're so far pretty solidly in white-blue. We've got a really good white card in Crib Swap, really good blue card in Blossom Bind. This card seems good. It's removal as well. And 1 creature. 3 removal spells and a creature. We know that this works for elf decks, but we don't have many elves. Or any elves. We have these Merfolk Tapper cards again. Or this? Maybe this is indicative that red is available? He said pleadingly. Blightrot is good. Dose of Dawnglow. Return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield if it isn't your main phase Blight 2. It's a 5 mana instant, but this is a 3 mana removal spell, so I'll take it. Elder Auntie isn't bad. Tweeze is good as well.
Is he plucking a nose hair?
Correct. But, so maybe I am supposed to take this because I took Cinder Strike. So it's still a 3 mana removal spell. I'll take it. And it is still conditional. I mean, the other one was -4/-4, and this is only 3 damage, but still. And this is to any target, so that's actually a little bit more beneficial. Could get a random Planeswalker or your opponent's face towards the end of the game or something. Who we drafted with? Alias V, Kalakalaka, Papa Pitufo, Bondox 9, Ivan Drago, TTV Kitty Kate 308, and the Pain Train. Wow. A mythic mirror form. Each non-land permanent you control becomes a copy of target non-aura permanent.
That art is sick.
The alt art is better, in my opinion.
Really?
Can see it in our video that comes out tomorrow. You may blight 1, exile the top 2 cards of your library, exile the top 3 instead. I guess I just take this stupid thing. No. Sure. I'll take this again.
Raymond says her activated ability is pay hybrid blue or black and X. Choose a color, mills the top X cards, make a 1/1 fairy flyer for each of the correctly chosen card.
Gotcha.
With Painter's Servant, you never miss.
Cool. It's very good.
That is good.
All right, so I mean, all of these cards are great if we're in these colors, which I'm just going to take the draw spell, I guess. Okay, I'll see you soon. Or we will see you soon. Is it this one? Target creature can't block this turn? Sure, why not? Why not? I mean, out of these two, it's this one. And then we'll get a last pick eventually. I have a rule. If nothing to pick in my colors are left, I grab the card I do want to deal with, don't want to deal with I assume you mean don't want to deal with the most, which is fair. That's like hating a card. That absolutely is a thing. Absolutely is a thing. Steam Vents is cool, but I don't need it. Pyrrhic Strike, destroy an artifact or enchantment, destroy a creature with mana value 3 or greater. Or both, if we blight 2. I'll take it. Virulent Emissary isn't bad, but this is pack 2, pick 1. So, like, this won't come back, right? I would take this if it came back. I guess I would take this if it came back. I would take this if it came back. But yeah. Take Pyrrhic Strike. Be somewhat happy about it. Crib Swap. Cool. Got it. Lorwyn, Imperfect Naturalist. Again, not a fan. Okay, I mean, at least we get to try some red, it seems. What do you do? Beginning of combat, you may blight 1 and a creature gains haste until end of turn. I don't love that, especially not more than Crib Swap. Crib Swap it is. We already saw who we're drafting with, so we'll just chill and wait for our next pack. When Steam Events was a $25 card, yeah. Like I said, and like Greg was talking about earlier, the double-faced ones, Shocklands in this set are gorgeous. Truly, truly beautiful. I wonder if I'll actually get to keep this card in our deck this time. Third time we have it, maybe the first time we'll actually use it. Maybe. Our blue cards are good. I don't know if we're going to get to play them. Like, this card's fine. But, like, all the others are great. This card's kind of whatever. I'm not a big fan of it. But 2 Crib Swap, 1 Protective Response, and a Pyrrhic Strike. It's just all removal in white. And then, obviously, these hybrid cards are hybrid. This is removal. This is a creature. And these 2 are removal. I don't know where these blights are going. Oh, it says you may blight 1, so it's 2 damage or 4 damage. Well, what does this do? +1/+0 and flying. Blight 2. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand as a sorcery. When you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, draw a card. 2/3 Death Touch whenever another goblin you control dies. We're not going to have that. We could have a 4/2 Changeling with Trample. Maybe I try this. What are your thoughts on the amount of massive reprints diving prices? My Cabal coffers were worth $90 and 1 mythic print later, and it's down to $5. It's an interesting question, because I'm still not a constructed player. But I actually do still have thoughts on this. Just give me a moment and I will figure out, and not figure out what they are, but tell you what they are. Let's see. Do I take a run away together? Do we have some enter the battlefield effects this time? Maybe? No? Not really. Try that. Yes, this one's great. So, I still do, in fact, have 2 Future Sight Tarmogoyfs. I bought 1 box of Future Sight back in the day when it came out. Yes, I've been playing that long. Yes, it's been a lot longer. In fact, since Urza's Saga, maybe, is when I've been playing. But I have 2 Future Sight Tarmogoyfs. So Tarmogoyf was so expensive, like $200-something at one time. And I had 2 of them, and I was really happy about it. Now, they have massively tanked in price, right? But I'm not a constructed player. So to me, I was annoyed with that because I liked the fact that my cards that I had that I like effortlessly had were worth money. But if somebody wants to play Modern and they can't play Modern without having Tarmogoyf in their deck, right? Because if they want to play, like maybe they have a good green shell, but you can't really do well in Modern without it, then it makes sense that they want that card or should have the opportunity to have that card. And so not being able to have it is a detriment to them. So my card taking that hit so that they can actually play the game that this is, instead of like, you know, having to not be able to play the game because some other people want to like invest in it instead. I would rather the person be able to actually play the game. And that's not me countering anybody who does want or has invested in it, right? I'm just saying that for people that have, I still think people would want other people to just be able to enjoy the game, right? But that comes from somebody who doesn't put all their eggs in that basket. So I understand, and that's not where my money is. But for people that, you know, are worried about, let's say they're worried about the reserve list being reprinted. I'm 100% for the reserve list being reprinted. I've said it before, I believe, and I'll say it again. It's a game. So I want the game to be played. Do I understand what the legality is of that? No, I don't. Of whether they promised and people relied on that promise, I have no concept. I can take the time and think about it and look it up and research it. I'm not going to because I don't care enough and it hasn't come up. Each opponent, each creature they control? X can't be greater than the greatest toughness among creatures I control. Jesus. And I'm still going to take it, but I also understand that there are a lot of people who have invested a fair bit of money into the game and will go after the company because of reliances that person has paid, literally and figuratively, into the promises that the game made however many years ago that promise was made. So, like I said, I don't know otherwise. That's how I feel about it. Enters or dies, make a treasure. We have a lot of 3-drops, but like, oh, I guess I could take this one. It's not bad. To be honest, this was not my investment. They're all in decks. I have 6 of them. Just feel bad I lost that value. Should I ever want to trade them? I should have made clear on this. Not at all. And like I said, I wasn't saying it against you specifically or anybody who does or doesn't, right? My only point was that's why I feel the way I feel. Is because, like, I don't, in general, think that the game should be an investment. It's a game. And stuff like this, and with Pokemon, like what we're seeing now with Pokemon, that's, I think, a huge issue. I really do. Because it's a game. So the fact that other people are coming in and sharking it and buying it out from under people that want to just enjoy the game and play the game, and I mean Pokemon, the trading card game, of course, not the video game, I think that's a shame. I really do. Because if you want to invest in it, that, like, I don't know, have that be like a separate thing, you know what I mean? But when you have, I'll throw it out there, right? When you have somebody like Logan Paul walking out to a boxing match with a Pokemon card on a necklace, showing to every kid out there who is a fan of his and who also enjoys playing Pokemon, hey, guess what? Your interests aren't valid or relevant to me at all. I would, you know, I'm richer than you, and so I get this thing and you don't. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of that right now, right? So, that is something that I can't abide by or be happy with. And so because of that, see Holland's comment, yeah, print it all into oblivion. Exactly. It's a game. The fact that the Spider-Man cards, or not the Spider-Man cards, but like Lord of the Rings cards were so expensive, right? I don't blame Champion for 1 second. When we did that big opening, I don't believe they opened, if I remember correctly, they didn't open any collector boosters when I filmed that video. Why? Because they run a business, and it's so much better for them to be able to just sell those collector booster boxes and continue to run their business and feed their families. So I don't blame them for a second. Who the hell am I, right? I'm just saying that it shouldn't be that way from a gameplay, a full size standpoint, not the individual friendly local game store, right? The individual friendly local game store should utilize the market to the best of their ability legally, right? And professionally, to be able to earn what they can and do what they can to make their customers happy, and again, themselves and their employees and their community, right? I mean, insert any rapper to that point, LOL. You're totally right. Yeah. But again, you want to invest in jewelry, that's already an investment opportunity, right? Diamonds, gold, silver, etc. That already exists. That's a thing. To take a game that is primarily, like, children aren't going out there and going, oh, actually, I shouldn't say like aren't and like blanketly saying it, but I imagine there aren't children out there who are like, I want a gold, chain or whatever, because and like whatever, as opposed to like a pack of Pokemon cards or a Pokemon deck or whatever. Like, I want a Charizard because it's my favorite Pokemon. Well, guess what? You can get the one that's like really cheap, and it's the one because all of the Charizards are really expensive, right? This is the reason I never bothered with Standard, just to watch the value of the card dive after rotation. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. And there are people out there who work that system. People get jacked for their chain all the time in the hood. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Like, and that's the other thing too, is that when I would bring my decks and stuff to school, my Magic decks, even back in the day when I played Pokemon, like, all you were asking for was for your stuff to get stolen, right? Because there was value to it. So your stuff would get stolen out from under you because it had value, as opposed to just, oh, this is a thing that I play a game with, so, I guess somebody who wants to be better at the game and play the game would still want to steal your stuff. But no, this is like, I'm going to steal this deck and sell it for X number of dollars and then have X number of dollars. Or I'm going to go to Walmart and buy this display of Pokemon as soon as it goes up there, right? I'm going to stalk behind the merchandiser who's putting it on the shelf and pick it all up as soon as they put it down, walk it to the register, buy it all, and then resell it online because me and my shark friends have jacked up the price because I know everybody wants this, and parents who are desperate or other collectors who are desperate are going to pay any amount of money to buy the product and sit on it sealed. There's, I know there's a market for fake Magic cards, but I'm relatively certain, I don't know this for a fact, but I feel like the market for fake Pokemon cards is a lot bigger. A lot bigger. So, yeah, I think if, like, it's very odd to me that Wizards' comments are that they don't pay attention to the secondary market, and yet they reprint a bunch of cards because they get expensive to be able to use in older constructed, like Eternal constructed formats. So if you don't pay attention to the secondary market, then why are you reprinting cards that are too expensive? That's the secondary market. It means that you know what the secondary market is. You know what the value of the cards are in the secondary market. To be fair, yes, it's because your players are saying, hey, this card's too expensive. But if you're saying that you don't pay attention to the secondary market, you can't have it both ways, right? So, fake cards is a special kind of scummy. Well, I'll talk about what I believe the spirit of what you're saying is, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I believe what you're saying is selling fake cards or attempting to sell fake cards is a special kind of scummy. Because someone like Marcus, who has talked about proxying cards because it's too expensive, you said, yeah. yeah, somebody like Marcus who has talked about proxying cards because they're too expensive and or just he's not willing. And again, Marcus, if I'm misrepresenting you again, please correct me. But you're not willing to give money to a company that's not doing the right things or doing things that make sense to you. So instead, you're going to still be able to play the game that you love, but by not supporting financially a company that's making those terrible choices, right? So you're able to make proxies for certain cards to put into your decks so that you can still play those decks, but you're also not, again, supporting bad habits. I fully understand and support proxies. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, and that's why I'm saying that I believed that was what you were saying, but because, just in general, fake cards. Yeah. So I understood what you meant. I did. So it's definitely an interesting topic. I don't know what this deck is doing. It's burning things and removing creatures and playing other creatures. I don't know. This cares about goblins. We're not playing goblins. But I would love, as long as people want to have this conversation, I'll keep having it. I clearly have opinions. CEDH players support them, meaning proxies. We get the fact that a $1,000 land is unreasonable. Exactly. And you know what? There are play groups out there, I'm sure, that don't think that's unreasonable. That are like, nah, man, if you're playing in this group, you're buying into it, right? And I guess I understand that as well. Marcus says that, and I'm not proxying everything. My main commander deck has 11, the most expensive of which being the Spara's headquarters. Oh, wow. Okay. That's, to my knowledge, not very expensive at all, but it is a tri-land, right? So, that's something. But also, I don't know pricing, so maybe I'm wrong about saying it's not that expensive at all. But because it's a newer card, I imagine it's not that expensive. That was in a standard legal set. What am I doing? So I'm not playing blue anymore, so I guess I don't need these. It's like $20. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So to me, people's levels are different. Right. So last I checked. Okay. So yeah, to me, that's not very expensive, especially because, Raymond was literally mentioning like $1,000 land, right? So stuff like that versus I've always wanted, I have a lot of random older cards that some of them have high value, some don't. I would want to make a cube. I think it would be cool to make a cube. And again, I'm sure I would need some proxies in there or for certain cards like Jace the Mind Sculptor that I don't know what it's at right now, but I imagine it's not very, very expensive because it's been printed a few times. That card I could probably pick up for a reasonable amount of money because it would be a one-off in the cube, right? It's a one-of as opposed to a deck that might need 4 of them or something like that. So I could pick up one of those and it would be fine. Super rare to see someone like that. I've been to big EDH tourneys and everyone I've met support it, though in tourneys there is a proxy limit depending on who is hosting. Yeah, exactly. And that's fair too. Hi, Amy.
Hi.
Do you have opinions on the conversation we're having?
I do not.
Okay. But yeah, I've always thought it would be cool to make a cube. I don't know when I would ever cube, when I would ever actually get to use it. But to say, oh look, I have my cube, sure would be nice. I sure would put a lot of time into making it, and then I don't know when I would ever use it. But looking at it and going, look, isn't it great? It's right there.
It's a cool thing. I have one.
Hooray, I did it. Yeah, so I don't know. We ended up red-white.
I see that.
I don't know how I feel about it. I won't lie. I have 13 creatures, 14 none.
Okay.
I have 1 mythic. Soul Immolation. As an additional cost to cast this spell, Blight X. X can't be greater than the greatest toughness among creatures you control. Soul Immolation deals X damage to each opponent and each creature they control. Hooray.
Okay.
What am I cutting out of this deck? Whenever another creature you control enters while this creature has a counter on it, remove a counter. And then we can pay 2, remove a counter from this, and make something not be able to block. We have the Shield Bearer. We can pay 5 and give all our creatures +1/+1. We have the Lasting Tar Fire. At the beginning of each end step, if you put a counter on a creature this turn, this enchantment deals 2 damage to each opponent. This enters with 2 counters on it, so does that count as putting counters on it? I think it does. But we're not really doing a lot of blighting, which is relevant, so I think we get rid of that. That's helpful. I guess we get rid of that too. Maybe we get rid of this guy. And this one.
Teddy Wolf is here saying off topic, but if you type a dash in front of the T:CR, it will put the creatures at the top. Thank you so much for telling us that, Teddy Wolf.
Holy crap.
So helpful.
That is the most incredible thing. You're great. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'm so happy to have you here.
He says, I think you were trying to figure it out an episode or so ago.
I was trying to figure it out last stream. I was trying to figure it out the stream before that and the stream before that. And every stream since they made that change, thank you. That is very appreciated. And not at all off topic. That is the topic.
They say welcome.
Yes, thank you very, very much. Oh, man. Okay, well... we have 40 cards. I mean, I got a lot of 3-drops in this deck. What sleeves are we using?
I don't know.
For red-white, we actually get a different color deck this time.
Oh, let's use, I can't think of his name right now.
His name is Quintorius.
Yeah.
Who are we using as our avatar?
Because
it's not going to be the avatar.
Iroh. Uncle Iroh.
Okay. Let's do it.
Yeah.
We're 0-0.
Marcus goes, Quintorius.
He's pretty good.
Yes.
It's pretty cool. Gull Ducat. Okay.
Raymond says, Unk drinking that tea.
You know it. All right.
Teddy Wolf, I believe you're new to our streams, so please leave your pronouns for me in chat and anything you want to say about yourself or how your week has been going or what have you.
Combat, attack for 2. And the turn.
These are cool sleeves as well that they've got here.
Yeah. Spooky.
Yeah.
Does it say destroy target creature with mana value 3 or greater? Okay. Merfolk, plains, or island? It's a plains. Do I just kill it?
Look at that. I love it.
What?
This guy.
This? Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to kill this. Probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna. Because it means that I can go like this. This doesn't have haste, right? It makes a treasure when it enters, so attack. Good. Play this. 4/3 trample, and make a treasure and pass, I guess. Yeah, because this is a sorcery. I'm not going to do it now, but it does 2 damage, or I could blight 1, and it'll do 4 damage. Oh, shit. Or we could soul immolation. That feels like not what we want. But I could blight 1 on the 4/3 trample, I guess. Because what does this do? Attacking or blocking, but we don't want that right now. So let's blight 1. Target here. And blight 1 here. Okay. And hit for 5. Okay. They're at 11 already.
Wow.
was upstairs, I had to talk to my boss because I still hadn't done that.
Okay. Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Marrow Sky Spinner. Or Swimmer, excuse me. Spinner. Sky Spinner is a very different card. Well.
Is that something that spins in the sky, or is that spinning the literal sky?
Probably that one. They're at 6. I guess we end our turn. Blight X. X can't be greater than the greatest toughness, so it can only be 2 right now.
Teddy Wolf says him. Been watching the videos for about a year now. Wow. We haven't seen you before.
Well, says.
Finally decided to say hi. Always look forward to Monday's stream.
That is so cool. Thank you very much.
Well, we're very happy to have you.
Correct. Okay, so I could do 2 damage to everything, but that's not enough. And this is a sorcery, so combat, attack with just this guy. They could double block. Okay, I'll kill your flyer. Seems cool, seems cool. It's a good trade. You got it. Okay. Perfect. I guess I end the turn. I don't know how I feel about this card, but I mean, we just need more creatures on the battlefield, I guess. Bear ones too, obviously.
C. Holland says, welcome, Teddy.
Yeah. That's really cool. I'm glad that you were able to enjoy the stream so much.
Yeah.
It means a lot. 4/4, I guess I go to 16. That's fine. They're at 6. Like, I just need one big creature. Not lands, just one big creature. It's all I need is one big creature. Just gotta live. Like, get one of my high drops, play it, because I definitely have enough land now. Play one of my high drops, and then play this. I guess I wouldn't be able to do both. And they go to 9. This is getting worse. It's getting worse. Okay. Take 11, go to 5. See if I can draw something that's not a land. I can. But it's not good enough. We lose. It's Soul Immolation for 2, which would kill 2 of their 5 creatures. And 1 of ours.
So Teddy says, thanks, Charles, with a smile.
And we are dead. I mean, double block the only one I can. Hooray!
Thank you, Goldacat, or Ghoul Ducat. So, Teddy, since you're new, but not really new, you're just new to chat, I hopefully won't ask you too many questions that you decide not to answer at that point, but anything else you want to tell us about yourself now that you're here?
It's so funny to me, right? We're doing this streamer event, and I get it that, like, we're on the regular client, but the fact that only the battlefield is updated, not like the promo, the like loading images or whatever. It's a little odd. Like I said, I get it, right? I'm not saying like they're doing anything wrong, but it's just strange to me, that's all. Okay, let's go like this. All right. I probably don't need lands for a bit, deck. I think we're okay. I think we're good. Yeah, okay. Cinder Strike, just 2 damage to this guy. It's a rare. At the beginning of your first main phase, you may blight 1 to make a treasure. Glad they didn't. Or didn't get to, I should say. Brambleback Root. I know that card. We have one of those. Let's play this and this. Next turn, we can play this guy and make a treasure. Oh, no. It's only... Yeah, when he enters, yeah. No blocks. I'll take 2. I don't care. 6/6. At the beginning of your first main, you may blight 2. If you don't, you lose 3 life.
Yikes.
You know what would be a damn shame? is if that creature that's going to make them keep doing that couldn't attack or block, which means they, I guess they would just for 3 turns like let it slowly die. So I guess I just play this. Okay, no attacks. Yeah, next turn I can do that and keep out as well and kill this thing maybe. They lose 3 life. Good, good. Incredible.
Raymond says, I just realized no Fallout Friday, but pre-release will be fun.
There's no Fallout Friday, but there is Fallout Thursday.
Yes.
Tomorrow.
So check that out, Raymond.
Yeah. We will be
Well,
there.
and everybody.
Yeah, that will be live tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern on Video Games for All, one of the 2 channels linked down in the description box below. All right, so this is a 3/7. When it enters or attacks, they can blight to draw a card and lose a life. So we're going to not play a land. We're going to spiral into Solitude on that. We're then going to play, well, I guess we go to combat and attack now.
He says, oh, I will be there to watch us hate ourselves.
All right, Timid Shield Bearer. No, I think I'm getting the hang of it, right? I think Marcus gave me a good talking to last week, and I get it now. I'm better now, everybody. I'm better now. I've had time to reflect.
That's what we have Marcus for, to make us better people.
You can look at this land, opponent. What do you think of it? Isn't it pretty? You exiled my land. You got it. So Taster of Wares says, when it enters, we reveal X cards from our hand, where X is the number of goblins they control. They killed our creature. Okay. But by blighting 1 on the creature that is basically useless at this point. So, fair enough. They attack for 1? Oh, because my 2/2 can't block. My bad. I was like, why would you attack into a 2/2? Because they literally did a thing that made that irrelevant. Let's go like this and see what happens. Sorry. Holy crap, that's so loud. Let's go like that and play a 4/2 changeling
That's what they
trample.
were going for.
Yeah, I know. It's so great though.
The louder the bike, the smaller the dick.
That's not a bike, that's a car, and you know
Oh, it
that's
is
a
a
car.
car?
Oh yeah, that's a car with a big ass muffler. And it's not even a cool car. It's like a beat up, shitty car.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. +2/+0 for each other goblin you control. Okay. Well,
Then maybe it just doesn't have a muffler at all.
I believe I've seen it and it does.
Oh, okay. Because I was
could be
going to
wrong.
say, maybe they didn't, make it loud on purpose. Maybe they just literally can't afford a muffler.
All right, let's see if they double block this. I guess they only have to single block this, but I'm attacking with both. I got trample. They're at 9, we're at 17. I'm just doing it. Let's see. Okay, so they just trade there and take 4. You got it. They're at 5. End the turn. So basically when they attack with this, I can just kill it with keep out. They have 2 cards in hand, so if they go to combat first, it kind of makes it a little weird. Yeah, instead they play a creature first. Good, good. Okay. It's another 2/3. Might as well.
Raymond says, Ninja Gaiden has a very special place in hell for me, so do not worry.
I am aware of Ninja Gaiden's reputation, but only that. Right, so I could attack for 3 and put them to 2? If I do this? Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Yep.
It does?
I don't know. I'm just saying shit.
Blight 1, target here, blight here, submit 1, kill their creature, attack for 3, and pass.
I mean, trusting your gut usually makes sense, so.
But they go to 2, and so basically this is a 2/2. We do have a 3/2 trample, which can trample over for 1 right now. They remove a counter. It can't block, but then when they attack with it, I kill it. So that's fine. That was my plan all along. And they played a land. We are no longer... That is a little bit more unfortunate. Okay. Oh, but they didn't attack at all, though. Okay. Well, that's cool. I guess I end my turn. Let's pass and see what happens. They drew an Enraged Flamecaster. 3/2 reach. If they cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. This thing gets +1/+0 and Menace until end of turn, and now +2/+0 and Menace until end of turn. So they attack for 4. We go to 11. Okay. Take my turn. Drew a Gangly Stompling. Cool. Well, I guess I play the land? Sure, why not? No attacks this turn, end said turn. I guess whatever they attack with, like, they could just pump a bunch of mana into the 2/2 and, like, kill both of our creatures, making them think that they'll win the game at that point, and then we can just kill it. So, +1/+0 and Menace. You got it. Pass to attackers. A 3/2 is attacking. I'm going to say no blocks and see what happens. Pump all your mana into it. Pump all your mana. Incredible. 4 damage to target tapped creature. Goodbye. Amazing. Damn it, deck. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's going to be fine. Everything is going to be just fine.
Yeah.
You believe me, right?
Raymond says that's what you get for laughing like Mandark. Or Mandark?
Mandark.
Yeah, it's Mandark.
All right. I can exile their 4/5 and... Oh, wait. Then we just win. We win. Whatever creature they block with, we exile it, and our Trampler tramples over and kills them. We win!
Yay.
Trample. Game.
Thank you, love 'em and leave 'em. Teddy says, from PA, have 2 awesome partners and 2 cats. I played Magic back in high school when Ice Age came out.
Nice.
Then stopped at Alliances.
Okay, wow.
Got back in with Bloomborough. Play more Arena than Paper Magic. Wow.
Don't blame you. Okay. So now, are you more of a constructed player or a limited player or kind of anything that, whatever strikes your fancy at the moment or in the moment? Two lands is fine, he said, hoping that was true, and that he would draw one right now. Oh my god, thank you, Arena. I appreciate that.
Close one.
Stupid. Do I even do this? I don't do that. We just hold. We hold! Hey look, it's Momo.
Yeah.
Oh, we can feed Momo too.
Was that a peach?
Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe an apple? Maybe?
Well, he ate the pit, so.
Yeah, that sounds right. Alright, so 1 damage, not a big deal. I'll take 1 damage again, too. I don't care. You got it. But followed by a 2/3. I can't kill that with 2 damage. That's fine. Everything is fine. They get a Merfolk, a Plains, or a island. Whenever this creature attacks, they can tap into the Merfolk to return a creature with mana value 3 or less from their graveyard to the battlefield. Good card. Let's play the Elder Auntie and make a 2/2 and a 1/1. Look at that goblin.
Yeah, he's picking his teeth.
Kind of. Do I kill this? They kill the Auntie? Worth it. Totally worth it. Perfect. 1-for-1 trade seems good to me. But this is whenever it becomes tapped. Okay, so we just kill it with a Cinder Strike on our turn and we're fine. A land, a Cinder Strike for 2 damage so that you do not get your creatures back. Thank you. And play a 4/2. No attacks. Okay, great.
Teddy says mostly standard player. I also like to do a draft a week if I have the gold.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I asked, because I kind of figured, not because of you in particular, but just like, you know, for most people, like we put money into this, but like because we draft so much, not this is the streamer event sponsored by Wizards of the Coast, but well, you all know what I mean. Like when we draft during the week and stuff, we still do it. All right, so Cinder Strike. I guess we're gonna go to combat with just this guy. If they want to trade their 2/3 for it, I'm fine with that. Yeah, they can take 1. Cool, works for me. And then we just play this guy and make a treasure. But yeah, so we put money into it, but I imagine like that the average arena player isn't like paying money into arena to be able to draft on like a consistent basis. You know what I mean? Tweeze. That's a great draw. And we could discard a card to draw a card. But what would we discard? It says I may? I don't think I'm going to. Decline. Okay. Kill that. Go to combat. Attack for 4 trample. Okay, they just take all 4. Good. 15 to 18. And then I might as well... Do I want to use the treasure? No, I don't think I do. I'll wait. I shall wait. Notably, another white would be nice, because then we could play like one of these and this in the same turn. A 1/2 attacks. I don't care about the 1 damage still. I go to 17. They have a 1/3 flyer, which if it becomes tapped, another merfolk gets bigger. Oh, don't we have a destroy target enchantment thing? Did we use it already? No, we did not. Okay, good. We have a destroy target enchantment thing. So that's fine. This can only be activated... No, it can be activated whenever they want. But it's 2 mana, and they have to blight 1 to use it. So, fair enough. I will... As I said, I will Timid Shield Bearer. And I will leave up Crib Swap, I suppose, if I really need it. I don't think I will, though. But fine. But I'll take 1 in the air from this tributary vaulter that can't pump itself. No, they just pass. Cool. Hovel Hurler. Super glad I left that treasure up, huh? Yeah, great. Auto pay with the treasure. Let's go.
Nice.
Right? Now it's a 4/5. No attacks. Next turn, I can remove a counter from it for 2 mana to give something else +1/+1 flying. Never mind. She's gone. Crib Swap only exiles creatures, notably. We drew another land. It was a white, though. I did ask for a white,
yes.
And I got what I asked for. So that is fine. I mean, I already played the creature that it would have helped with, but that's fine. You know what I will do is attack with my Timid Shield Bearer. Look at him. He's so timid.
He really is.
Okay, they'll block with the 1/2 only, so I don't have to pump. So that's great. Unless... No, they just blight 1 on their own creature that was going to die anyway to exile my Flamekin Guild Weaver, and that is just fine. And their creature dies, and they can exile it from the graveyard for a white later to get a 1/1, and we end our turn. Seems right. We still have Crib Swap if we need it, ×2. Make a 1/1 Kithkin, as I called they would do. Protective Response, destroy... Oh! They bounce both of our permanents. Then if they control a merfolk, make a merfolk. Okay. So if we... but if we Crib Swap, they get a changeling, which is a merfolk. So... Resolves. Okay. Take 1. Okay. I could take my turn, or I could crib swap the 1-3. I will take my turn. We have Reluctant Doomguard. That's actually great. That's a good draw. Because we play him, then we play this, and then he becomes a 3-3. Really nice. Okay. Not bad at all.
Good.
Right? A 1-3 in the air, and then a 1-1 that then becomes a 3-1, but we just go like this. Okay. Because then basically if I play another creature... Gross. Okay. Jesus, they made 3 more creatures, huh? Okay, well. It's a little scary. But Protective Response just destroys an attacking or blocking creature. So that would be this one. So sure. Let's go to combat, not attack, and pass. Okay, well, we've got 2 removal spells that we can snipe off this turn. This card is just fine. They had a Kithkin, a forest, or a plains. I hope it's a land, but yeah, it's a land. Good. Works for me. They then tap 3 untapped creatures to put into this. It gets +3/+0 and flying until end of turn. They then attack for a 1-3 and a 6-3 and a 1-1. Not a 1-3, but a 1-1. And then Protective Response on this guy. Auto pay the 3. Oh, right, because I could Convoke. But quickly scanning around. Oh, okay. Make that one bigger. Sure, sure. I haven't blocked yet, so that's good. It doesn't kill my creature. Goodbye. And I'll take 3 and go to 12. I definitely don't mind that.
Nice. Okay.
Just fine. Land. We take our turn. We
Raven
drew.
says, "Oh no."
We play the Guild Weaver, I guess. And then make a treasure. That's actually super helpful. And now we have a 4/4 again. So I'm not too worried about much, to be honest. No attacks and the turn. That's on the field. I don't know well enough what's in the set to say whether I'm worried about anything else at all, but
Well, what sleeves do they have?
this guy from Edge of Eternities.
Whoa.
It's a 1/3 flyer. I will take 1 and go to 11. I could crib swap. I'm not that worried about it right now, to be honest. Draw. Pyrrhic Strike. Destroy an artifact or enchantment. See, I knew we had some. Oh, right. We just do that. That's at instant speed. We could blight 2 to choose both. So we could destroy a creature with mana value 3 or greater. That would be this one. But we would have to blight 2 to do that. Oh, but we could do that on this guy, right? That would actually be great. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, shall we?
Okay.
Let's just do it now? That's a tough one. I will blight 2, and I will choose both. Target an artifact or enchantment. This one. Target a creature with mana value 3 or greater. That one. Blight 2 on this guy. Submit. Destroy that. Get this back. Get a counter off that I just put on. Thank you. And then go to combat and attack with a 4/3 trample. Great. Love that.
Yeah.
Okay, so they take 2 trample, but they lose 2 of their creatures. Or could crib swap, and then I don't lose my creature at all, and they lose theirs.
Cool.
It seems better.
Yeah.
A little bit. Just a little.
A little bit. Yeah.
Okay, good. And then they take 3 in trample. Or their 9 mana that they have means that they do something. They destroy target attacking or blocking creature. You got it. You got it. This could do 2 damage. I kind of... Oh, and it's with the treasure, so I don't care. We will pass. I've got a 3/3 and a 4/5 against 6 1/1s. Okay, and a 2/2 that they could pay 2 to give something indestructible and only at sorcery speed. I mean, it's at sorcery speed, so... Kill it? Cool. Works for me. Combat. Swing. One. Chump blocker. That's it. Okay, good. So I take 5 next turn. Do I play the land? I do not play the land. I pass. Okay. Did they just swing out? They do. Interesting. Okay.
Math is for blockers, Raymond says.
Sure is. All right, they make another 1/1. They've gone very wide. And I will crib swap your Brigid. Goodbye. They get another 1/1. Of course. It's the only thing that could have occurred. We knew this. All right, go like that. +1/+1 flying. All right, go like that. +1/+1 flying. Still no attacks. We're at 6. We're dead. We're not dead. We're definitely not dead. Right? No. We would go to 1 if they swung out right now. Okay. I definitely kill the changelings because they're the ones that get the most benefit from literally anything. We're at 1. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, that all sounds perfectly logical, right? What else would it have been?
Thank you, Charm 2-0er. Festive Fighter.
I would have said Charm Andor?
Charm 2-0er.
I like it. I like it.
Raymond says it was foretold.
I guess so. That's us. Welcome to Geek for All, everybody.
Land Central.
Okay.
Any land you need, we've got them.
Even when you don't need them, we still got them.
Yep. At a fair discounted price of free get the fuck out of here.
Limited Seahorses. Bargler of the Coast. Okay. I'm very confused. This hand is just fine. Keep.
Raymond says bro did not come over on the Mayflower.
We're going to go like this. And a 2/1. Okay, well, unfortunately, I've got to play a 3-drop this turn, so I'm going to play this 2/2.
The amount of lands.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at their Ice Age sleeves. Very cool.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's ice.
Nice. Ice is nice. Whoa. Look at their lands.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Fair enough. No blocks. Okay, so what we want to do is play this guy. And then play this, and do this, and do this, and kill here. Okay. Attack for 3.
This guy appeals to the people with a foot fetish.
Gross. Even people with a foot fetish, I don't know. I don't judge. I do not judge. I just don't see it, but, I mean. Hi, Moogle. The Moogle was waving at us. Can't not wave back. That'd be rude.
Oh. Oops.
Whoa! Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to attacking creatures you control with Dolmen Gate.
That's a cool art.
It sure is. I can destroy an artifact or enchantment for 3 mana. I could just do that. Combat. Oh, I'm an idiot. Damn it. Whatever. I could have done this pre-combat and attacked for 4, but instead I attacked for 3. But it's fine. It just screams that, like, I had some type of combat trick that I was waiting to use. That's what it means. Not that I forgot what the cards do.
No.
Definitely not. That would be ridiculous. And so I will hear nothing of it. Anyway, what do you do at the beginning of combat on your turn? You may blight 1. and a target creature gains haste until end of turn. Itself? That... Why did you... Why? Who... I'm sorry? Oh, because it's a goblin. I get it. No blocks. Okay. Well, basically what I'll just do is... what does it say? It just says prevent all combat... Okay, so we're good. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, it just does 4 damage to a tapped creature or destroy target enchantment. And this can destroy an artifact or enchantment, and this is an artifact, so that's relevant. Let's go to combat and swing out. They take it. They take 8 and go to 6. I will end my turn, and we know what we're going to do this turn. +2/+0 for each goblin other goblin you control. It's an 8/4. That can get crib swapped real easily. But pass to combat. They blight 1 to give the 8/4 haste. Uh-oh. Okay, this is fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. This exiles, and indestructible is, or prevent damage is irrelevant. But what we're going to do is they're going to attack with both. They attack with all 3. Okay. Oh, targets itself twice. That's annoying. They spread the love, which makes sense. It makes sense. But what we'll do is that resolves. That resolves. 3, 4, 5. I go to 6. This is fine. Everything is fine. I will go like this first to kill here. Or exile here. Okay. Take 5. I'm at 6. They're at 6. Oh, I could do this, huh? Take my turn. Ooh, Hovel Hauler and give... Oh, I wouldn't have the mana to give flying, though, huh? Hovel Hurler, not Hauler. Let's see. I think I can still do the same thing I did before. Jump block there. No blocks otherwise. They go to 2. That's good. That's very, very good.
Yes, it is.
Because I want them to put all their eggs in the Warren Torchmaster vest.
Doesn't seem like they're doing that.
What does it say at the beginning of combat? Ah, it's only to tapped creature. That. Oh, wait. Destroy a target creature with mana value 3 or greater. And if I blight 2, I can do it. You got it. Not a problem. Blight 1. Do it. Yeah, on itself. Amazing. Trigger. Give it haste. Okay, this is all still fine. Everything's fine. I'm just fine. I think I know what the cards do enough. Everything is fine. Yeah, do it. No? Don't do it. Yes, do it with that one instead. Even better. You got it. Target itself twice. Resolves. Also resolves. Blight 2. Choose both. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Destroy target creature with mana value 4 or greater. Be this one. And then blight here. Submit. And then you can keep out and take 4 damage.
Oh,
Gorgeous.
that was a really good turn.
Guess who wins the game? Good game.
Thank you, Limited Seahorses, Bargler of the Coast.
Wow. That was cool. That was a very cool turn. I agree with you. Sick as hell. This card's pretty good. This card's real good.
And look at him. I want to pet him.
Yeah.
Marcus says, nice.
Thank you very much. Yeah. That was really, really cool. Okay. I think the name of that game was Patience, right? We knew we could have used stuff earlier. We chose not to. As things came up, we reacted to them instead of just like firing off removal spells willy-nilly. Oh, look. TTV Kitty Kate 308. We just drafted with them. Okay, well, we'll see what deck they drafted then. This hand is fine. 2-drop. Whoops. 2, 3, 3. I can keep this. Okay. Right now they have Evolving Wilds, so that does not give us any information yet, but they went and got a swamp. Cool. Pass.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. 2 colors so far. Okay. Is he dead?
That is so pretty, that land.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. They played, excuse me, Lasting Tarfire. At the beginning of each end step, if they put a counter on a creature this turn, this enchantment deals 2 damage to each opponent. Nice. Combat. Attack for 2. Reluctant Doomguard. Momo, you hungry? There you go. 4 mana on their side. Which they will use to... Whenever this attacks, they draw a card and lose a life. Cool. Crib Swap. Nice. 4th land. Play this. Auto pay the 3. Yes. Okay. Remove a counter. And swing out. Whoa. Instant speed for 1 black. They have... Do I not know the set well enough? I don't. Oh, the Death Touch lifelink thing. Okay. Cool trade. They take 2, then gain 2. We both lose our creatures, but they get a 2/2 elf. Okay. You got it. Whoa. What? Did I not read what this card does? If it's a goat, it also gets +3/+0 until end of turn. Hilarious. Okay. I just can't draw a land to save my life, huh? Is that really what we're doing? Alright, fine. Combat. Swing for 6. They're at 12. We're at 11. Let's play the Shield Bearer. And pass. I would love a land for this Hovel Hurler, but I have not had the chance yet. Sure have not. Oh. No attacks. Pass through their whole turn as we draw the land we needed. Combat. Now this is a single white, so I will swing out, because just a block means I just activate the Shield Bearer and we're fine. Doing this, though, +3/+2 and make a treasure means that I can deal 3 damage to it. Decline to discard a card, and I 2-for-1 them. It's great. And then they take all the damage and go to 4. Pass.
Okay.
It's a Gristle Glutton. They can tap it, blight 1, discard a card, and draw a card. We have the destroy target artifact or enchantment and destroy a creature with... Oh, they said good game. Okay, good game. I will swing out anyway, even if that was a, oh, I still have a card in my hand thing, and I'm tricking you by saying that. But they take 6, and that's the game. Cool.
All right. Thank you, TTV Kitty Kate 308. Festive Fighter. It's a hell of a name.
Looks like she was taking all our, or excuse me, I assume, but that's not appropriate. So, they were taking a lot of our red cards, but to be fair, I don't, again, this card, not that great. I mean, like, I don't know that I've ever felt like there was a good one of these cards in a limited format, except if there's, like, such a strong sacrifice deck where you take their card, you attack with it, they either block or don't or whatever, and then you just sack it after so that they don't get it, and you get a benefit for having sacked it. But
right.
like just using it, like they put us to 11. That's not bad. It became a 7-2 or whatever it was. But, like, that's not enough. We didn't die, and then we just killed them in response. So, yeah, I just personally don't like those cards for kind of that reason. And it's why every time that card came up for us to pick, I didn't pick it. But
I see.
But that's my personal take on
Sure.
those types of effects in Limited. Everybody is different and in how they feel. But, that's, like I said, that's just me personally. I mentioned earlier, folks, but if you didn't get here until later, please don't forget that tomorrow, not only are we streaming at 8 p.m. Eastern, which I believe we mentioned very recently, so I'm sure you were here for that, but also we are going to be... This hand is a little awkward, but it's fine. But we're also going to be having a video come out tomorrow morning that is me opening a lot of product from this set.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't mind letting you know now, because you're here watching this stream with us. I don't mind letting you know now that I usually open 12 boxes of this set, right? 6 boxes of collector boosters, 6 boxes of play boosters. This time, I did not do that. I instead opened 18 boxes from this set. That is 2 cases of play booster boxes and 1 case of collector booster boxes.
Crazy.
It was crazy.
It's a lot.
Yes, it was. It was awesome. But it was a lot. But I loved every second of it, and I would do it again if I could. I absolutely would. So, if you're interested in seeing not every card, because that would be insane, there would not have been enough hours in the day, but if you're interested, I can convoke this, huh? Okay, I like that. We'll absolutely do that. Autopay. But if you're interested in seeing the rares and mythics and foils from every single one of those packs, you're going to want to tune into that video. It was incredible. Absolutely incredible. I loved it. It was so cool.
Awesome.
That video comes out, like I said, tomorrow morning. So while you're here, please don't forget, if you haven't already, to subscribe and ring that bell, and you'll get that notification as soon as that video comes out. Also, if you join us on Discord, our Discord linked down in the description box below, you can check that out for yourself there as well. I guess I'm supposed to do this here. Oh, no, its activated abilities can still be activated, so I think I just want to tweeze. What does this say? Tap 2, tap it, blight 1. It deals 2 damage to each opponent. Okay. Instant speed, 3 damage here. They just go ahead and do it. That's fine. Don't care. Discard a card. I'm going to decline. I've got good stuff in my hand right now. I will then go to combat with their O2 and swing out. Yeah, take it all. Take 10. Love it. Go to 10.
Wow.
On my turn. Seems good. Land. 3 cards in hand. It's emptiness. 3 -1/-1 counters on Sun Dappled Celebrant. They've got a 3/5 and an O2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually don't need this. I will go like this. It can't attack or block now. Combat. Swing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They take it all and go to 3. Beautiful. Pass. What else? A 4/3. They make a treasure. They play a land. They have 4 mana. But they pass. Drew Soul Immolation. We win off of this alone.
Awesome.
Yes, it is. X equals 3. Put 3 -1/-1 counters right here. Actually, no. Right here. Submit. He dies. And everything else dies too, including our opponent.
Thank you, Golden Magic Monkey, the Bargler.
Sorry, I didn't mean everything else. Emptiness doesn't die.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. It never dies.
Well done, Amy. That's good. That's good stuff. All right, that mythic came in handy.
Awesome.
4 and 2. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, pretty great.
See, you got laughs.
Oh, thanks, guys.
It was good. It was good. You got to give credit where credit's due, right? It's Chris. Just Chris.
Well, I'm glad we can laugh at the sad thing.
What else are you going to do, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let it consume me.
Nah. Professor Xavier taught us that. Don't let it control you. Remember?
I didn't say control, I said consume.
I understand. But
So, like, by the end of it, dust.
well, that's a different Marvel reference if you're turning to dust.
Yeah, except that is with a snap that takes a lot less time. Just instantaneous.
Only 2 people have ever done it. That we know of.
Oh, but the people who got snapped were like waiting around for years, or no? The people who didn't get snapped were waiting around for years
That one.
for them to come back.
Correct.
Not thinking they ever would, but then they did.
Correct.
Okay, so the snapped people weren't waiting around.
They ceased to exist and then came back into existence as if that was exactly when they had just stopped existing.
Oh, wow.
Despite the fact that 5 years had passed.
Yeah, that blows.
Yep. Yeah, Peter explained that in the fight. He like came up to Tony and he was like, "Whoa, Mr. Stark." He's like, I forget who came to him and was like, "Come on, it's been 5 years. They're waiting for you." So yeah, he explained all that. It was great. Yeah. Discard a card, it gains indestructible until end of turn, and tap it. Ooh, a 3/3 menace, huh? Okay. Well. They mill Auntie, Moonglove Extractor, and a Swamp. No blocks on the 3/1. Do not care.
That bouquet is so beautiful.
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's an incredible art. Absolutely incredible art. Do
Marcus
I play this
says spray ranch on it and eat it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't have ranch. But Hidden Valley has made a dairy-free ranch that I freaking love. So I am shouting it out right now.
I assume they don't trade here. They just take 4. They're at 22. You're actually going to trade? No way. I mean, that'd be good for us. I'm going to crib swap your creature either way. But at least this way, you don't... Well, I guess you're taking 4 either way, too. But that way I keep my card. So there you go. End my turn. Pass. Okay. Pass to attackers. I will pass to blockers and block here and see what happens. They discard a card to give it indestructible. Go ahead. You know you want to. Sorry.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
I'm sorry. I realized it. Sorry, I realized it after the fact. I was like, oh, that was weird. My bad. Do I just exile it now? I guess I take 3? Nah. All right, I get rid of this one. Who cares? Goodbye. Autopay. See ya. My creature dies. Yours doesn't. I didn't misclick. It was the one that I chose or wanted to choose. Cool. They get a 1/1. Then our creature dies. It's fine, though. They then play the sad 2/2.
Oh.
Oh, they're chaining them. I didn't realize they had another one in the graveyard.
They're chaining them?
Yeah, in other words, this one chains into this one, which would then chain into this one, or this one.
Oh, you mean like just one right after the other?
Correct. That is what I mean.
Okay,
Yes.
I was like, that's really fucked up to put these sad little creatures in chains.
Right, so, yes, it would be. That would be why their faces would look like that.
Yeah. Marcus says, Grave Shifter in Standard? Sweet.
Yeah. Now let's play this 5/6. Convoke Vigilance. They could have removal among those 3 cards that we don't know about, but they also have Graveshifter, so... And they only have 4 lands, notably. We have 6. We do have Crib Swap, but, like, I don't know. I just don't want my Sun-Dappled Celebrant to die. He's so cool. Amy loves him so much.
I really do.
Does he have flavor text? He does. Erdu's adherents celebrate the sun on cold days and create warmth through spirited dances and revelry.
Amazing.
Yeah. They attack with a lot of things. I will block this one to make you discard a card so that you save it. Or you just discard a card and give it like Death Touch or something. But it's also the largest amount of damage. So it was a no-brainer to me. It makes you lose a resource in a card from your hand. Good. Okay. And then I take 3. I'm at 9. They're at 14. This thing has Vigilance, so I'm more than happy to attack with this thing as many turns as I possibly can, because it still stays back on blocks that way. We have Crib Swap in case, but instead they have Giant Fall, and our creature that is not a giant, it's a tree folk, falls. It's unfortunate.
A tree falls in the forest.
And I'm around to hear it. I'm sad about it.
Yeah. But are you as sad as that guy?
No, nobody's as sad as that guy.
True.
Well, I mean, I'm in a fair bit of trouble here, I think. Hello? Can I go to combat? Is that cool? No? It's unfortunate. Really would like to. No attacks. End the turn. Really want to go to combat. Pass through combat. Boo. They had removal and killed our creature. Can I do both? I can do both. 4 damage to your tapped creature. Yes, I know that they have the grave thing so they can get it back. I don't care. Although this one's getting exiled, so they can't get that one back. Not a land off the top.
Didn't say it fast enough, I guess.
Yes, I did. It just was always going to be a land off the top. It is late enough in the game where I need it to not be a land, so it's going to be a land. Every single time. Yep. I see the laughs. I see them. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, everybody. What else would it be? Every goddamn time.
Are you sure you're not
Perfect.
as sad as that guy?
Perfect. Perfect.
Thank you, Chris. Did you hear what I said?
Mm-hmm. I'm not as sad as that guy, because that guy's sad. I'm angry. We went 4-3, though. That is our best record of the day, and in fact, it ties all of our other wins for the day. Combined.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I mean, we've only been streaming for 5.5 hours.
I want this dress.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Well, guess what?
What?
Sorry. I don't mean to not let you look at it anymore, but we're going back to Sealed.
Good thinking.
Give me something good. Mythic. At least one. It is one, and it is Moonshadow. There you go. It's the dress.
Yay! Haha!
It is a 1 mana 7/7 with Menace. and she enters with 6 -1/-1 counters on her. Whenever one or more permanents are put into our graveyard from anywhere, while this creature has a -1/-1 counter on it, remove a -1/-1 counter from this creature.
Well.
Okay. Now there's Tristan, Callous Cultivator, 3/4 Death Touch for 3. When it enters or transforms, mill 3, and then if there's an elf in your graveyard, you gain 2 life. And at the beginning of your first main phase, you may pay a black. If you do, you transform Tristan into Tristan Penitent Color, who is still a 3/4 Death Touch, but whenever he transforms into Tristan Penitent Color, mill 3. Then you may exile an elf from your graveyard to make each opponent lose 2 life.
I mean, he doesn't look like a Callous Cultivator.
You don't think so?
No, I mean, he does magic for everything, it looks like, so how would he ever get a Callous?
Fair enough. Nice. Very nice. We have Lorwyn, Imperfect Naturalist, for double green, double black, or some mixture thereof, as a 1/3 elf druid. It's got the worms. That's right. I see the laughs. It's a real gross, weird worm. When Lorwyn enters, mill 4. Then you may put a creature or a land from among the milled cards on top of your library. And then for 5 mana, you can discard a land. Well, I mean, I'll never have those. To create a 1/1 black and green worm creature token for each land in your graveyard.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Marcus says, elves, do it.
I mean, I'm sure I will. Hopefully we have enough, but with these 3, that's a pretty good core for black-green elves. Mm-hmm. Let's see what else we have. Bile Vile Boggart is not an elf, it's a goblin assassin. Moonshadow gets in, it's an incredible card. Boggart Prankster, also a goblin, cares about us having other goblins. Bog Slither's Embrace. Bile 1 or pay 3 to exile a creature and we have 2 of them. This is an elf warrior, absolutely gets in.
You, the flood guy, doesn't like that card?
That's what I'm saying, I do like it. Did I say I didn't like it? I'm going to play it for sure.
Tristan's there.
Yeah, this one. That's what I... Oh, wait. Don't like which card? No, yeah, I definitely do. Is this an elf? It's an elf. Sick. These are both elves. Blightrot, it's in. Dream Caesar is probably fine. The other elf.
The other elf or the other elf?
This one.
Or the other
other I don't like the worm. I like Lorwyn quite just fine. I don't like the worm. Because it's very unsettling looking. That's all. Goblin Berserker is a no. And then this Treefolk Warlock is probably also a no. Assert Perfection. 2 mana sorcery, +1/+0. On one of our creatures, it deals damage equal to its power. Yes. These are Kithkins. Don't want them. This is an Elf Scout. I'll take it. This is Morant's Eyes. It's an Kindred Elf. At the beginning of your upkeep, Surveil 1. Sack it to make X 2/2 black and green elves, where X is the number of elves in your graveyard.
Awesome.
Yes, please. Surly Farrier is a Kithkin. Chomping Changeling is an elf, because it's a changeling. So I will take it. These are Kithkin. This is Guiltleaf's Embrace. Enchanted creature gains trample and indestructible until end of turn with flash and +2/+0. I'll take it, but I might cut it if I have to. I'll take Tristan, of course. Luminalisk.
That's, yeah.
4 mana, 2/4 Death Touch Elemental. When it enters, you gain life equal to the number of colors among permanents. I'll say no. This enchantment is 4 mana, Vivid. When it enters, search for up to X basics, where X is the number of colors among permanents. Reveal them, put them into your hand, and then shuffle, and you may play an additional land on each of your turns. It's not too bad. This is an elf warrior that can't be blocked by more than one creature, and we can give an elf +2/+2 until end of turn for 5 mana. Yes, please.
Marcus says, that's a cool creature design.
The Luminalisk? Yeah. I think so, too. We are green and black, so we want Lorwyn, we know that. We don't want the Wary Farmer. The Glister Bairn is an oof.
Is an oof?
Yeah, it's an oof.
Oh.
It's a 1/4 at the
Super cute.
At the beginning of combat on your turn. Another target creature you control gets +X/+X, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. What does this do? As this artifact enters, choose Elemental, Elf, Fairy, Giant, Goblin, Kithkin, Merfolk, or Treefolk. Whenever a permanent you control of the chosen type enters, you gain a life. And then for 2 mana, tap, sack this artifact, return a card of the chosen type from your graveyard to your hand. Yes, please. Don't care about that. I mean, I guess I take this. It's an elf. Uh-oh. This is also technically an elf, but I don't really need the land. But what else am I taking? Maybe I take this anyway to make them discard a card. And then what do we need? Like high drops at all? This maybe? These, so we have high drops at all. And these. Okay, cool, we did it. We got a lot of 2s. I do not know how this deck is going to work, but we shall see, won't we? But here you go.
Awesome.
Amy.
Yeah.
Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Let's do this. What is our deck box art?
How about this boat with the splashing water?
You got it. And then, well, whatever. And then what avatar are we using?
Scroll down.
You know me, Marcus. I'm open to suggestions. Just give me a moment, and I will obviously go back to the deck when we are done picking this.
Teferi.
Old Teferi?
Yeah.
/ young Teferi. And the sleeves. For a... I'm really bad at it. What colors are we playing? Black and green.
How about Yargle and Zevin?
That's Multani.
Oh.
But sure.
Okay.
You got it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Thanks to Teddy Wolf, we can now... Woof? Did I say wolf? Woof! We can now sort things properly again, as they should be. So thank you so much again for that. Super helpful.
Yeah. Marcus says we can cut something.
You got it.
Cheapest creature that doesn't fit.
That would be this guy. Okay. You got it.
Beautiful.
We are done. Let's do it. 0-0. We start. The Avatar state is a special state of being that the Avatar can enter into when threatened. While this state is incredibly powerful, it also leaves the Avatar vulnerable. If they are killed while in the Avatar state, then the cycle of rebirth will be broken and no new Avatar will be born.
That sounds stupid.
Shadow Fission of the Coast. Sounds horrifying. Hey, we can have Lorwyn on curve, or Creekwood Safe Right on curve. Okay, keep. Oh, okay. I'm probably good on land there, deck. I think we're alright. Right? We're pretty good. Oh, they have the cool lands. No.
Most of them are cool.
I know. But those are, like, probably my favorite. Okay. We go like this, and we go like this with Lorwyn. Oh! Put a creature or land milled from among them on top of our library. How about Tristan?
Yeah.
And he's a 3-drop, so we just curve right into him. Gross. That's gross, deck.
Hey, don't judge it, you know.
Oh
Maybe Tristan likes being curved right into.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure he does. All right, well, Tristan, we, by the way, do have an elf in our graveyard already. So we gain life, and then we don't attack with our 1/3, and we have lots of elves in our graveyard now. Actually, I lied. We have 2. But we have a Treefolk Warlock and a Blight Rot and 2 land, which we do want to flip this, right? Mill 3, and then exile an elf from our graveyard, and each opponent loses 2 life. Yeah, good. Oh, they tap them both. That's more than fine. Don't care. Pay the black. Yes, I will auto pay the black, right? Gonna pay the black. Anyway, sorry. Yep, we do that. And then we exile this one. They lose 2. They're at 18. We can return a permanent from our graveyard to our hand. That's pretty damn good. Yes. Play this. Holy crap, man. Next turn on curve. Play this guy. That's so stupid. Holy crap, man. This deck, alright. Good so far. Hey, they have their own. I know that card. They had an instant only. They didn't. Yeah, oops, indeed. Oh, God, that sucks. Could transform Tristan, which would make me mill 3 and then gain 2. Do I pay for it? No, I need the... No, decline. I need the land plus this guy. I need to blight 2 here. And then draw a card and lose a life. Morkant's Eyes. Nice. No attacks. Alright, so at the beginning of our upkeep, we surveil 1. Oh, they have Tam, Mindful First Year, eh? It's a good card. We play another land. Do I transform Tristan this time? Sure, why not? Mill 3. 1, 2, 3. Gain life. Play a land. Play a Blight 1 or pay 3 and exile a creature. Play this. Could Blight 1. 2 mana, exile Tam. Here, submit. Tam goes away forever. Sure. Decline this time. Nice. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Okay, well, I mean, I'll definitely kill this one. Because the other ones I really just don't care that much about. Okay, cool. My 3/4 Death Touch is getting better and better. They have 2 cards left in their hand. We have 3. Notably, only 14 cards left in our library. Something we got to keep track of. Because we are doing a lot of milling. They have an Eclipsed Elf. We didn't get one of those. They got an Elf, a Swamp, or a Forest. They got a Forest.
We did.
Not in this deck.
That must have been the last one.
Chomping Changeling. Do I flip you? Yes, of course I flip you. Mill 3. Exile an Elf. How about this one? They lose 2. They're at 16. Destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment. They don't have any of those right now. When it enters, search for up to X basics. I don't think I actually want to do that. I'll do this, though. And I'll do this. Enters or dies. Surveil 1. I mean, I'm probably just not going to put it in the graveyard to... Dream Caesar. Yeah, no, we want that. That's great. Make them discard one of their 2 cards.
Do you want tea, water, food?
Water.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it. No attacks. Get a 3/3. I have a 3/3 and a 3/4. Seems really good with what they've got going on right now. This creature must be blocked if able. Whenever it attacks, another elf they control gets +2/+1. I will keep it right there. Do I transform? I think I'm going to decline. I think we're running out of cards in our deck. That's what I think. Blight 1 to make them discard a card. It's their last card. Let's do it. Oh, I Blight 1, all right. It was a land. Good for you with the hand land. Shadow Fission of the Coast. Good for you. So sick. I'm so proud of you. All right. All right. Next time we draw a land, we're going to have to use Lorwyn. I think no attacks. But yeah, I think we draw a... Oh, what a top deck! Are you kidding? I mean, that's an easy kill. Yeah, okay. Fine. Must be block disable, right? I don't care. Block... Oh, right. Not that one. This one. Fine. Don't care. I'm trying to block there. Thank you. Perfect. 4 creatures die, and I surveil 1 again. It's a land. And that's good. That's what we want. We want the land. Good, good, good. I just said we want the land. We want to discard it and get a million 1/1s. That's what we want. Surveil 1. It stays right where it is. We draw it. We don't transform. We only have 8 cards left in our library. We discard a land and make 6 1/1s. 7 1/1s, because we discarded a land. That's incredible. No attacks. We have a 4/4, a 3/4, and 7 1/1s. Okay. I mean, I think Tristan is going to kill the Aurora Awakener here. Any artifact or enchantment we can get rid of that they play. Doesn't seem like they're going to be doing much of that, but that's fine. +1/+1 in Vigilance is fine with me. That's all they're attacking with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Block. If they have Pump or something, I guess you got me, but... Perfect. Worth it. Surveil 1. Is it a land? It's not a land. It gives Trample and Indestructible and +2/+0. Seems good to me. I will not transform Tristan. I'll decline. Sack it. Make X 1/1s where X is the number of elves in our graveyard. 3? Sure. Sorry, I say 1/1s, I meant 2/2s. My bad. All right, 1,000,000 tokens. No attacks. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Tap or untap a creature. It's the death... Not the Death Toucher? I'm tapped out. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you do that to the... Does he have reach? No. I'm still at 20. I was at 20. We drew a land. Yeah, you tapped it at the wrong time, I guess. Okay. If we attack with all these 2/2s, 4 of them to be exact, we can Guiltleaf's Embrace to kill the 3/3, I guess, or the not the 1/3. We don't care about the 1/3. I guess we could attack with the 5/5. We want to attack with the 5/5. That's silly me. 5/5. 2/2s. Also attack. We're running out of turns here, so we gotta go. We have 6 cards left in our library. So let's do it. Guiltleaf's Embrace is absolutely getting played on the 5/5, because I assume the 7/7's blocking it. All these 2/2s get to do cool stuff and get rid of some more of their creatures. Like, that seems great. The 7/7 is blocking the 5/5. That is exactly what I wanted. Thank you, opponent. We're going to go like this, and we're going to flash this in here. Make it 7 power to kill your creature, but my creature also gains Indestructible. Kill some of yours, some of mine, and we end our turn. I actually don't have the mana for Lorwyn this turn, but that's fine. I will do it next turn. Don't you worry. Lockmare Mythic comes out. Okay. They stopped Lewin. They did it. They had to play a Mythic to do it, but they sure did. That's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. We drew another land. Decline to transform Tristan. Go to combat. Attack with the 7/5 and the 2/2. No, not the 2/2. Just the 7/5. Okay, they just block with that to draw a card. You got it. And 5 cards in our library, 10 cards in theirs. I think we can end our turn. I can chump block if I have to here. I would happily use my 3/4 against their Lockmare. But also... Okay, that's fine. Surveil 1. If they had counters on it, they could remove them again to do things. Alright, so they surveilled the land into the graveyard. They have 8 cards left. +1/+1 Vigilance on the flyer. Okay. You got it. Come on, baby. Surveil 1. They choose to keep it where it is. We drew another land. I will decline. We got lots of lands in our hand, y'all. Lots of lands. Combat. 7/5. Go. Jump blocker. Okay. Very good. But now the next time they attempt to target Lewin, we just do the thing, and we're fine. We make 8 1/1s when we do that. We have 4 more cards left in our library. Worth it. This is going to be great. Let's see what we can do. They play Pitiless Fists. They fight up to 1 target creature we control. Uh-oh. That's very bad. Uh-oh. They kill Lewin, huh? Alright, so we can do it once. Discard this land. Make 8 1/1s.
Ooh.
And then Lewin's dead. Okay. You got it. That was your only one, but you got it. Now we can play Chomping Changeling to destroy their enchantment. It's pretty good. We take 2 in the air, I guess. We don't. They don't even attack. We don't transform Tristan. He would mill us. That's bad. This first. Chomping Changeling. Destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment. This one, please. Thank you. Then... Combat. 7/5. 2/2. 11 1/1s. Can we just click this number? We sure can. Silly me.
Awesome.
Right? Unforgiving aim, make a 2/2. You got it. You better chump block that 7/5. There you go. Okay. They take 8 and go to 8. No? They double block to kill the 7/5. Okay. Take 9 and go to 7. Great. Does this help me at all? Search for that many basics. Reveal them, put them into our hand, shuffle. We may play an additional land on each of our turns, but we have 3 cards left, so no. I will play a land for the turn and end my turn. Okay. 3 blockers. 11 attackers. Decline. Could draw a card and lose a life. This is not my last turn, though, because I'm at 14. So, combat, swing out. They conceded.
Thank you, Shadow Fission of the Coast.
Thank you, Amy. Appreciate that. We got there. They had 3 blockers. They block this, and 1 of these, and take 8.
Yeah.
We didn't know what was in their hand, but you can't be scared of it. We had 2 cards left in our library.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, ooh.
Had to do it. Had to do it. Okay. Well, Honored Dray Leader, okay, is a Squirrel Warrior. Okay.
Oof.
Hey, I was mentioning earlier that we're going to be streaming tomorrow. Hey, both Teferis.
Yeah.
We're streaming tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Video Games for All. Link in the description down below, so don't forget that. But also, oh, this is a great hand. But as a reminder, we will also, because we usually stream on Fridays, but as I believe it was Raymond pointed out, we are instead going to be at the pre-release on Friday at Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. Got an elf in our graveyard. Hell yeah, nice and early. And what that means is that I'm going to be opening... Oh my god. What? Oh, okay, they just...
I love it.
Thought sees us. It's an elemental.
It's a crab with a really long tail.
Yes, it is. But it's also a mythic. And they could have bounced something as well. Okay, good to know. But yes, they put the removal spell in the graveyard. That's fine. Annoying, but fine. Ooh, we drew Lorwyn, huh? We already have... we already have a land in our graveyards. But it means next turn we could play Lorwyn and more Morkant's Eyes. So we're going to play this and attack for 2 and gain 2.
Awesome.
Yeah, pretty good. Okay. Gangly Stumpling as well. Very nice. And we drew another land, which is absolutely perfect. It's exactly what we wanted. Let's play this. Mill 4. Take something from among them on the top, like the one that gets us stuff back from our graveyard. Thank you. And play more Morkant's Eyes. And swing. We now have 3 lands in our graveyard, by the way. So when we discard a land next turn, do we need 5 mana? Well, we need 5 mana. So we'd have to draw a land next turn, which we know we're not going to do. But that's okay. Return a permanent from our graveyard to our hand. And we have... I guess just this guy. I guess we can be... Oh, okay. Lorwyn comes back. I mean, you see that this is here, right? I'm just going to get Lorwyn back, so... Okay. He definitely stays where he is. I need him. Play him. He's a creature. I get a permanent back, which is Lorwyn. I replay Lorwyn. I mill 4 cards again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I get back Tristan.
Wow.
Oh my god. Alright, I need the 5th land, so I'm going to play this. And then I'm going to attack for 4. Oh my god. They're at 12 and we're at 24? This all feels right. They're at 8 and we're at 24. Okay. Chomping Changeling to destroy more Morkant's Eyes. You got it. That is not the important part of this anymore, so not a problem at all. We only have 21 cards left in our library. When we draw Tristan here, that will be half our library that we've already gone through on turn 5. They exile Lorwyn. That is a little unfortunate, but still just fine to me. Combat. 4. Half your life total? Perfect. And 2 transformations into backface of Tristan. We milled 3 land off the top just now. 3 land.
Wow.
And gained 2 life. And 3 swamps specifically, by the way. Yep. Okay, well. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. So when we transform into Tristan next turn, we exile an elf, and they go to 2. They search for a basic, put it onto the battlefield, tapped, and then shuffle, and they get a 3/4. You got it. But it also means we do that, they lose 2, and then we swing out, and then they die. Unless they play another blocker right now. Instead, they attack. No blocks, I'll go to 20. You got it. Why would you attack? You need those blockers to keep you alive. Assert Perfection, +1/+0, and it deals damage equal to its power. I will absolutely auto-pay. Transform, mill 3. 1, 2, 3. It was 2 more land. I will exile Mercant's Eyes, which is, in fact, an elf, even though it is an enchantment. +1/+0, and it deals damage equal to its power. They conceded, yeah.
Thank you, Blue Lock.
Incredible, this deck. Incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I mentioned elves. Seems like the best. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're taking notes for our two-headed giant that we're going to play on Saturday. One of us plays the elf deck. I think one of us plays probably the red-white removal spells deck.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good to me.
Because there are a lot of white removal spells. There really, really are. And actually, if you do blue, red, white, you could do... Because there's a lot of fixing, too. If you do blue, red, white...
Greg says, where are you two playing Two-Headed Giant? That sounds awesome.
I have to say, at 1 p.m. on Saturday, in fact, every pre-release Saturday in the past many pre-releases, Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York has held a Two-Headed Giant pre-release tournament where you and your partner each get a pre-release kit. You open it, you open all of your packs, including your promo, and you combine the pools together and make 2 decks out of the combined pools. Champion has been doing this, like I said, for the past few sets. He says...
What's Two-Headed Giant? I also lost count. And a smile.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how many sets it's been, but it's been great. We've played in, I believe, all of them that have been available. We have done quite well in many of them.
Yeah.
So, you know... But it's a lot of fun, is really what it is. Like, right? That's the main point that we're trying to make here. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, it's their Saturday 1 p.m. event, and then they have regular pre-release events for the rest of the weekend. 1 on Friday, 2 on Saturday, 1 being two-headed, and 1 on Sunday. And if you're anywhere near the Poughkeepsie, New York area, and you're coming to a pre-release, you should come say hi to us. Just don't forget, if you do, that we can't see your faces. So you're going to recognize us, but we're not going to recognize you. It doesn't mean that we don't want to talk to you. It just means that we don't know that you know us from here. So come up and say hi and let us know who you are. Introduce yourself.
Tell us.
Yes, please. Yeah. Please.
And if you're not near Poughkeepsie, New York, in any respect, check out your friendly local game store where you live.
Yes. Big time.
So that you can play too.
Yeah. Well, they have their little fairy. That's great.
Yeah. And those cool sleeves that are...
And the lands.
They're weird.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, these sleeves are freaky.
Yeah.
All right, what do we mill? Again with this one? That's the 3rd game in a row.
Oh my god.
Sick. That card needs to be in the graveyard every time. I mean, I'm fine with it, don't get me wrong, but it's very funny. All right, so if they don't play an artifact or enchantment that we want to destroy, then next turn we play this guy. Aha! Perfect. 3rd land. This one doesn't have haste, so combat. Do the right thing. Attack for 2. Flash 2/2 Changeling. You got it. Good. I'm glad the 2/2 dies before we play the 4/2. That's helpful. Assert, how did I... Well, it doesn't actually matter, but Assert Perfection is good. Combat. Try again. Attack for 4. They flash in a 3/4. Excuse me.
Greg says, sometimes you even get hugs.
That's right. All right, well, that was super convenient for me. Goodbye, Glenn Alendra Guardian. And hello, Morkant's Eyes. All right. Glenelyn Guardian is a rare. It's a 3/4 flash flyer that enters with a -1/-1 counter on it. And for 2 mana, they could remove a counter from it to counter a non-creature spell, and we draw a card. Beautiful.
Laughing faces.
Yeah, it's good stuff. All right, Surveil 1, the land. We need it. We actually need it for this guy, so I'll do it. Land. Combat. Swing. They take it. God damn, amazing. Blight 2. I mean, yes, obviously here. Ooh, I like this guy. And we sure do have elves in our graveyard.
Yes, that is true. Greg says, this 4/2 seems great.
He's also a shapeshifter, a changeling, so he works in literally every typo-based strategy that you have. So yeah, I agree.
He says, is he awesome?
I think so. I really do. Prismatic Undercurrents, we can go get a bunch of lands? Sure. Stay there. Let's play it.
Seems like he trades up a lot.
Oh, yeah. All right. Choose up to 3. We need 1 swamp, or 2 swamps, and a forest. Whoops. Okay, fine. Good. And then we will play the swamp.
I liked that, like, double halo of light in red and green around that card. That was cool.
Yeah. All right, I can play an additional land on each of my turns. They already know I have one. So I'm going to do that. I still am going to keep up the patented Geek for All hand land. Don't get me wrong. I guess I just attack that way and keep back the 1/5 on blocks. And the 2/2, I guess, but which will be a 3/3 by the time they attack. But yeah, look. Amazing. So cool. They're at 8 already from all the damage that, like Greg said, that they've taken from this 4/2. So crazy. Okay. But yeah, I'm at 20, they're at 8. So, like, this combo's cute and all, right? They can get, like, 1/1 fairies, but it's a lot slower than just attacking with a 4/2 trample that doesn't get blocked for 3 turns. So...
Yeah.
They're thinking. Yep. See? It's very cute. You got it. I take 2. Okay. Hovel Hurler. Not bad. Surveil, Lissalana Informant, which if it entered, I would get to Surveil again. I guess that's fine. I kind of want to put it in the graveyard. I just don't want to draw another land. But I want to draw into our good stuff. So I think I'm going to try it. Okay, that's fine. They knew we had that land there. And I could make 3 2/2s. So I think what I'm going to do is just pass. Because they have a 4/5 now. And it's only going to get bigger, to be fair. This can only be activated as a sorcery. I guess I should have done it before. That's my fault. Damn. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. The Hovel Hurler gets to do what again? +1/+0 and flying. Okay.
Hurl hovels.
Yeah. I mean, you want to target yourself, but does it have to be another? Another, yeah. That's not super helpful for you. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, actually, yes. Sorry. If you're off. I'm sorry, I didn't... I was not registering what you were asking. Yes, please, and thank you. The 5/6 is attacking. The 5/6 is dying, hopefully. Technically, I don't know. They have 2 cards in hand, but... You know. A Galcan Dream. I am incorrect. Okay, that's fine. Solid 2 for 1. We surveil 1. That's a good one. Lifelinker. Let's make 6 1/1s. Or 2/2s. I made that mistake before, too. I guess I could have milled first. Yeah, I would have won one more elf. That's alright. That's okay. We will say no attacks and pass. Okay. I'm learning a bit about this deck in this one. In this particular game. We don't have either of our rares, but that doesn't mean this deck can't win, but it does mean I got to tighten up the plays a lot more, because it's a lot less free without the rares. Like I said, it's still definitely doable, but I got to pay a lot more attention, because now we're going to take 7 in the air. And like I can, quadruple block the giant if it attacks, but I can't stop the flyers, so. Okay. And that's another flyer. And we drew another land. Okay, that's damn unfortunate. I guess we just got to try to swing out, but 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers means they take 7? Oh, no. That sucks. They go to 1, but we gain 2. It's not enough, though. Oh, wait. They only have 4 in... Oh, no. They have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the air. That's exact. Exactsies. Submit 0. We can't do anything with this. We can play a land. We can go to combat. And we can swing out. I'll decline. I could have drawn a card and seen what we got, but I don't know what we could have gotten that would have helped us here. Maybe the +1/+0 and fight is a sorcery, so not that one. That's for sure. Okay. They take 6, go to 2, we gain 2, go to 7, and then we die at minimum in the air. We do have 1 blocker available for the 6, 7, but then we still take 6 in the air plus 1 of these on the ground. That's it? Okay, they got it. They got it. Okay. Like I said, got to lock it up a lot more without the rares. The mill after mattered. Boo. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Yep. Like I said, just got to lock it up. No rares this time means that I got to play the deck better. I forgot who that person was, and so thank you to them. Damn it. Sorry, Amy.
The worst.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, opponent. Thank you so much for the game. Congratulations on your win. Okay. I mean, we got our rare again. So there's that. We got 2 other 2-drops, though. This is pretty good. Plus, we have the thing that gets us the lands with the thing that wants us to have lands. It's pretty good. Figure of Fable. God, that's a good card. It's so cool. This one. Now, Figure of Fable for 1 mana becomes a 2/3. For 3 mana becomes a 4/5. And for 6 mana becomes a 7/8 protection from us. But you know I gotta do it. I'd like to gain 2 life, please. But also, I'd really like to kill your Figure of Fable if you block. Holy shit! No! Oh my god, why did I did not think that would work. Oh my god. I was like, whatever, I'll gain 2 life, it'll be cool. Oh my god, why would you do that? Okay, well, thank you so much. Okay. Do I just play this now? No. It would be 2 lands, but I put them into our hand, and then we play both of them, and then play one of the 2-drops? Yeah, that's great. So, actually, yes, we do that. Silly me. Okay. We want 2 forests. Play them both. Oh, I already played a land. Alright, never mind. This is fine, everything's fine. Do we attack? I say we don't. No attacks this turn. A 4/4, eh? Okay, this... Oh, we drew Tristan, and we have Lorwyn. Alright. This creature can't be blocked by more than 1 creature, and for 5 mana, one of their elves gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Okay. Play the land that they know about. We want to play Tristan this way. What way matters the most? On top of your library. So we want this one first, because we're going to mill twice. So we mill with Tristan. Then there's an elf. Oh, look what we milled. Every single time.
Yeah.
Let's...
Number 4.
Yeah. 4th game in a row, I think. Let's play Lorwyn. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get Dream Caesar. Very nice. Again, I can sing the song, but I choose not to. No attacks. How much mana is it? 5? Okay. So they could play a land and attack, and then the threat of activation happens, but we've got Tristan, so I'm not too worried about it. We can just block with Tristan. Okay. Block with the Death Toucher. Your 5 mana, your threat of activation is not relevant. The Indestructible is. There you go. You got it.
I want the companions to fight each other.
Oh, and they get their Figure of Fable back. Good for you. Wow. All right, that's a little scary. Oh, wait. We're great. Oh, but they choose the card. This is fine. Blight 1 on Lorwyn, because Lorwyn is not going to be attacking. So, Blight 1 here. You discard a card upon it, but they knew it was coming. They discard a land, a hand land, in fact. Good for you. Surveil 1. I would like a land on top. Good. Excellent. And then we just say no attacks. Cool.
Yeah, like I want to see our little wooden Jace puppet fight this dinosaur with armor. And win. Because he's a mage.
Why did they let me do that? Okay. $16 to $28. Well, did this become a 7/8? Okay. But they don't have enough mana for it, so I assume they don't attack this turn. If they do, that would be very foolish, in my opinion.
Well, that's the same art.
What?
On Figure of Fable.
As what?
That's like a reprint from another set, and it's the same
Sort of. It's the same artist, I'm sure. But it is different art, I believe.
No.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, hopefully this works. We'll see.
I've seen that exact art.
It did not work. They had another one of those. Okay, fine. Annoying, but fine. Okay. We're at 23, but we get to surveil 1. Morkant's Eyes would let us make 5 1/1s. Incredible. We'll take it. Oh, we can get rid of the thing on Figure of Fable now. Okay. We'll play this. We'll play this. Goodbye. It's something to destroy. We attack for 3 in the air. Okay, great. Next. Excellent. Alright, well, turns out this unbeatable rare is in fact unbeatable, and there's nothing we can do, and we are dead. So. Can't stop a 7/8 with protection from us. Can't block it, can't target it, can't do anything.
Well, now it's an 8/9.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Yessus. 2018, The Mighty.
All right. We're 2-2. Let's keep it going with Mizzle 1Z. Okay. This is not a bad hand. I'll keep it. Maybe.
If they give you the option.
Someday.
They're just like, this is your hand. And you're like, okay, I'll keep it.
Yeah.
I'll mulligan it. I'll do anything to it. It just stays there.
All right.
Kind of like that rock. It just stays there.
He moves a little when you click on him. He jumps.
It's because you picked it up. Oh. Is that person sleepwalking?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Nice. Good mill. Or good card that mills, I should say. Give me an elf. That is not an elf. That is a fairy rogue.
You're always milling that one, too.
Yeah, I guess.
Frequently.
Yeah.
Not as much as the other guy, but... This person's flame.
Mm-hmm.
And squirrel sleeves. Meh.
Nice. Take 2, game 2. This house looks mean.
Yeah. Maybe that's where Oogie Boogie lives.
I have one of those too. No attacks. But now I have an elf in my graveyard. So he will become stronger over time.
Oh, it has like a searchlight.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, it's cool.
it probably is mean. Because I'm sure if you get caught in the searchlight, they aren't nice to you.
Alright, so next turn I have 2 options. I can Dundulin Weaver and get back this. Ooh. One of their creatures gets +X+L, and one of our creatures gets -L/-6, where X is the number of elves they put, or they control plus the number of elves in their graveyard, and they killed my Creekwood Safe Right. I can either kill the 7/3 or the 4/4. It's the 4/4. Tradesies. Okay. I will play my 5th land. I now can't play this guy anymore, so I will play this. Do I Blight 2, or do I have a 3/7? I think I have a 3/7, so I don't Blight 2. Decline. This is a little disconcerting, I won't lie. But, you know, whatever, right? Damn it. Okay. Take 7, go to 4. And depending on what we draw, okay. I'm not dead. On board, I'm at 1. Decline. Play the land. On board, I'm at 1. Wait for it. Okay. So yeah, still at 1. If I can play 2 blockers, okay. Or do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have it. Sick. We exile by paying 3 here. Does it happen? It does. For no value, I play this guy. But 1 is not 0. Game is not over. Pass the turn. Now the game is over. Okay. Had to try. And that's it. We get to kill the 2/2 and the 2/3. Take 1 and die.
Thank you, Mizzle Izzy.
Okay. I mean, that deck was really cool. Like, really, really cool. I liked it a lot.
I have to agree.
Which is weird, because that is not my style of play. I'm not that player. I don't like milling a lot. It's not where I am comfortable, you know?
You like milling your opponent.
I do like milling my opponent, yes. But I don't like self-mill. It's, it feels too hectic. It feels like I'm losing all my resources, you know?
Yeah. But that worked nicely.
It did. And that's why I said the deck was really good.
It wasn't hectic. It was very controlled losing resources.
Yeah, I guess. All right, let's try another draft, I guess. I love how the standard image is this stupid Chandra on a bike thing. All right, let's do Premier Draft.
Because Ether Drift isn't standard.
It's true. It's very true. It sure is, Amy. All right.
Or at least I have to assume.
Yeah.
I don't actually know that, but I have to assume that.
Hey! Now, as long as everybody fills those seats. 3 more. Thank you. I had forgotten. 2 more. Take that. Still 2 more. Still 2 more.
Oh my gosh.
Come up. 1 more. 10 seconds left.
Wow. Dude.
Starting over.
It's like so disappointing.
8 drafters. 3 more. Count it down. 3, 2. You can't see my hands, my fingers. 2.
Yeah, this is really disappointing. Because at least, like, if you keep on
1.
consistently losing, then, like, at least you get to play.
Yep.
Instead of just sitting here waiting for the chance to play.
Yep. 1 more. Just 1. Fill that seat. Just sit in it. Just put your digital butt goes in the seat. You press the ready button and your butt goes in the chair. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Time's up. 3rd time in a row. Let's try.
It's really dumb.
Fill the seats. Waiting on 3, 2, 1.
Oh, come on.
It did it. They did it.
Oh, yay.
Amazing. Okay. Lochmare.
Ooh.
A mythic. Now, notably, we'd be passing 2 other blue cards.
Yeah, but that's the horse from Frozen 2, so you have to.
It's a horse serpent, actually. So it's not the horse from Frozen 2?
Yes, it is.
There are 5 uncommons in this pack. Jesus Christ. When this creature enters, bounce a thing. The owner of target spell or creature puts it on their choice at the top or bottom of their library. Yeah, I mean, we're passing a lot of good blue, but I'll try Lochmare. Enters with 3 -1/-1 counters on it. We can remove a counter from it to draw a card, remove 2 counters from it to tap a creature and put a stun counter on it, and it's a 2-mana 4/5. I'm taking it. We get past Tam, Mindful First Year.
Yes.
Incredible. There's also Glister Bairn, but I mean, Tam is the pick, no question.
Fizzy Star is here saying hello all with a smile.
What's up, Fizzy Star? How are you? How's every little thing? Oh, notably this guy's here. I gotta keep an eye on that. But yeah, Glister Bairn would be cool, I think. Maybe. But yeah, Tam is good. Illusion Spinners. We can cast the spell as though it had flash if we control a fairy. It's a 4/3 flyer and it has hexproof as long as it's untapped. There's also Kindle the... That's pretty good. There's Kindle the Inner Flame. Create a token that's a copy of a creature we control. We saw this one in our first pack and didn't want it. Reaping Willow. 2 counters. We could save something small from the graveyard. Which, I mean, both of these would count. So that's kind of cool. But... Could be Glamourmite. Silvergill Peddler, isn't it? I think it's going to be Illusion Spinners. I'll take that. It's pretty good.
Fizzy says, I'm good, thank you. Everything is going well.
Okay. That's awesome.
Andre started his new job near the house. Amazing.
That is amazing.
I have more paperwork to fill out, and we move in our stuff Saturday.
What is
Yay!
cast spells concerning tap 2 untap creatures to share a color with it. Interesting. So there's a mythic and a rare part red in this pack. You can put a creature card with total power and toughness 5 or less from your hand onto the battlefield. It gains haste, and at the beginning of the next end step, sack it. I think I'm just going to take Blossom Bind. Like, it's really good. I would take the Graspling because it's not bad, but Blossom Bind is there and it's very good, so I'll take it. Mist Meadow Council. I don't have any Kithkin, although this is... No. Okay. What is this? +3/+3 until end of turn. If a creature entered under your control this turn, draw a card, and it's 2 mana. Damn. I think I'm going to try that. That seems awesome, no? Am I wrong? Seems very awesome. I like this better than I like this. I actually literally have not seen this card yet, so I'll take it. Okay. Kolrath Mystic lets us give +2/+0 and Vigilance until end of turn. Whenever we cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, we could take the Wander Wine Distractor. Whenever it becomes tapped, -3/-0 to something. We could take the Council. We could take Lissalana Informant. Whenever it enters or dies, Surveil. I mean... Do I want the Council? Council turned out to be really good when our opponent played it against us.
Yeah.
So let's see how good it is. Let's see who we're drafting with. BGV 1989. Well, we'll check more later. Sorry. Bristlebane Outrider is a 4-mana 3/5 Kithkin Knight. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. As long as another creature entered under your control this turn, it's a 5/5. There's Prismatic Undercurrents, there's Silvergill Peddler, or there's Wild Unraveling. I think for me it's between this and this. And because this is an uncommon and a Kithkin after we just took the Council, I think I'm going to take the Outrider. I'm going to try it. It's our first 4-drop. The Cleansing or the Graspling. I think it's going to be the Graspling. Is this a second one of these, or is this the first one? That's weird. But anyway, yeah, this card's fine. I like this one, though. And you want to know why I like it? It's Richard King Ferguson.
Yeah.
But no, it's also because it's a good card. Aquitect's Defenses. Yes, please. Over a second one, because I'm sure we're going to see more. It seems like we're going to see plenty. Distractors or the Archer. I think it's going to be the Archer. All right, now we can see who we're drafting with. Lyndon Owns, Luna Love, Elf Met, Peripheral, DDAVP, and the 1-drop. Do you like any of these arts? This one?
Yeah.
You got it. All right, sorry, feel free to... I just got to clean up this pack. You can go back to making sure I know what Fizzy Star's up to. You were paying more attention than I was because I was too distracted, and I want to hear.
Fizzy Star says, I'm going to be super tired on Friday, though, so I expect to sleep the entire day or most of it. I'm doing a double tomorrow.
Whoa, rough.
So I'll be at work from 3 p.m. to 7 a.m.
That's too many. That's too many hours. All right, so...
Sounds like when I used to work at Things Remembered.
So notably, I will not be getting any blue cards this pack, I imagine, because we're being passed to by the people that we were taking blue from. This is a 2-mana 1/2 flash flyer. When it enters, choose up to one other target creature until end of turn. Its base power and toughness are 4/4, and it gains all creature types. That seems cool. Blossoming Defense would give +2/+2 and Hexproof until end of turn for 1 mana. That's pretty good. There's another Council, which I would happily take. There's a Blood Crypt in this pack that we're not taking. And there's a Distractor as well. I would prefer one of these two to come back. But I will try the Glamour Gifter. Formidable Speaker. When this creature enters, you can discard a card to search for a creature, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. And then tap one, tap, and untap another target permanent. I don't love that. This one's pretty good. It's a Death Toucher, and it gains us life every time a creature enters. There's also Assert Perfection +1/+0, and it deals damage equal to its power. I think I'm going to do that. Why is this here? I think I'm going to do the removal, right? Over this guy? I guess this guy is removal, and he's an uncommon, so I'll take it. I wasn't as impressed by the rare, if that was unclear. Illusion Spinners, we already have one. I'll take another Blossom Bind or an Aquatex Defenses. There's another Virulent Emissary. Maybe that comes back, but I doubt it. There's the Farrier as well, which is a Kithkin. But I think it's going to be one of these two. I think it's this one. It's removal. I'll take it. Summit Sentinel. There's the Great Forest Druid to help ramp us a little bit. And there's Assert Perfection again. Oh, we didn't get the first Assert Perfection? Gross. I'll take it. I need it. It's very good. But like so is this and this. That's frustrating. Too many good options? So frustrating. When it enters, the creature fights, and it gets +2/+2. I'll try this one. We have a lot of 2-drops. There's a lot of 2-drops in this format. Silvergill Mentor. Behold a Merfolk or pay 2. How many Merfolk do we have? None, but we have only one Shapeshifter. So it's not that one. Is it another Blossom Bind? Is it Wild Unraveling? Or is it Surly Farrier?
So Fizzy Star, back when I worked at Things Remembered, near Christmas time, there was one day where I was scheduled to work from 1 to 1. So 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. And there were so many engraving projects that I had to do that I actually was still engraving stuff when people came in the door at 6 for their shift to start. Which the store didn't open until 9. Maybe 8 for Christmas hours, but I'm pretty sure 9. And so they were given like 3 hours prior to the start of their shift basically to work on engraving. But I still had so much engraving that I was doing that I was there when they showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You worked your butt off at that job.
I really did. Even though I made no money at all.
Like any of these arts?
But I really liked my boss, and so she deserved it. I guess the flaming bird thing, or whatever it is.
It's just a guy. It's an elemental.
A guy.
What does this do?
It's a pretty crown.
Nah, it's not it. This one I'll take. That's fine. Oh, another one of these guys. I already have one of you. Oh, boy.
Ooh.
I didn't take this earlier when it came by. And I could have. That's crazy. I'll take it. Okay. That's real good. Silvergill Mentor is still probably a no. Safe Right Cavalry still probably a no. Are there any, like, 3-drops? Do they exist? Is it just only 2-drops? Like, what is happening? So weird. Look at this guy. Talk about posing.
Whoa.
Blossoming Defense we got. Okay, I like it. There's also Gitleaf's Embrace. That's a 3-drop. But this is a 1-drop. I'll take 1s as well. We actually have less 1s than we had 3s. So, thank you, thank you.
It's the foam finger.
Yeah, sort of. Eclipsed Elf. But then we would have to look for elves? How many elves do we have? 2. Not enough. What about this guy? 4-drop. Cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, you draw a card. I mean, I have some. It's a 2/4, though. It's not that impressive. Take this 3-drop.
Inked Blessed is here saying, is this a new set? Did Magic finally come to their senses and bring back the roots of the game?
They may have. They may have. Yes. But yes, it is definitely a new set. This is Lorwyn Eclipsed. This is the streamer event for Lorwyn Eclipsed, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. And yeah, we've been playing for a fair bit now, and the set seems okay. I'm not in love with it yet, I think. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Take the card draw. Do I take the farmer? It is a Kithkin. And we could surveil one. So sure, I like it more than these two. These two are in that particular Merfolk deck, which we're not in. So.
No.
What does this guy do? +1/+1 for each creature you control and each creature card in your graveyard. That's cool. There's a Kithkin. Take that guy, I guess. He seems intriguing, at least. Spell Snare is a no. The Cavalry is a maybe? I may cut it. Oh, wait. There's the Farmer. Silly me. I like the Farmer. We got the Cavalry anyway. Hell yeah. It's usually the other way around, where you're like toying between two cards, and you pick one of them, and then you see the second one of the one that you picked, and you're like, damn it.
That happens every time.
I know, I don't like it. So I'm actually glad that it worked out this time to not be that. Hey, I wanted this one. Amazing. Great card. It's worked out well for me so far. Either of these, the Donkey Man or the Extractor?
The Extractor.
Okay. And I still don't think I like this one. So there you go.
I don't like it because he's throwing a beat.
Drop the beat.
He didn't drop it. He intentionally threw it. I don't like that.
Where is it?
Because beets are the best vegetables.
This guy?
Yeah.
2 mana instant, mill 4, return a permanent from among them to your hand. Midnight Tilling. He's tilling at midnight. Seems like an odd choice.
I feel like most people till probably only a few hours later than that, really, anyway.
That's probably fair, yeah.
All right. Like 4 a.m.
So we have some 5-drops. All of which, but this one, get cheaper. Do we have any other fairies? We do. We have one other fairy, plus, sorry, hold, plus 1 shapeshifter. So 2 other fairies in the whole deck. That is not ideal. But okay, I guess.
So Inked Blessed, it's nice to see you. How
Yeah.
have you been?
Yeah, let us know. I think I want to get rid of that guy. He's not good. Okay with, I think, a lot of these. All of these. Summit Sentinel's fine. Lockmare's great. Yeah, this seems very cool. I like this deck a lot, just on paper, so far. I think I'm going to get rid of this. I don't like him as much. How many Kithkin do we have now? 5? Alright, that's good.
Ink Blessed says, I have been doing well. How was y'all's New Year's and Christmas? Good.
I agree. Yeah, it was a little bit more low-key than we're used to, but we talked in the past that my dad had gone through some health stuff. He's great now, like truly great. But it meant that it was a lot more low-key. There was a lot less traveling that could be done on their part, so we went and saw them and spent time with them, and it was kind of just the 4 of us for both Christmas and New Year's, except on New Year's we had another couple join us for dinner, family friends, so we got to see some other folks. And, then we kind of, all of us, including my parents, kind of went back to a fair bit of normalcy, and that was a bit nicer, so I appreciated that. But we also got to do a lot of cooler stuff once we were around at home and stuff. We went and saw some shows, and we are still, it's on me. I gotta update our Instagram on some of that stuff so you all can see the cool places that we've been. I'm sure we've done some already and shown some. So if you haven't checked it out already, both of our Instagrams, Geek for All and Gluten Free for All, are linked down in the description box below. You should definitely all go check it out. We would love if you'd give it a follow. We like to think that there's some interesting enough stuff on there. Amy obviously killing it over on Gluten Free for All. And then Geek for All has some stuff that, again, like I said, stuff that we've been up to. So you can see kind of how we spend more of our free time when we're not doing this type of stuff with all of you. I don't know what to cut out of this deck. Target elf gets +2/+2. How many elves do we have? 4? It's not bad. It's probably this one that goes away then. The giant is just here because it's a 7-mana 7/7 trample that gets us free stuff off the top of our library.
Mm-hmm. He stays.
He definitely, yeah, he's great. That being said, we're 70% green and 37% blue. That's not a lot of blue at all. But a lot of our blue is in our 2-drop slot, so we need it.
I was going to say maybe you should get rid of one of your 2-drops.
Okay.
Since you have a million of them.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. In fact, I may get rid of this one too. And what about this guy? And that's the Dirty 41.
Perfect. So, Inked Blessed, how was your holiday time?
Yeah. Let us know.
Tell us about it.
All right. A,
Yes.
B,
Yes.
or C
Yes.
as the deck box. Or D if you want, but it's part green, but it is a Gruul card.
No.
Okay. So yeah.
A.
A, this one.
Yeah.
You got it. And then sleeves for our deck, for our Simic deck. Sorry, I should actually show the sleeves.
It's like
Sorry.
I will wait. How about Zamon and Dina?
Yeah. I like it. Good choice.
There you go,
and,
Marcus. We got Simone, but not just Simone. We got Simone and Dina this time.
And our avatar?
Let's do... Who's that guy?
This guy?
No, that guy.
Edge of Eternities.
Oh.
His name is Zarel Genesis Shepherd.
Oh. Let's do... Who's the child?
This is Kellen.
Oh.
Just like this is Kellen.
Oh. Okay. Let's do the bat. Bat Queen.
Zoraline.
Yes.
Okay. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Our blue-green deck, we're 0-0. Let's get it going. And in fact, it is just after 9:45 here on the East Coast of the United States. We have been live for almost 7 hours. And that's pretty cool. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you for listening.
And good night.
Hey, we drew our mythic. Cool. Okay. We're a little slower, but oh boy.
Oh.
That's scary. Okay. Thankfully, it's a creature. So it means that they're going to attack with it, and we can flash in this guy and block and kill it. Draw land. Play the land and pass. All right. Let's see if they fall for it. They do. Let's see if it works. Flash Reach 4-2. Block your thing. Take 1. Sick. Absolutely sick. Oh my god. I love it so much. Alright, so we could play this 4-4. I think we kind of have to. It just sucks a little bit because like we won't be able to keep this alive if they try to target it. Whereas if we had one more mana, we could. Because like play this for 4 and then use this on backups for 1. Never mind, we live, or it lives. We have Lockmare. It enters with 3 counters on it, and then we can remove counters to tap a thing, put a stun counter, etc. I'm going to go to combat and attack with this 4-4. For 4. 4-4 for 4.
Yeah.
Then I'll play Lockmare, and I'll leave up Blossoming Defense, and Thought Weft Charge, and Lockmare's activation. Seems pretty good. There it is. Put 4 -1/-1 counters on it. No. No, thank you. I'm good. I would rather not have my creature die to your Blight Rot. They attack for 2 in the air with 2 1/1s. I block 1 of them and take 1 and go to 17. I then remove a counter and draw a card. Yeah, I will do that. I drew Bristlebane Outrider. That's a good one.
Oh.
I also have Virulent Emissary, huh? All right. Combat first. What does this thing do? 5 mana to give an elf +2/+2. You got it. Swing out. Take 10. You go to 4. Play a 3/5. And a 1/1 Death Touch. Okay. I take 1. They did not draw any lands. They're stuck on 3. They discarded Tristan's Command, I guess to show us what they had. I will go ahead and do this. Target here. And swing.
Thank you, Human Token 2207.
That sucks for them, but as I've always said, I will take wins however I can get them. I know that this is a lower stakes situation, but at the same time, like, it just means that both of us, we and they, can move on to the next game and not have to worry about struggling through that for too long. All right, we're 1-0.
So, Inked Blessed, it's so nice to see you back.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been a long time.
Yes, and we're super happy to have you. Hopefully, you know, like Amy was asking how your holidays were, hopefully they were just busy and packed, and so you were having good times with family, friends, etc., and, you know, just weren't able to be here, that's all. But let us know. All right, Virulent Emissary. I mean, we could Blossom Bind something. So when it dies, it gets... All right, sure. It's something to do with our mana. So I'll do it. And then we swing for 1. Perfect. Now, if we draw a 3-drop, that'd be insane. But otherwise, you know. Oh my god. Thank god. Okay. That's awesome. Pass. It's a flash creature, so we can play it on their turn. That's it. What an incredible draw. Now we need to draw a land. If we're just getting whatever we ask for. Land, please. Loud car outside, sorry. They're thinking. Heirloom Auntie. Okay. Flash in this 4-2. Gain a life. Draw a land. Sick. Wow. Oh, that's right. We have Convoke. Draw 3, discard 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 3 more land. Do I just play this? Combat. Swing out. I assume they blocked the 4-2. So maybe they just take 5. And I'm okay with that too. And they go to 13.
Ain't Bless says, sorry, was making noodles. Yes, it was a great time. I'm happy to hear your dad is doing well and both of ya had a good time during the holidays.
Yeah, thank you. Excuse me.
Any plans for the new year, maybe for the channel?
Well, we talked about
That's a
that.
great question.
Yeah, we talked about that in our video that we put out that should have come out to all subscribers on all 3 channels. But that's not to say, like, you should have watched it. I'm just saying, like, for folks that may not have gotten a chance to but wanted to, that video is up and they can go check it out. And, of course, we
Yes.
encourage you to do so. The video itself, if you're not, like, looking through your subscription feeds, the video itself is on Geek for All's page, this channel's page. But... I mean, we talked about...
What's it called? It's the year-end video.
Yeah, it's like a year-end wrap-up. It literally says 2025 in big, I was going to say letters, but numbers on the in the thumbnail.
A big font.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. But it was cool. We got to talk about, like, all the things that we did during the year. So they're going to blight 2 on the boggart? No? Why would you... Wait... What? The boggart would die, and then you'd get to kill my virulent emissary, no? Okay. I'm very confused. I mean, it's fine, I guess, but I'm very confused. I will play this. +1/+0 here. Kill here. I forgot about that. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. Swing out. They trade with the 5/2. You got it. Take 1, go to 12. Okay, next turn I can draw 3, discard 1.
I barely get on YouTube, but will need to check it out. Is Wednesday's new Monday now?
That is a fair question, but no. This just happens to be the streamer event. So when a new set comes out, Wizards sponsors streamers to play the new set before anybody else gets a chance to. So we're only playing against other streamers today. This set doesn't actually release on Arena until Tuesday. This is like in advance of the pre-release this weekend. People get to see like what the new cards do, maybe how Standard's going to work and stuff like that. Excuse me. So we are still streaming every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, as we always do. No worries there.
Just so you know, if you were planning on coming to our typical Friday stream where we do video games.
Over on Video Games for All. Sorry, you said that. You were going to say that. Didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Then this week it will be tomorrow instead of Friday.
Correct. Still at 8 p.m. Eastern, though. But yes, you're totally right. And again, sorry for interrupting.
No.
No blocks. They screwed us over so goddamn hard. It's insane. So goddamn hard. This Taster of Wares took our card draw, which is what we needed because we only had that and this. And then we drew a double green card and we didn't have the other green. So we got screwed, like really, really hard screwed. The only thing we can do here is this +2/+0, flash, indestructible, block, kill. Okay. Elder Auntie, 2/2 makes a 1/1. Land. Elder Auntie, 2/2 makes a 1/1. Insane. Thirst for Identity. Okay, draw 3, discard 2 or a creature. Let's see what we get when we draw 3. No lands. 0 land out of those 3. Okay. Wow. I guess we discard our 7 drop then. Because we're not getting there anytime soon, it seems. No attacks. That's crazy. And they're all green cards. This one can be played for blue. But otherwise it was all green. That's so wild. They finally figured out killing the boggart to kill our creature. You got it. They play another boggart and hit us for 1,000,000. We're at 11. We cannot play more than one card in a turn. We pass. Flash this in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're not dead. We are not dead. We are at 4. We did draw a second green.
Finally.
Yeah, but 1, 2. That would only leave us with 3. But what does this give? +3, +3. Draw a card. It's not good enough. It's got to be this. We still die by a lot. Like by a lot. We can play Tam as well. But yeah, still dead. Actually, now we're not dead. Cool. Surveil 1. Keep that right where it is. That's a good card. We block the 2/2/2s and take 3 and go to 1. That is actually fine. There were a lot of cards where we would... Oh, they chained them. That's pretty cool. Good for you. And into... the Gut Splitter Gang or whatever it is. All right, block here. Block here. Take 3, go to 1. 1 is not 0, but we are dead. We are super dead. Bristlebane Outrider is a cool card and all, but it is not the one. Look at all their creatures. All of them are lethal, except that one, because it can't attack.
Thank you, Facile.
Well, like Difficile, am I right?
Yeah.
1 and 1. Let's keep it going. All right. Let's see what we've got. Little Darwin. Okay.
Is that like little Einsteins?
I hope so. Little Einsteins are adorable. I guess I keep this hand? He said unsure. But we'll try it. Awesome. Thank you. Okay. One more land will make me feel much more comfortable, but it can wait a turn or two. Iron Shield Elf, eh? You can get the hell out.
Fine.
Nah.
I knew that day would come.
Did you? I need you. You can't leave. This is a true partnership. I need you very badly. Attack for 1. Okay, we did it. I was like, how much of this dance am I going to get through before we... Oh, we drew the Mythic again. All right, well, combat. Swing. Flash in the 4/2. Okay. Does this untap it? It does not. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Any land gets us this Outrider, so I would love to draw a land. It's a really good blocker against this 4/2, I won't lie. But they attack for 4. I have no blocks, because again, this doesn't untap either. Or untap our creature, I mean. So we take 4, but I just really would love a land. Land off the top. They have a safe right cavalry. But land off the top. Yes. Okay. So Outrider, a 3/5 versus a 4/2 and a 4/4 means that they really cannot profitably attack anymore. At least with those two. Of course, if they have a single piece of removal out of those 4 cards in their hand, could be a different conversation. But for right now, until they play something, we're like sort of okay. Dawnbane, mill 3, and you gain 2, we lose 2 because they got this Elf Scout, but they did pass the turn. That's pretty great. Combat 3/5. Because then we can do this. No blocks at all. Good. Even better. They take 3, and we end the turn.
Fizzy Star said, sorry I left. Had to go get ready for work.
Oh, that's fine. Ooh, they attacked with all 3, didn't they? Okay. Pass to blockers. Block here. And give it +2/+0 and indestructible until end of turn. Does it live that attempt? It does. Sick. And we take 7, which is bad. We go to 8, but one of their 3 creatures that they attacked with dies, which feels very nice, because one of ours does not. So, that we blocked with, at least.
Fizzy Star, you've been mentioning work a lot. What do you do? Do I know this already and I'm just forgetting?
Oh, shit. Celestial Reunion. Oh.
Oh, crap.
Search your library for a creature card with mana value X or less, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. If the additional cost was paid and the revealed card is the chosen type, put that onto the battlefield instead of into your hand. That is scary. It's a 6/6. Whenever you cast a creature spell, draw a card. When it leaves the battlefield, return the exiled card to its owner's hand. Okay. But they didn't behold it because they didn't cast it. I guess I pass? Maybe?
I'm a CNA at an assisted living facility.
I do remember that to a degree, yes.
My new job coming up is at a nursing home.
Okay.
Okay. Do you like that kind of work, or it's just kind of what you've been doing?
Alright, so then whenever they cast a creature spell, they draw a card, which they've just done. They play their own 1/1 death-touching elf. They then play another elf. Seems like they may be doing a particular type of strategy here, which we did not get to implement a typo-based strategy, but, our cards are still good. It's just, they're definitely not this. Let's put it that way. Is the 6/6 attacking? It is not. The 3/3 menace is, though. Pass 2 blockers. And block. Let's see what these do. +3/+3. 2 mana. Perfect. Yes. Okay, good. We have enough of those. Let's do it. I'd love a land off the top, though. That'd be super helpful, deck. Okay. That's not it. That is a fight spell, though. Or not a fight spell, a bite spell. Which means we can go like this. And pay 2. And go like this. Into this. And goodbye 6/6.
Okay.
Hopefully. Perfect. They didn't have an exiled card, so nothing happens. I still have this up, which will give something hexproof, so if they target one of my creatures with something, I will be able to keep it alive. If it's through damage or something, I will not, unfortunately. But we will do our best here. We're at 8. And they're just going to attack, it looks like, with a 1/1 Death Touch. I will take 1. I will be on an 8-turn clock. I feel like I'll be okay for 7 more turns. This is a 10/10 trample.
Oh, shit. Don't like that.
I spoke too soon. Pass to the end of the turn. They get a counter off. You got it. You got it. Take my turn. Drew Tam. It's not bad, right? Gain a life. We're at 8. Well, a 10-10 trample is a little scary. I won't lie.
Mm-hmm.
Say no attacks. And end the turn. Crap.
Fizzy Star says the nursing... I'm sorry. It's kind of just a job at this point. Don't get me wrong. I love helping people. But I'm so over getting yelled at by Grandpa because he doesn't want a shower.
Yep.
The nursing home one will hopefully be better. But ultimately, I want to go to a hospital and eventually go into pediatrics.
Nice.
Oh.
Very cool.
Yeah.
What happens if I block this way?
I don't think I knew any of this.
This way.
Very cool.
And this way. I need to put 2 more toughness in front, which I can do with this. And it kills the 10-10, and I go to 1. I have to try. I have to try. Come on, baby. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did they have something? That's not relevant. But they put this in the graveyard so they can exile it to make an elf. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, because they put another elf in their graveyard, which gave minus another +1/+1.
I was like, we went to 0.
Yeah.
Thank you, little Darwin.
Got it. Okay. That was cool. Good for them. Okay.
That was kind of a neat game.
Yeah, interesting, for sure.
So Fizzy Star says, I'd rather get yelled at by a grumpy toddler than an 80-something-year-old. At least if the toddler hits me, it won't hurt.
Sure.
And the toddlers won't make gross remarks about me like the old people.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
That's not
I'm
cool.
sorry. That's terrible.
Yeah. Wow, this hand. It's a solid hand of magic cards right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mulligan. Okay. Better. This lets us draw 3, discard 2. We're just going to put this stupid mythic away that has been taunting us every time we've had it in our hand because we've never been able to play it. And this is double green, and we're still keeping that around instead. Although that could be the thing that we discard, to be fair, because it says if you discard a creature. Whoa, rare. Ward, pay 2 life. Spells they control can't be countered. This spell can't be countered. Other creatures they control have ward, pay 2 life. That's super annoying. Pass. I could have put this on it and paid 2 life, but that doesn't get rid of it. That only taps it, so not worth it. Take 2.
I don't let it bother me too much. Dementia makes them crazy. Yeah.
Sure.
That sucks so much, though.
It does, yeah. All right. We drew 3 cards. 2 of them were land. And we could discard a creature. So let it be this one. Okay. Okay. We drew Lockmare. Hell yeah. Okay. Virulent Emissary. Lockmare. So the cool thing about Virulent Emissary just means that this Hexing Squelcher can't attack anymore. But we gain a life. We're at 19. And we pass. Wow. For 2 mana, huh? That's insane. Okay. Pass, I guess? That's insane. 2 damage to any target and 1 damage to any other target. Wow. Okay. Drew another Blossom Bind. Okay, if we get pinged to death by 1/1s and 2/2s, or 1/2s and 2/2s, you know, I'm not really going to be able to do much with these. I'm going to have to pay 2 life to even use them. Jesus Christ. Okay, we play this. We play... Actually, I think we play this first, yeah. Okay. Tam kills Squelcher. We pay 2 life, yes. Pay the ward cost. Resolves. Take the action. Kill that. Blossom Bind. Tap that down. Not pay 2 life. Goodbye. Thank God. Okay. Now,
that seems to have worked.
yeah, Tam may die here because they have a million cards in their hand and I haven't really given them any targets. And Tam's a very good card, but I have to be shields down. I needed to do all those things. All right, so that doesn't have haste. Neither does that. It enters with a counter on it. You can remove a counter to draw a card as a sorcery. Okay. 2. I'm doing my best here. I am doing my best. No attacks. End the turn. Excuse me. Okay. We're still alive. Draw a card. You got it.
Something I'm excited about is I'll have my own space even when we move in.
That's cool.
Like how?
Oh, do I care about 2 damage right now? I'm going to say no, I don't care about 2 damage right now. I could double block and like put this on something, but I really need to like protect my creatures here. Yeah, for stuff like that. Okay.
Like we have our bedroom, then Andre's wicker room for his coven, and the last room we decided will be my game room. Oh,
Hell
very
yeah.
cool.
That's awesome. I don't know how we're gonna win this game. That's really annoying. This 4-3 is bad. This, all of it is bad.
What kind of games do you have in there? Video games, board games.
So they blight 1 to make 2 1/1s. Then they remove a counter from it to draw a card. That's a really cool engine they've created. That's good. That's good. Crap. Can't afford to take this damage. So the Farrier's going to have to block there. I'm going to have to 2-for-1 myself to survive. So frustrating. Okay. Go to 6. God bless you. God bless you. Jesus. God bless you.
Oh my. Okay. Oh, that made my eye twitch.
Alright, so I assume they just swing out here and... Oh. Sure. You drafted this? Look at this. Look at this!
What the hell?
What am I supposed to
Is
do?
their whole deck on the field?
And they get their rare back with their other rare.
Why?
After they played their mythic.
It's not necessary anymore.
Whatever, if this matters, I play this. If it has to blockers, I block here, and I block here. Take a lot. -5.
Thank you, MSJ. Is that a J?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a weird font.
Yeah, it sure is. Is that it, though? I think that might be it, isn't it?
Might be.
Yeah, we went 1 and 3 again.
Ugh. I felt like that was a kind of cool deck, but
Me too.
it's
Oh,
not.
well.
Well, it looks like you have to play elves in order to succeed. Or red-white, like you said.
Yeah, when we were white-red, that's how we did the best. Or when we did the best, I should say. Yeah. Let's try another sealed. We do not get any mythics this time.
Ugh. Oh. But we do have 2 cards that our opponent just played against us.
Sure. but we also have elves, right? Selfless Safe Right, and Tristan's command. So we met Tristan, and now the commands, I think I mentioned this already, but the commands show both sides, the Lorwyn and the Shadowmoor side of those named characters.
Yeah.
So, because we saw it with Sig earlier,
Right.
right? So here's Tristan's.
Cool.
Fizzy Star says, I'm going to turn it into a gaming/streaming room.
Oh.
So my Switch, my laptop, whatever gaming knickknacks, etc. Also, bless you. Thank you. I've never streamed before, but I've wanted to, so now I feel comfortable doing it.
Awesome.
Okay, well, good luck.
Yeah, for sure. We're obviously not, the highest earning or
No.
most, popular or anything, but if you ever have any questions or whatever, you're welcome to ask.
Yeah.
I can't promise we'll have the answers, because if we,
We'll try.
for like certain things, if we had them, we would be doing them ourselves. But
Right.
like Amy said, we would try for sure. This card in foil, by the way, so good.
It looks nuts. Love it.
That video of me opening a lot of product comes out tomorrow. Like a lot of product. More than I think I've ever opened before, maybe, in one sitting. Hold on, I did the math today.
Oh.
It's my thing, I like that. I opened...
It's exciting.
Thank you. I opened 360 packs of play boosters.
Whoa.
72 packs of collector boosters, which is 432 packs total. And in all of those packs, that is a total of 6,192 individual cards
Wow.
that I handled yesterday.
That is insane.
Yes. That video will come out tomorrow, probably at around 9 a.m. So
Wow.
stay tuned for that. What are the different archetypes that they recommend? There's only 5.
Oh, wow.
There's merfolk, goblins, kithkin, elementals, and elves. So we've done blue-green, which is not one of the recommended ones. We've done white-blue, which is not one of the recommended... Oh, yes, that's merfolk, my bad. We've done that twice. We've done white-red, which is not one of the recommended ones. We've done black-green, which is elves. And we've done blue-green, which is not one of the recommended ones. So, we've actually pretty evenly split it, I guess. 3 and 3, right? We did elves, merfolk, and merfolk. We've never done goblins, and we've never done elementals. So... maybe we try for elementals.
Okay.
So that would be this. That would be, what does this rare do? 2 mana, Rime, Fire, Torque. Artifact. As it enters, choose a creature type. Whenever a permanent you control of the chosen type enters, put a charge counter on this artifact. And then you can tap and remove 3 charge counters from the artifact. And when you next cast an instant or a sorcery, copy it, and you may choose new targets for the copy. I would try it. Runaway Together, yes. Silver Gill Mentor is probably a no. Summit Sentinel is an elemental. I'll take it. Wild Unraveling times 3.
Whoa.
I will play. Glenelendra Guardian is a fairy, but it's a rare, and you can counter target or non-creature spells, so I'll take it. Kulrath Mystic is an elemental wizard. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, this creature gets +2/+0 and vigilance until end of turn. I'll take it. Temporal Cleansing is a maybe, probably a no. Lofty Dreams, also probably a no. Omni Changeling is a changeling, so it's all creature types, so it's an elemental, so I'll take it. Shine Striker is an elemental. It is a 3/3 flyer for 6 with Vivid. When it enters, draw cards equal to the number of colors among permanents you control.
Cool.
Sunderflock is also an elemental.
Okay.
It is a 9 mana 5/5. But it costs X less, where X is the greatest mana value among elementals we control.
Oh, okay.
And when it enters, if we cast it, return all non-elemental creatures to their owner's hands. Elementals want to be red as well.
Ugly birds.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Boulder Dash worked out very well against us. Flame Chain Mauler is an elemental warrior. It's a 2-mana 2/2, so a bear with upside for 2 mana. You can give it +1/+0 and menace until end of turn. I had 2 of those. I'll take them. Gristle Glutton is a goblin, so I'm not going to take this guy.
I love 'em.
You do?
Yeah.
Hexing Squelcher is also a goblin, but I think this one I'll take because it gives all our other creatures ward pay 2 life, which is very good. Burning Curiosity, we could Blight 1 to exile the top 2 cards of our library, and if we do Blight 1, we exile the top 3 instead. Until the end of our next turn, we can play those cards. I'm going to say maybe no on that one. Here's an Elemental Sorcerer, 3 mana 3/2 with Reach. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, it deals 2 damage to each opponent.
Cool.
So I'll take that. Goat Nap is a no. Bone Club Berserker is a Goblin Berserker. Do you like this guy too?
Yes.
It's still a no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ask it to rub it in. I was just curious if you liked his art. Oh, I'll get there.
Okay.
Feed the Flames deals 5 damage to a creature. If it would die this turn, exile it instead. I'll take it. I joked or commented that this was Magic the Gathering's answer to Lava Chicken from the Minecraft movie. But this is Squawk Roaster, the 4-mana star 4 double striking elemental with Vivid. Its power is equal to the number of colors among permanents you control.
Okay, so this is a chicken that is actively diarrheaing while being cooked and wearing its nest around its neck. That's what I'm seeing here.
I cannot argue with you,
I
but
know.
also
You can't.
I don't want to think about it, so I'm moving on.
Okay. Fair. Twin Flame Travelers, Inkblessed says?
100% we're playing Twin Flame. That's why I was saying to Amy, I'll get there.
Yeah, I was pointing at it already.
It is an elemental sorcerer. It is 4 mana for a 3/3 flyer. If a triggered ability of another elemental you control triggers, it triggers an additional time.
Nice.
So we'll do that. We need some more cards still, but that is just fine. No, this is a merfolk.
Oh,
But this is a changeling and can be played with single red instead of the green. So we will do that. And there's also this Percher, which also would count. So we'll add Stompling, Percher.
Cool. And then we have our deck.
Yeah, basically. I could add this guy, but I don't need him. I know you love him. I'm sorry.
I do.
This, we could choose Elemental. Sure, why not?
Okay.
Elementals cost 1 less, and we can get elementals off the top of our library. How many elementals do we have? 9? Get in. Okay. Dirty
Foam
41.
finger again.
Yeah. Dirty 41. Yeah, we have a lot of 2s. A lot of 2s.
Always. This set has a lot of twos.
It really does. It really, really does. Okay. I mean, I think that's it.
You did it.
That's everything. We made the deck. Amy,
Yeah.
what is our deck box going to be?
Our deck box is gonna be something.
You can do this one.
That one.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Those are some fun looking guys. I want to hang out with them.
I'm truly surprised you don't like this art. It looks so cool to me.
Yeah, it's fine.
And it's a bird getting messed up.
Yeah, true. I do like a good bird getting messed up.
Well, it's not a good bird. None of them are good birds.
Well, I know. But the card is good because it's a bird getting messed up.
Yeah. All right, so we are red-blue.
Fizzy Star says a flaming diarrhea chicken. ... Exactly.
That's the one. All right, so we're going to get some sleeves.
That's just when I eat too many buffalo wings. I'm just
No.
kidding. I don't do that.
No.
I'm smarter than that.
Yeah. You sure are.
Inkblessed says crazy artwork on that one.
Yeah, it really is.
It is,
It
for
really,
sure.
really is.
Fizzy Star says, "Oh, Joe, I discovered the Lava Chicken song was added as a music disc in Minecraft. A chiptune version, not the actual song.
That makes sense. But still, that's awesome. And silly.
You get it from killing a chicken. Jokey. The
Jockey.
Oh,
A chicken,
A chicken
jockey.
jockey. Okay. The zombie specifically, not the chicken.
Gotcha. All right, Ashling. When she enters or transforms, they can discard a card to draw a card. They did so with Goatnap. I'm going to play this and play this. Then they could transform at the beginning of their upkeep whenever it transforms into Ashling Rhymebound, and at the beginning of their first main phase. They add 2 mana of any one color. Spend it only to cast spells with mana value 4 or greater at the beginning of their first main phase. They can pay a red if they do. They can transform Ashling. I'm going to play this. I'm going to leave up Counterspell and Run Away together, and I'm going to pass. This Silver Gill Peddler is going to be able to attack us, I think, which makes me sad. All right, so they add 2 mana. Only to cast spells with mana value 4 or greater, and they're going to try right now. They're not going to try right now. I'm not going to counter it. It's not worth it. Pass to attackers. They only attack with that. And then they discard to draw. Or, sorry, draw then discard. Discard to draw was the other one. They discarded a land. Pass 2 blockers. It became tapped, so that's fine. No blocks. Take 2. Take my turn. Drew another Flamekin Mauler. I will play this land. Now I could do this. Elementals would cost 1 less. You may reveal it, put it into your hand.
Inked Bless says streamer event you can play as much as you want any format.
Correct. I guess I will specify when it comes to any format. Sealed and Draft, yes. Standard, yes. I'm not sure about Brawl. I don't think so. I don't think so with Brawl.
Okay, I'll be back.
Hell yes. Sorry. Counter the crap out of your ridiculous, awesome Mythic. I am sorry that I have to do it, but that card is terrifying. It's Erdu, Carrier of Dawn, and Isilu, Carrier of Twilight, and it goes away. Please go away. Okay, they have drawn 1 million cards this game. Like, almost actually 1 million. Let me play this land. Oh, wait, no. Let me play this first. Right? Elementals cost 1 less. Yeah. Play this first. Choose Elemental. Say done. Oh, I will reveal it and put it into my hand. Thank you. I will then play a... Which one? A red, and play the Mauler the second. Not attack, and pass. I will absolutely kill this Peddler if they give me the option, or Ashling, of course, but I assume not. They add 2 mana of any color, and they can cast big spells with it, but hopefully they're running out of bigger spells? Yeah, okay. It's a 2/4, I don't care. Good. Oh, they're gonna let me kill Ashling? Okay. I think I'm gonna kill the Peddler, though, to be honest, and then I'll just play both of these. Okay. Burn spell? Pump spell. Busted pump spell. Good for you. Okay, well, I'm at 14. Holy shit. I'll reveal that and put it in my hand. Thank you. That's crazy. Land. Now, it cares about the number of elementals, or greatest mana value among elementals. So this costs, pay 2 to play it, 3 less. Wow, okay. That's really cool. Okay. Next turn we have Sunderflock, and then we can run away together if we really need to. Yeah, that's right, you heard what I said. We can run away together if we really need to. Alright, Ashling, you're very annoying. But it's fine. The Peddler's more annoying at this point, to be honest. Discard a card to draw a card. Like, they're drawing so many cards. It's so annoying. Okay, Guildweaver. Make a treasure. Brute. Wow. Dropping their whole hand on the battlefield. Pass 2 attackers. Don't attack at all. Take our turn. Boulder Dash. I will not put it into the graveyard. That is super helpful to keep. Super helpful. Land. I need as many as I can get. Sunderflock. 2 damage. Bounce all non-elementals. Combat. Swing with both. Okay, I'll kill Ashling and not let them draw a card. And then I'll draw my own card. Ooh, Rhymefire Torque, huh? Choose a creature type. Whenever a permanent you control of the chosen type enters, put a charge counter on this artifact. I think I'm still going to do this. 2 damage here, 1 damage here. You have a 1/3 and I have a 5/5. Pass. A 3/2. Discard a card to draw a card again. We know their whole hand. They discarded the Peddler. Wow. And they played a land. 19 cards left in their library. They play the Brute again. They can make something not able to be blocked. Or make one of our things not able to block. Yes, I reveal it. It costs 1 less. And then we drew the Omni Changeling as well. Enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield, except it has Changeling. Okay. I mean, yeah, why wouldn't I do that? That's so busted. Okay. Play this. Auto pay the 4. Yes, good, excellent. I see those hearts. Thank you, thank you. Copy Sunderflock. Bounce all your stuff. Go to combat. Attack for 5 in the air. Perfect. And play the Stompling. I guess maybe I was supposed to... Is it for the win? Yeah. Maybe I was supposed to play this first. Yeah. Okay. I'll play this first, or now, and choose Elemental. I was off by 1 on this. I could have done it earlier, but it's fine. I have an Elemental here, and then maybe we'll draw more off the top. Who knows? They replay this card for the 3rd time, and this card for the 2nd time. And then they get to... They could discard to draw, but they just played everything out. We will reveal it. It's an Elemental. We will then draw. It's an Elemental. We will play for... We can only play... Exile up to 2 target cards from graveyards, and we gain 3 life. I guess we go to combat and attack for 10. They go to 2. Excellent. Percher. Exiling their Mythic. And Ashling. We gain 2. We put a charge counter on. We... play this one. Put a charge counter on and pass. This would allow us to copy our next instant or sorcery. They play another Peddler. That was what they top-decked. The 3/3 flyer can't block. We're at 17 there at 2. That also can't block. They do as much as possible. Put us to 7. And they said, good game. We will keep it where it is. Good game. Let's play the Mystic. Let's go to combat and swing. Flyers might be the advantage for this set. You know what? I wouldn't say so as much. Going wide is absolutely a thing. Wow. Thank you, Saint Megala. I'm going to skip answering that. Yeah, Saint Megala, Stmigala. I don't know. But yeah, going wide is absolutely a thing. Elves seems busted as hell. Merfolk doesn't. Elementals now does, right? Just based on what we just did. But yeah, Elves is the best thing we've seen all day by far. By far. And that's Black-Green Elves, and it says, harness the cycle of nature and use your graveyard as a resource to overwhelm your opponents. For elementals, it says, burn bright like a flamekin, cast big spells to unleash seismic elemental power. Blue Robot the Mind Sculptor, huh? Okay. Okay. Sunderflock in hand, Hexing Squelcher in hand, and Squawk Roaster. I'm cool with this. Okay. Yeah, it's not perfect. I mean, this will be a 1/4, but it has double strike the whole time, so I'm not upset by that. Plus, we'll draw stuff. Like, we'll have stuff before we get to 9 mana. Plus, this is 4, so that actually makes this cost 5. So we can play this on 4, this on 5. So that sounds great. We won. It was with the Sunderflock, so I'm sorry to say. But not only was it with the Sunderflock, but it was with the Sunderflock, and then we played that card that can copy an elemental that we control, and we copied the Sunderflock.
Nice.
But it meant it was 10 damage in the air, so I couldn't ignore it, you know?
Of course.
Had to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so interestingly, I guess we play this on 2 and have this up for 3 to discard, or to counter, I mean. So, Hexing Squelcher. Not going to be blocking that 2-1, though. They're Edge of Eternity's lands. Got Feed the Flames. Ooh, that's bad. They got out the double-sided Sig before we had a chance to counter it. So here is Sig, Wander Wine Wisdom, and Wander Brine Shield. Do I attack? No attacks. At the beginning of your first main phase, you can pay a white to transform him. He can't be blocked, and whenever he enters or transforms, one of their creatures gains, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player or a planeswalker, draw a card. Or, on the other side, if he transforms, one of their creatures gets protection from each color until their next turn. At the beginning of their, and then they can transform it back, as those cards tend to do. Jesus. Okay, they're being very fast. They have a very fast Merfolk deck. That's crazy. No blocks. Could... Okay. So I'm going to play this and choose Elemental, right? Elemental. Squawk Roaster is a 1/4. That'll be perfect against their board right now, so yes. No attacks. Feed the Flames is 5 damage to a creature, so I could do that and kill the 2/2, which shrinks all their other creatures, which is great. But Sig, I could kill Sig, because Sig just can't be blocked at all. Not allowed.
Sig is so cool looking.
You like him?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Thought Weft Imbuer. They have 2 Kithkin because they have this one and this Changeling. So that is a 5/5 that can't be blocked. So yeah, that dies to... Actually, interestingly, Sunderflock gets to come out this turn. So never mind. Play this. Play Sunderflock. Bounce all non-elementals. You keep your feisty Spikeling. That's it. Yes, the Squelcher goes away. But can't do anything, can you? You have no mana. What? They convoked to draw cards. Okay, that's fine. More than fine. But it actually means I get to attack. I wouldn't have really been able to attack with this thing. Yeah, I guess I could have. Yeah. It's fine. It's a 2/4. Attack.
Nice.
They take 4 because it's got double strike.
Yeah.
Now, let's see if the Sunderflock lives the turn.
They have the awesome lands.
That's what I was saying.
Planets.
Yeah. I said, look at their awesome Edge of Eternity's lands. They're very
When
good.
did you say that?
When I pointed at them and said that. Like when they had one of each, I think, on the field at the time. So
And they have the radioactive spider sleeves.
that glow when you mouse over them.
That spider's in the Illuminati. So that means...
Spider-Man's not in the Illuminati, Amy.
No, that spider is.
I know what you're saying. I'm just showing off my comic book knowledge. Okay.
That spider just hangs out in the room where the Illuminati meet.
Did you just bounce my creature for me so that I can replay it? That's so kind of you. Why would you do that? I'm just gonna replay... Okay. Bounce your stuff. It's only one thing, because this is in fact an elemental. But attack for 4 again. Sick. We're at 4, so that's kind of bad. But I guess that's why they did it. I guess for tempo, because like if they bounce us again or bounce again, we lose. like this turn. Or remove this, either way. They have 3 unknown cards, because these are all just creatures, right? Yeah. Okay. Very good. Now this would give +2/+2, so that would make this 5 power. They would trade, but I would have to block, otherwise I'd die. So that's something they could do at least, is play the Imbuer. So yeah, there you go.
Oh, somebody sent us hearts.
They had removal. We lose.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Blue Robot, the Mind Sculptor.
Yeah, well done.
So I don't know where you left off.
Oh wow. This was the last thing I read. So
Okay.
You're here.
So Ink Bless says top 3 deck combos: black green elves, blue red elementals, and maybe mono red goblins. What are your thoughts?
I don't know about mono red. I haven't seen much support for mono colored anything, even in draft. I have seen because goblins are pretty solidly black red. Oh, this hand is awful. But I think that's fine, and I also think there's like a ton of fixing in this set. It seems like to me.
Yeah, I mean, we played white red, which isn't even like one of the archetypes on the card thing, whatever it is, that they recommend, and it still like did really well.
Yeah, it's the best we've done so far today.
Yeah, even though they don't even recommend that as a deck type.
No, they do not. Excuse me. Wow, my bad.
Fizzy Star says some Spider-Man somewhere is in the Illuminati.
You're actually probably totally right. My bad. We'll do this and choose elemental, please. Excuse me.
Akiriox 4694.
Yeah, if you have a shorter way to pronounce your username, please let us know.
Yeah, do you have like a nickname for your username?
But also, welcome to the stream.
Yes.
Thank you so much for being here.
Do you guys play Commander?
We've played Brawl. I don't play Paper Commander, but we have played Brawl on these on our regular weekly streams. This is the streamer event where Commander and Brawl are not available. They exiled our creature. That's annoying. It's fine, but it's annoying. Yeah, it's just that guy. We're fine. But yeah, I mean, Commander's fun. Brawl is fun. Okay. Play a 4th land. Play a Squawk Roaster. They only have 1 card left in hand, so this is pretty good. Equal to the number of colors among permanents you control. 2 colors. Good. Good.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. You can call me Key, LOL.
You got
Okay,
it. Thank you
great.
very much for letting us know.
Thank you.
And like I said, welcome to the stream. We're happy to have you.
Yeah, and let me know your pronouns and anything else about yourself that you would like any and or all of us to know.
It's true.
Or just how your week's been going, whatever.
And also, I mean, I'm assuming based on the question, but do you play Commander?
Yeah.
Okay, so they just paid for it. They had a second one in hand, which is insane. Okay, we drew another land. I'll play this, and I'll play the Hexing Squelcher. We're in a bit of trouble, though. We're in a bit of trouble. Now, this could make this into a 3/4, so we could kill the 2/3, and then, that'd be good for us, right? Maybe?
Fizzy Star says, but once he gets his powers, he realizes the error of his misdeeds and becomes a hero. New fanfic idea.
Alright, so I guess I'm just going to flash this in now then. It's the only card they have 1 other card in hand, but still. Hexproof on the Hexing Squelcher, and then you get to look at our patented Geek for All hand land. Suck it.
Yeah.
And now you can't attack, but before you would have, and I would have been able to kill your Feastling, but that's okay. Glen Elendra Guardian. What a good... and it's got Flash. Silly me, I won't be playing this now. God. Because basically I'm going to wait till they play a non-creature spell, because I hope that's right now. It's not. I hope that's right now. It's not. They passed. We drew a land. I will keep the patented Geek for All handland, and I will pass.
So Keith says, thank you. Glad to be here. I'm doing good. And yeah, I do play Commander.
Nice.
How was your week been so far?
Not bad, considering this is only non-creature spells. This is a creature, so I will just let that resolve. Yeah, not bad so far. I worked today. I worked yesterday. No, I didn't work yesterday. I was off yesterday. I worked Monday. I will work tomorrow and Friday. But I will also, we're streaming again tomorrow over on Video Games for All. Link in the description down below.
Yes,
and
check it out.
And we are making more videos around pre-release for this set that will be coming out on Friday on this channel as well. Friday night into Saturday morning. We have to drive like almost 2 hours back from the store to do all the editing and stuff, but just so you're aware. Take our turn. Drew Shine Striker. When it enters, draw cards equal to the number of colors among permanents you control. So we play a 3/3 flyer and draw 2 cards. That's a little unfortunate because we don't get all the counterspell-y type things, but okay. Pass. No attacks in the turn. Okay.
He says, yeesh, 2-hour drive. Mouse face?
Mm-hmm.
I could never.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I mean, look, it's definitely not for everybody, but I know for us, I've done 2-hour drives my whole life.
Pretty
That's just
standard.
Yeah. I mean, my parents are 2 hours away. Her, where we grew up is 2 hours away. We have the place where we used to work is 2 hours away from here.
Right.
All right. So what am I going to do here? What's the best thing to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Means I think I play this.
Yeah, when he used to go to school, up here, and I lived down where we used to live,
Mm-hmm.
so it was a 2-hour trip for me to go see him at school.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
It's just, we're used to it,
Yeah. It was only 7 years, Amy.
Yeah. It's a load of bullshit is what it is.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a long time.
Inkbless says 2 hours, swirly eye face.
Fair enough. All right, do I counter this? Yeah, because they would draw a card. Sure, I'll counter it. Pay the extra 1.
Yeah, it's our friendly, not quite so local game store.
Right. But worth the drive every time, otherwise we wouldn't do it.
Exactly.
Literally all there is to it, right? All right, take our turn. We drew Twin Flame Travelers. Triggered ability. Okay. We don't really have that right now, but that's okay. Do we just play this guy then? Yeah, I think we do. Oh, did this cost 4 or more? God, I'm such an idiot. Okay. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. We can't attack with this thing this turn anyway. My bad. We're fine.
He's meditating inside a wheel of Swiss cheese.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
All right, so I played another flyer, which is good. I can start picking away at them in the air. That may, in fact, just end up being how we do this.
Inkbless says, little road trip never hurts.
Yeah, for sure. I like driving a lot. I really, really do.
I don't.
Totally fair. Totally
But that's
fair.
okay.
Yeah, it is. All right, so making goblins is somewhat irrelevant in my opinion. Like, I could have countered it, but I probably wouldn't have, to be honest. Just lets them draw a free card. Like, I would do anything, like, I would stop anything that, like, let me check my turn. Flame Chain Mauler again. Okay. Combat. 6 in the air. Good. Wow, they go to 12. 2-turn clock. I play this. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have it. Okay. So, yeah, if they play a non-creature spell that's a problem, we just get rid of it with Glenelendra Guardian.
Oh, we still have this, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
we don't need it. That's why we haven't been playing it.
No, I get it.
It gets rid of it counters non-creature spells. So we are waiting for a non-creature spell to come out that we want to counter. And until then, she can happily sit in our hand. She is a flyer, and she is a 3/4 flyer, but I mean, whatever. Run away together. That's a good one, too. Combat. 6 in the air again. It hits. And we pass. This is got flash, and this is an instant. And this can copy instance, so I could copy this if I really wanted to, but I would have to return 2 of my creatures and 2 of theirs. Not my idea of a good time, but, you know, that's life. What does this say? If a goblin dies... Oh, they conceded.
Oh, thank you, Warseeker.
That was a good concession. I mean, again, we had 6 in the air. We were killing them. We were consistently attacking them with it every turn. So, there you go. We did it.
Alrighty.
Right?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Key says, you always gotta have snacks, though. For sure a deal breaker if there's no snack on a road trip.
I agree, but it depends on the...
Oh. We don't usually have snacks.
I know.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
You could have said something.
No. It's because, like, most of the time when we're going somewhere, we're going to eat, you know?
Yeah.
The number of times that we go down to my parents and we're like, oh my God, we're so hungry. And then we get there and then we immediately go out to dinner
Right.
or have breakfast or something like that. Like, it's, you know, that's why we don't typically have snacks. But otherwise, like, when we would go down and see our friends in Maryland... Right, that was a 5-hour drive.
Yeah,
we would have snack. I mean, we'd pack the car with people. Right, there were 5 of us.
Right,
or 4 or 5 of us in there. We'd have tons of snacks. We'd have music that we'd be listening to, conversations. We were doing that drive usually from midnight to 5 o'clock in the morning on the way home from them. And so I was falling asleep. Very not actually. Right, that's very unsafe. Don't do that. We got Snowvilliers, by the way, if you care. Final Fantasy card. We're 2-1. Let's keep it going.
He says, no snacks. Ludicrous.
Fair enough. I will say, the craziest day trip we ever took. You remember? You know what I'm going to say? I was talking about this the other day with my coworker.
Go ahead.
We drove to the camp where we used to work together. The summer camp where we used to work together. From where we used to live is a 4-hour drive. Now it's a 2-hour drive, right? We're 2 hours away. But it used to be a 4-hour drive. And there's like a prominent mountain on that property that Amy, after having worked there for 2 years, had never hiked before. Look at sexy Oko.
This is the new Oko?
No, that is Christmas Oko.
Okay. He looks like he's in a K-pop band.
Yeah. I would imagine that was the goal, but I don't know that for a fact.
Okay. That's just what I'm getting.
Like I said, I would imagine that was the goal.
Okay.
Or that was like the thought behind it. Okay. Second land.
My little soda pop.
Nice.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well done. Hunt those demons. Oh, third land, combat, attack for 2. It works. Second Mauler, just in case they're too slow.
Key says, K-pop Oko. Something we do and don't need in Magic.
Agreed. On both counts. On both counts.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I could kill this thing. It is very annoying, and it lets me attack. So, I'm going to do it. 2 damage here, 1 damage here. They take 5 this turn, and we kill their creature. Swing. And pass. Okay, I mean, a land would be really nice. Like, really nice. But even if we don't get one, we still have a play, so.
There's a K-pop Demon Hunters blanket that I really want.
Okay.
But I haven't asked for it because I assume you'll be mad that I'm saying I want it.
Hey, I know that the holidays just ended, but you also know that our birthdays and our anniversary are coming up soon.
Yeah, that's true.
Sounds like something you should let me know about before I commit to fully buying all the gifts for that.
Oh, okay.
Combat. Swing. They're debating. Do you chump block and go to 11, or do you not block and go to 9?
Any Magic hot takes? sideways eyes.
Interesting question. We were actually talking before. I don't think it's that hot of a take, to be honest with you, but I am all here for reprinting the reserve list, but that's because I don't invest in the game. So that may be a hot take for some, but it's not for me. So there you go. I don't hate Universes Beyond. I do not love what they did with the Marvel versions of, I don't love what they did with Spider-Man, right, where you can't actually play the cards on Arena.
Yeah, that's dumb.
That's upsetting. I get where Marvel's coming from with it, but I don't get then why Wizards would willingly make the product, except greed.
Except that they've been hot for Marvel, for so many years now.
They really, really have.
They just, can't help, flicking their little peckers for it.
Wow, that's graphic but hilarious.
I mean...
I know, you're not wrong. It's just hilarious. I really like it. All right,
it annoys me. So.
Yeah, no, it's fair. Totally fair. Okay, so if we take our turn, we have 5 mana available. So I think what we're going to do is just go to combat and swing for 5. Now, we're letting them... I'm sorry?
Did they, walk away at the wrong time, or what happened?
No, they had to click through it. It may just be... they were stuck on 3 land, right? We had 5, they had 3 still.
But they could have blocked.
They could have blocked. It just may not have been worth it to them, is my guess.
Okay. But. Thank you, the Seamstress Initiate. With your Christmas K-pop Oko.
Yeah.
Avatar.
Okay, 3 and 1. Let's keep it going.
Key says, yeah, reprinting the reserve list is kind of meh for a lot of people. But yeah, same. I don't really mind it, honestly.
Yeah. They've gotten around it in different ways, like reprinting it digitally so that, it's available in their online clients and stuff like that. And then when they did the greedy, proxy one, for $1,000. That was
so
pathetic.
Stupid, dude. I hated that.
But it just meant that they became a joke, right?
Yeah.
The whole time it's they're not going to do it because they promised the player base that they wouldn't, and then by the way, we'll give you a proxy, but hey, a 5-color Joker again. We played them way earlier, so there's no way it's the same deck, but still, it's been a bit. 2, 4, 4, and 5. I have faith we will draw 1 land in the next 3 turns. We drew a 6-drop. That is the opposite of what we were asking for. 1 land. That kind of counts. Kind of. Not exactly. But kind of. It's a play. It's a playable thing. Just, we can't counter this, but that's fine. We drew the land. Thank God. We got there. Okay. Attack. Threat of activation? So I can keep up my counterspell? Because if you make me do it, I'll kill your creature and let mine live, but then I can't counter something this turn. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll do it. Tradesies. I said if my creature would live, but I forgot, but that's fine. I would trade. There. Alright, it's annoying, but it's fine. We drew Feed the Flames. That is 4 mana. That's 5 damage. Instant speed. So we pass? Go ahead.
Ink Blessed says, if y'all played music in the background, would you get copyrighted?
Depends on the music.
With some tunes.
Depends on the music. They have this. Good for you. Good play. Yeah, it depends on the music. There are, non-copyrighted songs that we could play.
Yeah.
But,
they're not great, and obviously there's not a ton of them.
Yeah, it's a lot more elevatory.
Yeah.
Then
it's not necessarily the most fun thing to listen to. Always.
But yeah, the VOD would get restricted pretty heavily.
Yeah.
All right, so we could Blight and Counterspell, but otherwise, we're kind of screwed. We should never have let that happen. It's just that we didn't have any opportunities to do anything about it. But
you could always play music at your house.
I guess that's true.
You know, just like turn the volume kind of low so that it's playing in the background while you listen to this.
You just have to yell over it the whole time. That's annoying, but fine.
Key says, I gotta head to bed, but you guys are awesome. I'll definitely be joining in next stream if I'm free. Have a good stream.
Thank you so much. Like I mentioned, we're live every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern over here, so we'd love to have you.
Yeah.
And thank you for being here.
We are streaming tomorrow on our other channel that we stream on, Video Games for All. We'll be streaming Fallout
1, and that link is down in the description box below if you're interested.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not dead yet, but this is real bad, real bad. I don't see a way that we win. Harmonized Crescendo is a good card. They draw a bunch of cards, but like it's not the end of the world yet. Playing a land is fine, but now the removal spell. Oh. It's a 1/1 rare flyer. Remove a counter from it. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker this turn, draw a card. Nice. Temporal Cleansing. Second from the top. Sure. Maybe there will be a land. Who knows? All right, I guess they'll let me kill the 3/2, so I will. I take 6 and go to 2. Trample is... I could go to 1. That's fine. We drew a land. I was right.
Nice.
It was a land on top. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant, but it is fine, I guess. Oh, I do gain 3 life. Cool.
That is cool.
That's not nothing. Harmonized Crescendo and Temporal Cleansing, I guess. Sure. We're at 4, so we actually are still alive. On board, at least. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. Trample is somewhat irrelevant. Oh, okay, fine. You could have just... Yep, you could just take the... Okay, that's fine. Never mind. Okay. That's fine.
Okay. Very extra.
They're just doing all the stuff. All the things. Yeah, they draw 3 cards. We're at -4. You did it.
Thank you, 5-color Joker. Magus or Magus of something.
The Arena, sorry.
The Arena.
I thought you had it. My bad. But yeah, I know folks, like, so this is the thing, right? And this is not against anybody in particular. It's actually against me. I cannot fathom how folks stream on Twitch and then have no record except for clips of what they have streamed.
Yeah.
That boggles my mind. And again, that's not me saying that they're crazy or that they're stupid, or it's me and me alone. That's a thing that I don't like that.
Right.
If something cool happens, I want to be able to see it again. And yes, a clip is one thing, but like sometimes there truly is like an overarching thing of like, you remember when this happened and then this happened later, a few hours later or whatever? Like there are ways that like that's not, isn't possible to tell that story on a Twitch stream.
Right, yeah.
And so that's why, like, I'm, again, please don't misunderstand. I'm not like rallying against Twitch streamers or anything. We've had ideas of like what we could stream on Twitch. It would be different from these streams. But we've talked about it. We've thought about it. So I'm not saying that like we would never. The idea of them having to go into the void, especially the thing that made me think of it was the music, especially if you're listening to music along the way, that kind of thing is very surprising to me. That's something that people are cool with, because I'm not that guy.
Yeah. Busy Star says, question, how long do these streams go on for? Are they usually longer than the game night streams? Way longer.
The game, like our regular Monday night streams? Yeah, the Monday night streams are 2 hours long, maybe 3 max if we're like in the middle of a cool like game or run or something like that. We have been streaming for over 8 hours. So typically, I would say, these go from 10 to 12. But we started 2 hours later today than we usually do for these streams. So we factor that in as well and say that it would instead be Like, who knows? I kind of was thinking that this would be the last event when I started it, but we will see how we feel. At the time that we started the event, there wasn't a lot of like chat activity, and I wasn't feeling like I was having a ton of fun. So that's typically how I tend to gauge it, is like, if a lot of people are enjoying what we're doing and stuff, then cool, I'm going to keep playing. But if, there's no chat going on and I'm getting annoyed, then I'd rather go to bed. You know what I mean? So.
Stars says, "Holy cow!"
yeah. It's a much longer stream than usual. God, this stupid card. Sorry. They've played a lot of it, and it's very annoying. Feed the flames, 5 damage, kill this creature, move on with my life, exile it.
Inked Blessed says, "You mentioned Spider-Man just got me thinking, have you tried Marvel Snap?"
I have tried Marvel Snap. In fact, we have a few videos on, I believe, this channel of me introducing our friend Dave to Marvel Snap for the first time. It's very preliminary, so if you're like a high level or higher level Snap player, that it won't be for you. Just warning you ahead of time. But we very much enjoyed it, and like I said, that it exists on the channel, so you can go check it out if you want. But yes, I have Marvel Snap on my computer, this PC, and on my phone. I mostly play on my phone. In fact, the PC, the Steam version, was only used to introduce Dave, and I haven't played on it since, because, like I said, I play on my phone instead. But Amy has not.
No. And I don't plan on it.
Correct. And I don't blame you, 1 card game is enough for Amy at a time, and that is perfectly fair. Hey, they blocked. Oh, it's got Death Touch. Sure. You got it. I mean, I have a 5/5 flyer. I'm down to trade with that.
But yeah, so we usually do these sponsored streams, from about 1 p.m. to 1 a.m.
We've done 12 hours. We've done 15 hours.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Longest we've done.
Yes, and it's been a while since we've done that, for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, so far we've been doing it about 8 hours, and we're probably going to finish out around 9 hours.
9 or 10 max. Like I said, I've got work in the morning. It is from home. Amy's got plenty of stuff going on tomorrow as well.
I always do, though, so kind of whatever.
But I also remember when we used to do these streams that I would stay up so late that you would go to bed.
Right.
Because you were like, I can't do this anymore. Right. I can't get my eyes open.
I gotta go. And really, that's just because of the nature of, I'm not playing the game. I'm sitting here watching you play the game and reading.
Yep.
And I can only do that for so many hours before my eyes just cross.
Yep. I don't even know what Doran does. What does Doran do? Each creature spell you cast with toughness greater than its power costs 1 less. Oh. It's a 4/6, huh? Okay. That's crazy.
Fizzy Star says, I see, smile face. And Inked Blessed says, what level are you in Snap? I just started.
Oh, you just started. Okay. It's been a while since I have logged into it. I won't lie to you. So I will log in now and find out after, like, sure, it's going to freak out. I literally haven't opened it on my phone in a long time. A very long time. Wow, they have literally everything, huh? Okay, great. It's a 5/10, and they go to 8. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. We haven't done that in a while. And we actually literally can't cast this because we don't have any creatures. So we die. That's it. It's game.
Wow. Thank you, Chakaw 1977 Collector.
Okay. Oh, they had 9. Or is it 7? Is Yargle's thing 7? No, it's a 9.
I don't know what you're talking about, so
I think
sorry.
Yargle has 9 power, right?
Oh.
They were at 9 life. We went 3 and 3. This deck is done.
Okay.
That's sad.
We have Blue Robot 2134 here saying, hi, we played a while ago. A great game. Smile.
Thank you, Blue Robot. I do remember playing you. Whoops, I went to the wrong one. And yes, thank you for being here, and great games to you as well. Whoops.
Yes. And since this is your first time on one of our streams, I'm going to assume. If not, I don't recall, and I apologize, and please remind me. But since it is, please leave your pronouns for me in chat. And just, other than saying that it was a great game, how has your day or a couple of days been going?
Yeah, what do you think of the set so far? Yeah, there's so many things that, like, I have to... I'm being updated with now. Holy crap.
Yeah, I'm sure.
All these pop-ups. Oh my god, go away.
Well, luckily we're waiting to be seated in a draft, so I'm sure you can actually finish looking at all of that in the amount of time we would just be sitting here waiting.
Where...
So Fizzy Star says, good, I can keep watching while I do computer work.
Yeah, there you go. Where is my level? My ranked rewards, I'm at 47, but my, like, full level? Where is it? That's not it.
Inkbless says, they just came out with a new set and new season.
Oh, on Marvel Snap? Nice. Yeah, like I said, I'm updating. It just updated now. So, there's that. But I don't...
Blue Robot says, yeah, my first time here. Okay, good. Long day. Managed to play a few sealed, but was a long day here.
Okay.
Is vacation time here in Argentina where I live.
Oh, nice. Well, first of all, we are New Yorkers here in the United States. Just to pass that along as well.
But that's very cool.
Yeah, I like the kind of melding of the global populace that these things bring. Plus, I mean, streaming in general, right? I mean, we have, viewers from all over the place. Of course, I'll call out C. Holland. You're the best. From in the UK. Wow, we really just started, huh? Okay, great.
It's been a little bit since we've seen Mocan.
Yeah, a Mocan usually just shows up to these, so...
Okay. But he's not here today. And then we had Elfo for a while.
Elfo was from Brazil?
Ecuador?
Uh-oh. Somewhere in South America.
I don't know,
and
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Elfo. I don't
It's been
exactly
so
recall.
long since we've seen Elfo. And then,
I kind of like this guy, but I think this one's better.
Zhao, I think, as well.
Zhao Miniking, you're right. Totally right.
Not sure where Zhao was from.
I'm going to guess somewhere east. I believe they said that at some point, too, but I don't recall. All right, so we have Tristan's Command as well. That's for elves. I mean, that's a good sign. Maybe I'll take both. So now we could do merfolk or we could do elves. I do like elves.
Okay.
We could copy an elf. We could return permanents. Whoa. Celestial Reunion. Choose a creature type. Behold 2 creatures of that type. Search for a creature card with mana value X or less. Reveal it. Put it into your hand. Shuffle. If the additional cost was paid and the revealed card is of the chosen type, put it onto the battlefield instead. It's X and a green. I mean, we have 1 elf in hand. Or in this pack, I mean. So sure, I'll try this one. Why not? All right, 2 rares and a mythic so far. All right. Can't say that, we're doing wonderfully here, but whatever.
We're trying.
Yeah. What is...
So Blue Robot says, yeah, this event is amazing for getting to know lots of people.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very cool.
C. Holland says, still here, LOL. Wow, okay.
You're the best. You are the best.
Really burning that midnight oil there. I mean, what is it, like 3 o'clock in the morning for you now?
We've talked about this a million times. What is it, a 5-hour difference? Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize it was 11 o'clock. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty late already.
For our time.
Yeah.
It's 11 p.m.
Blue Robot says, to do the things right. My name is Andres. MTG Pro Tour player.
Wow.
And content creator from Buenos Aires.
That's amazing.
Argentina. Very cool. I create content on Twitch mostly and YouTube secondly, but I love TCGs in general.
Well, that's really cool.
Very cool.
It's a pleasure to meet you, and we said it at the top, so we're just used to not saying it, but we are Geek for All, as it says here.
Yes.
And on our name in general. But I am Joe.
And Amy.
So we are, like I said, we're from New York here in the U.S. We are a married couple. And yeah, in fact, it's January 14th. We've got, Lorwyn.
Sick.
With Tristan's command. All right, elves
Beautiful.
it is. Thank you. But yeah, we have been together for a very long time.
Yes.
Like a very long time. Like it's now to the point where we are we don't produce children's content, and it's not like we don't do like raunchy stuff or anything. It's just that like
sometimes I say raunchy stuff.
you say raunchy stuff, but I mean like
Right,
we're not doing like we're not
stuff.
doing like inappropriate things or whatever. But you know the topics that we discuss are adult topics, right? So we always say we're not for children, so that means 18 plus. It is possible that there could be people who would legitimately be able to watch our videos who still were born after we started dating.
Yeah.
Which is a thing.
Yep. See, Helen says it's 4 there for him right now.
That's too many. And by that I mean too few, I suppose.
Too many after midnight.
This is not a bad card. If we get more of these, I would take it. I looked at that art. It looks like he's going like this. Like he's doing like this.
Oh, okay.
You know?
I feel like he's scratching his nose. He's just like...
It looks like he's got a mask on. Anyway. Whatever. I'm taking more Kent's Eyes. It's a good card. Who are we drafting with? Steel City Brad, Juliano Bolts, Yeti Forgetty, Goblin Lackey, Connor Mack, Raisin B-Man, and Steven P7.
Yeti Forgetty. Is that like Betty Spaghetti?
I hope so. This is an elf archer. I'd probably take that over. Return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield if it isn't your main phase. Blight 2. This is a 3-drop. I'll take it. Yeah, great.
So Blue Robot says, sick black-green decks, it seems. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good deck.
Yeah.
It's one of the best that we've played so far.
That we've seen played or played against. Yeah. You're right.
LOL's grown up sucks. Laughing face. Yeah. Fact.
That's funny.
I'm almost 40 and is a downer. Laughing face.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm going to be turning 38 this year, I realized. And it made me sad. Yeah.
Do you like either of these arts? Quick.
That one.
Okay, good. Okay, that goes there. This goes here. And we opened nothing for ourselves for our particular deck, but this card's not bad. Or there's this guy, but we don't need him. Any changelings? No?
At the bottom.
Yeah, but that's not it. Nah, it's this. I'll take that, though. It's not bad.
Inked Blast says, how ya meet? We met in high school.
Yes, we met in high school through, technically, in musical theater. I say technically because, like, you know, we had classes and stuff together and stuff, too. Like, we were just in the same school. We ran in the same circle of friends.
Yeah, but we
met on stage after dress rehearsal for a show in our sophomore year.
Yes.
And then started dating in our senior year. But then, you know, like I said, among the same friend group and hung out and stuff. So
we were in chorus together.
Yes.
Blue Robot says, I read that already. Ink Bless says, if you want to say just interested.
Yeah. No, happily.
Yeah.
Happily say it. Thank you for respecting that if we chose not to. Yeah. But yeah, not a problem at
all. Blue Robot says 40s is the new 30s. Question mark. Perhaps. Haha.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, and maybe this is just easy for me to say because now I'm 40 and when I was a kid. Or I'm like almost 40.
I was going to say, you're not 40.
I'm not 40, but...
Oh, this is the elf. We want this one. It's got to go to our graveyard a lot.
But I feel like when we were kids, our parents being 40, like, seemed like old.
Agreed.
And now it's like them being 60 feels old, And like the time in between that, I feel like they didn't seem old.
Sure.
Yeah.
So
I guess it was like when we changed from being kids to being adults, right? Yeah. It was like, okay,
when you're a kid, a 40-year-old is old. And when you're an adult, now a 60-year-old is old.
Yep.
I don't know.
How many elves do we have? 6? It's not bad. We could get this Gathering Stone.
See, Holland says 38 is the new 21.
That's definitely not true.
No.
You're only
nice, but no.
You're only as old as you feel, but I mean, you know.
I feel pretty old.
We literally are going to our standing chiropractor appointment tomorrow, and I don't mean like we're going to stand up for it. I mean like we have it once every 2 weeks,
right.
And we've often discussed how it should be more frequent.
Yes. Indeed.
That is sad but true,
right.
as Metallica would say.
Blue Robot says, yeah, for sure. The new 40 is nothing like the old 40s.
Yeah.
That's so right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember, like, I distinctly remember telling my parents when I was younger that they were old when they were in their 40s, and my dad being like, I'm not old.
Yeah.
And,
well, I feel like it was like a big thing back then to say that like somebody was over the hill
sure.
when they turned 40, right? And I feel like nowadays that's like not even a thing.
Sure.
Like,
I think it may be, right? This is pure conjecture on my part. It may be because it was baby boomers, right? So it's the largest generation. And so when they were 40, it was like, oh, we're turning 40. Let's celebrate it. We're all over the hill. Ha ha ha. Isn't that funny? And then they got to be 60 and they were like, 40's not old. And so it stopped being that was considered old because they were the ones that were deciding what was and wasn't.
Dictating that? Yeah, okay. That's a fair point.
And again, I don't know that, that's just how I feel.
No, but that's a thought. I think another thought could be that like just people are living longer. Back then, living to be 80, big deal.
Yeah.
Now, living to be 100 is what you're going for.
Sure.
So it's like,
sure.
You're not over the hill at 40.
Yeah. Ooh, Blight Rot. Definitely Blight Rot. Silly me. I was looking at this. 4 mana sorcery, they exile 2 cards from their hand, but like by the time you get to 4 mana, is this really what you want to be playing? I don't think so. And like the Dignitary is good. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Dignitary. My bad. Like Blight Rot is good and I want it, but the Dignitary is like exactly what we want to be doing. And we got an elf rare passed to us as well. Flash Convoke. When it enters, choose a creature type. Other permanents you control of that type gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn.
That mantle, though.
It's very impressive, yeah.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Fuchsia Ruffles. Love. All right, let's see.
None of the above for this one?
Inkbless says 38 is the new 21 until you feel it in your bones. LOL.
Mm-hmm.
I felt it in my bones at 21, so don't even.
I mean, I injured my back at 13. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Fizzy Star says, I legitimately forgot you both were that much older. I thought you were like early 30s. Laughing face.
That is very kind of you, and I appreciate that greatly. And there is nothing preventing you from continuing to think that.
Yep. Nope. You're right. That's definitely true.
But no, that's very kind. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm totally down to allow that to stand. I'll think about that later. That's great.
You both have such lively energy. Well, clearly you don't know us in person.
I mean, look, I would say that I'm relatively this way all the time, right?
Yeah.
That's just who I am. But like there's certain people who, if they're performing and I don't consider this performance, don't get me wrong, but like if they're performing or if they're streaming, that like they're presenting themselves to an audience, whether they're playing a character or whether they're just doing their thing, right?
Like on.
Yes, and that's what I was gonna say. That they're them being on versus them being off, like that when like a stream is over or whatever, that they kind of like collapse and they want to do nothing and sit in silence and turn off the lights and just relax or take a nap or something like that. I'm not really that way. I mean, that's I guess that would be if I was more introverted, then maybe that would be the case.
Well, I think that's just not the nature of what we do when we stream. I think we're just kind of doing what you know, we're being ourselves a little more.
Yeah.
Which lends itself a lot more to it not affecting us quite the same way as it affects people who aren't getting to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because there are streamers who legit play characters, right? And that's also totally fine. But
yeah, it's just, but that's work.
Yes.
You know, that's not what this is.
Yes. I will say, I mean, some of the things that we do end up sometimes feeling like work only if we have to, like, make significant time for them. Like, if it's stuff that we're recording or whatever.
Yeah.
There are absolutely those moments where it's like, oh, God, do we have time to do this? I really don't feel like it right now. I'm exhausted. Like, so there are certain things, right? But, like, streaming like this, I mean, just getting to sit here and play games all day, sponsored by a company that, you know, that I'm going to pay a fair amount of money to over the weekend, through a company that I want to pay a fair amount of money to over the weekend, in our friendly local game store, Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. Shout-outs to them.
See us there.
We'll be there all weekend for pre-release. We'd love to see you there, too. But, yeah, like, that makes sense to me, that I get to, like, this is a privilege. This is not work for me, because the other thing is, we're our own bosses. So, like I said before, if we were doing this and it got to the end of that last event and nobody was chatting with us and I felt like we were getting beaten down in the games, right? We were getting our asses kicked. I would just end the stream. Like,
right.
I wouldn't be like done and click off. Like, we would still say goodbye and like do our outros and everything.
Of course.
But like, I wouldn't continue. It's not like that.
Yeah.
But because people are here and they are enjoying themselves, it's more of an incentive for us to keep going, because one, you're all enjoying it, and two, we're enjoying it.
Yeah.
So, you know, the push and pull of it truly is that if we weren't enjoying it, even if a ton of you were here, we would still stop, because it wouldn't continue to be interesting for all of you, because we would stop being interesting. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's easier for me to kind of fall into that hole a little bit, because I'm not, like I said before, I'm not the one playing the game. I'm reading and just kind of like onlooking the game, just so much as I can understand what people are saying in chat and like the importance of what they're saying in chat to the game. But so that makes it like a little harder for me to keep holding on if like there's nobody in chat saying anything, because then I have nothing to do.
Yeah.
So that does make it difficult. But if people are consistent in chat, like, you know, I'll keep coming up with things to ask. I'm a questioner. I question everything.
Yep.
So I will never run out of questions to ask people. That's just how I am.
Do you want this merfolk?
Sure.
This merfolk?
Nah.
Run away together? Or spell snare?
I do like that art.
Or this keep out?
Spell snare.
You got it.
Thank you.
Epic sleeves for our elf deck. What do we have anything that looks like an elf? Elf. Nissa?
Yeah.
Or Glissa?
Yeah.
But Nissa
They're
is an
right
elf.
next to each other.
Yeah, it's true. We'll do it. Oh, wait. Hold.
Now you can change the avatar.
To Freya Elise again, I guess, since we're doing elves.
Oh, I was going to say Aurelia.
Oh.
Or is that Sarah?
Where?
There.
This is Sarah.
And she has blonde hair, not red hair.
Correct.
Yeah.
And not really armor, right? It's mostly fabric. Whereas
Yeah.
Aurelia is like a warrior, so she has like the full armor on.
Yeah, Aurelia is cooler. That's what I've concluded from this conversation.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. I love Aurelia.
A warrior with red hair over, just an angel with, blonde hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, another individual of culture.
Yeah.
Choosing Nissa as their avatar.
This is my favorite.
It does let us surveil one, so we could get closer to the black that we need. He said, hoping that will actually occur the way that he wants it to. Wait for it. Okay, the Evolving Wilds. You got it.
Inked Bless says, I prefer streams over videos.
Interesting. Because, like, so I prefer, well, I guess that's tough. It depends on what we're doing. It depends on what we're doing, right? The games where we are, or the times when we're playing games, it depends on what we're playing. I can behold an elf, and it's going to be this one. Behold an elf. Oh,
why don't you tell us more about that, Inked Bless?
yeah, please. Behold an elf. We have this elf. My bad. This is an elf enchantment, so we get to just show that one, and we don't have to reveal anything from our hand. Cool. And then Lissalana Dignitary can tap to add 2, but only if there's an elf in our graveyard, which if we see an elf on top, we can put it into our graveyard, and that'd be great. Bloom Tender, by the way. Incredible card.
Gorgeous.
It's also gorgeous art. And also, the alt art's also gorgeous. Don't forget, everybody, I will be opening 18 boxes of product on this channel tomorrow at 9 a.m. It's not a stream. It is a pre-recorded video. I've already done it. I did it yesterday. And that video comes out probably around 9 a.m. on this channel. It is a lot of boxes. It's 12... Ooh, they have Tristan. Good for you. It is 12 boxes of Play Booster packs. Oh, wow. We got 2 rares. Ooh, the elf goes to the graveyard, and it's the right one.
It's always that one.
It really is. 4/4 or 3/4? 4/4. Yes.
Yeah, you sounded like Harry Potter there for a second.
Really?
Because I've already done it. I knew I could do it.
Yeah. But yeah, that video was filmed yesterday. It will be edited tonight because I didn't do it today because I was working.
Uh-oh.
We got another green, which I could ditch. I think I'm going to ditch it because I want the black. Yes! Got there. Oh, we have another elf. My bad. Look at that.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Did you have to say it like that?
Crazy. In case you were unaware.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay. Combat attack for 4. What happens? Nothing? You just take 4? Because that'd be pretty great. Tristan! Amazing. Happily get that off the board. Let's go. Alright. Chitinous Graspling. Thank you.
Yeah, Blue Robot. It was really cool to both get to play you and to get to talk to you here in chat. So we'd love to see you again on any number of our other streams that we may do.
Yeah, when do you have like a standard streaming schedule? I mean, you mentioned that you do Twitch and YouTube, but like, do you have like a standard schedule of when you're live and stuff like that? Also, if you don't mind me asking, if you're a Pro Tour player, do you have like a regular 9 to 5 as well, or are you truly full pro?
Oh, okay.
Because that's always something that's been interesting to me.
Yeah.
Is if folks are able to sustain themselves that way. I think that's really cool.
Right. And how do you have time if not, right?
Sure.
If you have a regular full-time job and you stream on Twitch and you stream on YouTube and you're a Pro Tour player, do you have any time to like take a piss in your life or no?
I feel like it turned a little personal in there.
Well, you don't have to tell me about your piss, but you know.
All right, so behold. So choose a creature type and behold 2 creatures of that type. Search for a creature card with mana value X or less. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. If this spell's additional cost was paid and the revealed card is the chosen type, put that card onto the battlefield instead of putting it into your hand. Okay, I will do that. X will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try it.
So, let's see. Fizzy Star says, "Oh, question. Would you both ever consider doing a D&D night?"
That's a damn good question. I've 100% considered doing a D&D night.
Yeah.
So the thing is, these are all elves, right? So this one and this one. Congrats, we did it. Oh, this guy. Choose a creature type. Other permanents hexproof and indestructible, but only until end of turn. Is it this guy? Is it... Oh, it's Lorwyn. My bad. Okay. And then we put only a land available, but we get a black. Thank you. On top. No attacks. Yeah, we both love D&D.
Yes.
We...
I'm if you haven't seen my earrings, I'm wearing D20 earrings.
Hold. There we go. Now people can see it. Yeah, we love D&D. The issue would be the setup. You know, we tried, in fact, a bit of a Geek for All history. For those of you who are unaware, last year, in 2025, we had our 10-year anniversary here on YouTube.
Yes.
And we... 3, 4, 5... I could copy... No, Lorwyn is a legendary creature. I could discard a land. I could play this guy, but I'm not going to have any cards to discard. Discord? No.
Ink Plus said, love those custom made. I bought them on Etsy, so I'm sure somebody did make them out of dice. So.
I think I have to take my two... Oh, I can take my Safe Right Cavalry and my Morkant's Eyes, actually, out of the graveyard. And then I could destroy target creature or enchantment. So I could destroy the 4/3, I guess? Destroy target creature or enchantment and return 1 or 2 permanents. So I'm going to return Morkant's Eyes and Safe Right Cavalry. And then I'm going to target... I think it's going to be the 4/3. With Tristan's Command. But anyway, sorry. What I meant was... So what I was saying was the setup for a D&D night would be difficult. Because I don't know if we would be able to... like, we have this camera, and then we have our camera that we pre-record videos on, right? And I don't... Like, I'm sure there's a way, right? If I took the time to try to figure it out, to hook that up to hook the camera up to the streaming setup and stream that live. It's just not easy.
Yeah, and we don't know how. But also, like, we have tried in the past to play D&D with people who were remote, and it wasn't good. It didn't go well.
Yeah, so that's
like a thing that we would want to do in person.
So that's kind of what I was getting at, is for some history of Geek for All, when we started as making D&D content.
Right.
We did. And we did that... Yeah, I guess I got this guy back. We did that, like Amy said, it just... The content that we made wasn't good.
Right.
Like, we had fun when we were able to play with our friends, but it didn't really translate well to gaming. And I ended up doing a ton of edits on that and, like, you know, trying to edit it together in a cool way. And, like, again, we had fun. It just didn't translate well to the screen or to viewers.
Right.
It was a little more awkward. We weren't as polished. And I don't think that is a bad thing necessarily, but it's like I knew the game well enough to know where we were messing up, right? Do I need this land? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna keep it. Oh, especially with Lorwyn, right? Silly me. Play this guy. Play the land and play the cavalry. Okay. But yeah, so short answer, yes, we've considered it. Long answer, it probably, unfortunately, would not work very well.
Yeah. It is something that, like, I'm hoping that down the line we'll be able to, like, figure out and make happen.
I have a homebrew game that I've written myself that I so desperately would love for people to see. I think it's very good personally, but we would need the right players. We would need the right opportunity. It's just, you know.
Yeah, the right location, which we don't currently have.
Correct.
a lot of factors would need to fall into place in order to make that work.
Yeah.
And it's just not something that we can consider right now.
Yeah.
Inked Bless says, I like interacting with Convo live and seeing a live gameplay, win or lose.
Okay, fair enough.
Cool. Yeah, I like communicating with you guys in a more in-person manner. I mean, obviously it's behind a screen, right? But I'm talking to you in real time and you're talking back to me in real time. Whereas on our pre-recorded videos, you can leave a comment, right? And I want you to, because I want to hear what you think and I want to respond back. It's just that there's so much lag time with that, and you're not going to say as much as you can say here, right? You're not going to leave 25 comments on the same video. That would be insane, right? But here you can say 25 separate things and it would not be unreasonable, right? It would be wonderful.
Yeah.
So I do like this a lot. Even though live streaming was something I was a little worried about having to do, because I felt like, you know, that prevents you from being able to edit it, you know, the way you might want to edit it. And, you know, I was a little worried that it just wouldn't be as good as our pre-recorded material was.
Sure.
But I do really, really prefer this, because it's a way for me to kind of cultivate this community the way that I think is important to do.
Yeah.
So.
All right, this is crazy. I'm basically throwing my 4/4s into their lands, because every land that they play, they get a 3/4 out of. And they're just double blocking with the... Oh, you can't double block with that one. That's right. I forgot. Okay. Thankfully, we have a thing for this. +3/+3. I have to do it twice, which I can't do, can I? I need 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't have it. That sucks. Okay. It's only until end of turn. And we do have another one. So play the other one. But that's not ideal. Basically, any land that we draw makes 3 1/1s. Or 4 1/1s, I guess, for the next one. Jesus Christ. Stop with the rare fight. This is so annoying. Go away. Okay, they played a land, because of course they did. That's really bad. Okay. Surveil 1. It's not a land, but it is a 4/2 that must be blocked. And it gives another elf +2/+1. So I will go to combat. And I will attack for 4. And I will see what happens. They just take 4. I assume they're at 18, right? Like, what do they care? They do, in fact, take it all. Perfect. Now I can make 4 2/2s. We have 14 cards left in our library. So I could just play this 4/2.
Inkbless says, you didn't let me know the level you are on Snap, LOL.
Thank you. Sorry.
Do you know where to look for that? It might make it a little faster for him to find.
Yeah, and or Amy could do it then while I'm playing. I will end my turn. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Collection level 8865. Is that what you mean? I'm 8865.
Fizzy Star says, I want some cute geeky earrings like those. I'll look online. Yeah, I found them on Etsy. I will say, if you ever do decide to do a D&D thing, I would totally commit to joining.
Good to know.
Would be cool.
All right, so this is something that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so this might mill us more elves, which is helpful. It did mill 2 more elves. I will now make 6 2/2s. Extremely helpful. Sure, I guess the 2/1's just going to block the 4/2. Oh, wait, no, we just do this. Haha! Perfect. Now they can't kill my 6/5. My 4/2 can very easily die to their Dandulin or Dundalin or whatever his name is, Weaver. So. But he must be blocked, so block him first. I know it's weird the way Arena does it, but whatever.
Inked Blessed says, nice, you're a high level, almost 10k.
Yeah. And like I said, it's been a while since I've played. I just, been caught up doing other things and stuff like that. But yeah, so talking about like pre-record versus streaming, I think like for our purposes for video games for all, there's a very clear delineation in my mind between a good stream game and a good pre-record game. Because there are certain, they figured it out, but there are certain games that I want Amy to give her opinion on. Meaning that I need her to not have to be focused on chat.
Right.
And so those we want to take our time with. We want to be able to, or not take our time with. If it's a game like a Walking Dead type of a game where you have to have a response quickly. If Amy's in the middle of reading one of your comments, I can't say, Amy, what are you going to do here? Hurry. Because we're not like really focused in on the storyline based game there,
Right.
And
that
so
would just make that process way too difficult.
it would be impossible, truly
Because it's
impossible.
you're right, because it's already difficult even when you're paying enough attention.
Because for folks who are unaware, the way that we do video games for all is Amy has never experienced had never experienced any video games prior to us starting that channel. And so then when we did start the channel, Amy was able to experience all those games for the first time. Of course, we drew a land there, but that's actually fine. We can make 3 more 1/1s, I guess. We can do it later. Ooh. Swing. 14 attackers. They're at 14. Did you just add 2 mana? They make a singular 1/1. You use your 1/1 to make a 1/1. That's the same number of blockers. Okay. But they're at 14, I'm at 20. This is the time to do it. You can trade there. Eat there. Eat there. Eat there.
Yeah, I didn't grow up with video games, so there were certain video games that I had seen and 2 video games that I had played prior to our channel beginning. And when I say I had played, I would say like twice. I had played Castle Crashers probably 3 or 4 times.
Great game.
I had played Mario Kart once. And I had seen one of the Final Fantasies, not sure which. I had seen Sims, one of them. I had seen WoW.
Technically, you had seen Mass Effect?
Yes, technically I had seen Mass Effect. I had seen you play Dragon Ball Z.
Yes, the Budokai series. Yep.
And I had seen you play Batman.
Yes, you kind of walked by and saw it. Yeah, for sure.
But when I say I had seen these games, I definitely didn't see the whole game. I saw, 15, 20 minutes of this. I saw like a number of times when he played Dragon Ball Z. That's probably the one I saw the most.
Yeah, and that's not too spoilery, right?
No.
It's just like,
It's
whether
just
you saw
fighting.
the show or not.
It's just
yeah.
fighting. And I had seen like arcade games So I had seen like Street Fighter before. That's really it. So like I really, really, have not been exposed to video games kind of at all.
They left me an opening, and I drew a land.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, recurring this back again after I destroyed it, that lost us the game. 100%. I mean, they literally played 4, 5, 6, like 7 3/4s this game.
Thank you, Lyserg. Lyserg.
Something like that. Okay. That was... We're 0-1? That was it? That's our first game with this deck? Oh my god!
Moop Moop is back saying 2 different types of mushrooms.
Welcome back, Moop Moop. Great to see you.
Yeah.
You were here at the start, and now you're here towards the end. We're not quite ending yet, but I mean, we're in like a minute and a half. We will have been streaming for 9 hours.
Yep. Raymond is back around as well. Did he play Shadow of Mordor?
I have never played it. I'm very aware of it, though. I have played some Lord of the Rings games, and I do enjoy them. So, that is a possibility. In fact, I think I own some Lord of the Rings games still. So there's that as well. So I could choose an on-land permanent from their hand and make him discard it. That's annoying. Oh. That's not bad, though. Cool. And then this could give -2/-2 to something as well. So I assume they're going to play something here that I might be able to target this with. Hopefully. They just land cycled their Zealot. Okay.
SOM's combat was very similar to Batman.
Shadow of Mordor.
Ah.
I liked Batman a lot. It was great. I'm hoping to be able to play that series this year. We'll see.
Yeah. We did get to play a version of Batman. It was Telltale's version of Batman, which I loved. Check out those videos, guys. That is a great game.
Holy shit! Look at this!
What? What the fuck?
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I take Omni Changeling out then. Because they have a lot of Twin Flame Tyrants, but they can't play any of them. I can leave him there, sure. Land. Elf. Pass. And then I can give him Indestructible by putting this on it if they try to burn him to death with their many burn spells. But instead, they're... Oh. Okay, fine. Pass 2 attackers. Take my turn. Surveil 1. Do I need the land? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 4, 5, 6. Sure, I'll take it. Unforgiving Aim destroys an enchantment or a creature with flying. They're going to play some flyers, that's for damn sure. So,
So Raymond and Moop Moop, thanks so much for sticking around.
yeah, that's great. I hit them for 3. They're at 17. In the turn, pass. The Twin Flame Travelers that they play, they get to draw a card.
And thank you to C. Holland for sticking around, too. Oh, my God.
Hell yeah. All right, land. There it is. Save it. Indestructible. Thank you. Pass 2 attackers. I take 2. I don't take 2. Destroy target creature with flying. Goodbye. Next. Surveil. The land can now go to the graveyard. And we draw another land. 3 in a row, everybody. 3 lands in a row. That's what you expect. That's what you come to expect here from us. I didn't want to disappoint. How could I, you know? They just take the 5. That's good. That's a good sign. Can this only happen at sorcery speed? It sure can. Okay. I have to surveil the lands away, though, so I can't sack that yet. Plus, it would only get me one elf. 1/2/2. Yeah, that's right. 1/2/2. Okay. 3/3 flyer. Blossom Bind. Can't do anything about that.
Marcus is back around saying Purple Devil. Why?
It's a cool purple devil.
Yeah, it is. But why?
Hey, look! I was right! I had to put the land into the graveyard. That's the 4th in a row. There's the 5th! Incredible! Absolutely incredible. It's alright, they're playing their 3rd Twin Flame Travelers in a row, while I've drawn my 3rd land in a row after surveilling 2 of them into the graveyard. It's wonderful. Now all I have to do is draw Lewin, or whatever the hell his name is. Right? Isn't that his name?
Ink Bless says, I think you will get a welcome back gift for Marvel Snap. And each day you get a new item, so don't forget to collect those.
Good to know, thank you.
Raymond says, actual lore at this point. Canon.
Yeah, it has to be, right? Right, I'm just gonna get one of the other 3 cards out of their hand, maybe? Hopefully? No! Just 2 removal spells. We're so effed. So effed.
Well, yeah.
5 lands in a row, and then a -2/-2 against a 2/4 and 2 3/3s. Okay. We're at 9. They drew a 1/4. Look at the top 4, but they trigger it 3 times. They can reveal an elemental, an island, or a mountain from among their top 4. They get an elemental. Then they get an elemental. Then they get a land. Deals X damage to a creature I control, where X is the number of colors among permanents they have. And then they get a spell of 4 or greater. This thing becomes a 4/4 vigilance until end of turn. I will take my turn, and I surveil. Not a land. Whoa. That's a good card.
Yay.
I don't think it's gonna do anything. Other permanents you control of that type. That's unfortunate. But we can end our turn. I might be able to get them. It's a 4/2 though. It's just gonna die. God damn it. I'm just dead. Even if I block, I'm still dead. Because we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, block here, 7, 8, 9, and I'm just dead. So, flash. Anyway, sorry. And they have Tweez for it. Like we didn't know that already. Guess what? This gets indestructible by discarding the land that we've been holding. The patented Geek for All hand land. They can then discard a non-land to draw a card. Okay. Elf. Done. My elves are indestructible. Suck it.
Thank you. Ennui?
No, it's ennui.
Oh.
Duh, Amy.
I don't speak French.
We're 0-2.
Yeah, well.
It is probably the last event that we're doing today, so it makes sense. That's okay. We could pull a cube and win 6 in a row now, like we did on Monday's stream. Rostov. It's not like Rastafarian, but cut off. I mean, they do have Tezzeret, who's the closest character to having dreads in Magic, I think.
Wow.
Isn't he?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, he has dreads, yeah.
This is a much better hand. Keep. I guess I get rid of the reunion? Sorry, buddy. Okay. Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Kinsbale Aspirant. And they reveal another Kithkin in their hand. And then we play this 2/3. I will behold this elf. Behold this elf. They play the Kithkin. I will not be blocking if they attack. Kithkin, a forest, or a plains, they got a Kithkin. No blocks. Drew another land. All right, deck, I think we're good. I think we're good. Thank you, but that's enough. We will mill 2. Maybe we put an elf in our graveyard. We do. Okay. Our 3/1 gets to block and become indestructible if it has to. It probably will. Have to, I mean. Yes? No? Assert perfection on the Mana Dork. Passing 2 attackers. No attacks. Scared you off with that threat.
Your scary, scary hand that's definitely gonna scare them.
Why? Why, though? That's all I need to know is why. Why would you do this to me? What have I ever done to you, Arena? Besides literally pay you money. Gathering Stone. I bet they'll choose Kithkin. I'll say it over here. There it is, Kithkin. What a surprise. Oh, that's a good one. I like this card. They pass through their turn. Not a land. Hell yeah. It's literally the same. Why? All right, fine.
Love it.
I think I'm supposed to play a land here. Because, like, if we draw, like, a bigger thing next turn, and then whatever. All right. They get a Kithkin off the top and then draw an extra card. Reluctant Doomguard. +1/+1 until end of turn. This Kithkin deck's cool. Wary Farmer. Oh, it was like, it didn't trigger, but it just took a second. Yep. They don't attack, and then they surveil 1. And put a land into the graveyard. Man, wouldn't that be nice? Hey, that's actually wonderful for us. Oh, what a draw that is, man. All right, end the turn. That's cool. Because basically now when this thing becomes a 4/4, if they think that they can get us by attacking with it and not having to worry about dying to a 3/1, we just put this on it. And then everything's great. The Thoughtweft Imbuer makes their creature huge. It's Rita Repulsa. Make her monster grow. 4/4 +4? Uh-oh. It's 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could do it. I could block and kill. And they'll both be indestructible if I want them to be. If I want them to be. All right, let's see it. Attack. The 4/4 that becomes an 8/8. I can do this. Pass 2 blockers. Double block. Guilt-Leaf Embrace on this one. It's indestructible. Discard a card. It's indestructible. Die. Please? Yes, victory.
Fizzy Star says, Rita Repulsa voice, haha. After 1,000 years, I'm free.
I think it's 10,000. You may have just missed a 0, but regardless, it's time to conquer Earth. It's Rita Repulsa. That's That's what she says.
I don't know who that is. So.
Yeah, that's fine. Do I attack here? No? They just block with their 2-1? No attacks. End the turn. Don't get a Kithkin off the top. Damn it. I tried so hard. All right.
Did you?
Yes. I asked real nice. Whenever this or another Kithkin enters, one of their creatures gets +1/+1 and trample until end of turn. The trample is a little scary. But +1/+1 on the wary farmer, I assume? Just make it an 8/8 again. Don't put it on the imbuer. Really? Because it'll have 1,000,000 toughness? But it won't have a lot of attack power. But yep, it was there. I was right. It's a 4/4 trample. If they play another Kithkin, we're in a little bit of trouble. And they can, too. They have the 4-drop in hand, but it costs 1 less because of this. So they could do it. They could play another Kithkin now, and then give +5/+5. Then it's a 9/9, and then we're in... Oh, that's also a Kithkin. Yeah, I guess that counts. They have another one? No way. Oh, God. +1/+1 and trample again. Oh, God. Okay. 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 And then just that one attacks. It's a 10/10. I can kill it. It just seems really bad. Like a really bad idea.
Fizzy Star says, okay, I've never once thought of this, but I had a funny idea for fan art.
Okay, fan art of what and or whom? All right, so 5, 9, 12? I feel like this is a bad idea, but I'm doing it. This is hilarious. I'll kill your 10/10. Their deck is like so out of control, and there's nothing I can do about it. I also take a bunch of damage and go to 13. Hey, Morkant's Eyes, though. That's a good card. And also, we need one more land. We actually need a land next turn. Oh, Jesus Christ.
This one again.
They don't even play it? Oh, I guess it won't have haste this turn, so silly me. Alright, so they're just putting it on the Lieutenant. Then they play the Watcher as well.
Rita Repulsa and Zim teaming up to conquer Earth.
Nice. Alright, they hit us for 11 and we go to 2. We surveil 1. It's not a land. I need a land. And it puts an elf in the graveyard, which is helpful. Land off the top. Yes! It activate only as a sorcery. I have 8 2/2s. It's my best chance. Pass. 8 2/2s is 16 power and 16 toughness. They just attacked us with an 11/11. We would be able to stop their creature from attacking. This cannot be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Never mind. It's a 14/14 and we die.
Thank you, Rostov. Boo! Not to the opponent.
No.
Just to the experience.
Oh, God, man. Guess what? Our first 0-3 of the day.
Wow. With an elf deck, too.
It just wasn't a good elf deck, that's all.
Well, still. Wow.
This art is so cool.
It really is. I don't even want to do this as a cosplay. I just want to wear this dress as dress. Like, not the veil thing, but just the dress.
Sure, yeah.
It's fucking kick-ass. Raymond says, just beat a 9 lives deck. Feels good.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I'm sure. I had like 9 lives in a draft once, like a cube draft or something.
Fizzy Star says, oh, Amy, Rita Repulsa is a villain in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Did you not know that?
I
would have said it. I'm so sorry.
Kind of thought it was probably that.
It is,
no.
yes, and it was played in the most recent live-action movie. It was played by Elizabeth Banks, who you love.
I do love Elizabeth Banks.
She wasn't great as Rita, I won't lie.
Wow.
But
Yeah, that seems kind of weird, but okay.
that was the one where Bryan Cranston was Zordon. I mean, it's just, you know,
Okay.
all of that happened. To the best of my knowledge, all of that occurred.
Let's just pretend it didn't.
Okay. Guess what, everybody? What a streamer event. Over 9 hours. And like I said, we started 2 hours late. And as we know, the VODs cut off after 12 hours, right? Here on YouTube. So what we've tried to do recently, I guess based on somebody who asked before, what we've tried to do recently is...
But
like...
it's been a while.
Cut them off at like just before 12 hours so that the whole of the VOD gets to stay on the channel. Again, and then not go away like I was talking about.
Right.
But also, like I said, we started 2 hours late today, so it makes sense that we're ending a little over 2 hours early than compared to usual. So I think that's going to be it. It is after midnight here in New York State, the East Coast of the United States. And so it is time for us to get ready to go to bed. Like I said, I've actually got to technically do a little bit of editing before we go to sleep, but for the video that's coming out tomorrow morning, I've mentioned it many times. But before you all go, a couple of things. This stream is amazing. It has been. I'm sure all of them will continue to be. We have many more to come in 2026. Firstly, a very important and appropriate thank you to our sponsor, Wizards of the Coast.
Yes.
They are the reason that we were able to do this at all. They were the reason that we had this Lorwyn Eclipsed early access token. Not the 5 jump-in tokens. Those are just ours. But the blue Lorwyn Eclipsed early access token was because of them and only because of them.
Right.
Without that, we wouldn't be able to do this at all and share it with all of you. So it's a thank you to them for giving us that opportunity, for the Arena team for working very hard. I would have really loved a little bit more notice than what they gave us. It's always such a cluster trying to get this done in a timely manner, but it worked, right? We were here on time. We were not 2 hours late because of them. We were 2 hours late because of our plans. And again, I say late. We were 2 hours later than when the event officially started, but that's not late. We set that time and we tried to warn you about it ahead of time, but we kind of only figured it out for ourselves recently. So regardless, all that aside, thank you to Wizards for the opportunity. We look forward to and hope to continue to do so for the rest of this year and, however long they continue to do this in general.
Beyond.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully you all enjoyed. If you did, first of all, if you're watching this on the VOD, please don't forget to leave a comment down below. And then, as a reminder, if you enjoy the things that we do in general, here on YouTube, likes and shares go a very long way.
So far.
Yes, it is a free way to support us, which we very much appreciate. If you have the means to support us not in a free way, and you are interested in doing so, the link to our Patreon is down in the description. We don't talk about it a lot.
Yeah.
Because we are aware of the state of the world and the
fact that we're not the only people who need money right now.
and the stories that we've heard from a lot of you folks who watch us and the kind of where you're at in your lives. We get it. So there are no hard feelings whatsoever if you're not able to do so. The content continues to be free, and we appreciate the conversation. We appreciate all of you amazing individuals who choose to hang out with us for any and all of our streams that you do, for any and all of this stream that you did, because this was a long one. Like I said, 9 hours and 21 plus minutes at this point. So that's a lot.
Yeah.
And we appreciate you all spending the time. And in fact, I guess I will, I have to do the stats, but, this stream would not be possible without each and every one of you amazing individuals.
Yes.
Whether you were in chat with us or whether you were lurking. Lurking means a lot. It helps a lot. So, the views in general always mean a lot. And watch hours or watch time or whatever is important. That's what tells YouTube to recommend this to other people.
Right.
And then the more people we get, the more we can be able to do this in the future going forward. So that is something that we appreciate very much.
Yeah.
Among the many things that we've already talked about that we appreciate very much.
Right.
Okay, so here are our stats for the day. We played 4 sealed events, 4 draft events. That is 8 events here on Arena. We did 38 total games of Magic the Gathering. 14 of them were wins.
Ooh.
Which means that 24 of them were losses.
Oh.
It's a new set. Somebody's got to lose. That's just fine. I genuinely had a lot of fun. There were times where I was not having fun. There were. I won't lie to you. And it had nothing to do with a single person who joined us in chat tonight or a group of people that joined us in chat tonight. None of you were that reason. It was, getting flooded when it wasn't funny or facing what felt like completely insurmountable odds, etc. Like that type of thing frustrated me on occasion. But I feel like I was up and down a bit more and was able to, be able to have a lot more fun with all of you. A lot more fun than not fun,
right,
is what I'll say we had. Hopefully, like I said, you all enjoyed. And as a proper way for us to thank each and every one of you, Amy. Oh, God. That could have been...
Leave it on the...
My bad. That could have been a lot more seamless, and it wasn't. You have some work to do.
I do. First, I will say Fizzy Star says good night, and I'm glad I was able to make it to the stream. I really enjoyed it. Smile face.
That means a lot, Fizzy Star. Thank
really
you.
Does.
And of course, we are also happy that you were able to make this stream because you're great. We appreciate you being here.
And we wanted updates on your life because you have a lot of really cool things happening to you right now.
That is right. Yeah.
I'm knocking on wood to make sure it stays that way.
Mm-hmm.
And moving on.
Yeah.
I will start to thank everyone.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Fizzy Star, thank you so much for being here tonight. And always, we love you. You're great.
Yeah. We appreciate it.
And congratulations to you and Andre on your new home and your upcoming wedding and all of the amazing other things that are falling into place for you.
Jobs, etc.
Yes.
While that may not be something that people are fully excited about, it is very important, and it's great that you're moving forward towards that as well.
Yes. Blue Robot, thank you so much for being here, for playing against us, for telling us about yourself. You are an interesting person. We would love to see you again. We would love to play against you again, and we would love to learn more about you.
Yes, and it was cool. Thank you for taking the initiative after our game or at some point after our game to look us up and come check it out. Check us out. It means a lot.
It means a lot. Key, thank you so much for being here as well. You are new, and it was great to meet you, and hopefully we will see you again on more streams.
100% agree.
Just a reminder, we stream tomorrow on our other channel, Video Games for All, one of our other channels, and we do Fallout.
We will be playing Fallout 1 tomorrow over there. Link down in the description box below for Video Games for All. We also have our third channel,
Gluten Free for All.
You should check out that one as well. We have a new video coming out this month in January for Gluten Free for All, so check it out.
Ain't Blessed. It was so great to see you again. It's so nice to know that you love live streams. Hopefully we'll see you at more of them going forward now that you kind of know a little bit more about us, because we do stream twice a week.
That's true. Yeah, usually Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's different this week because of pre-release.
Right.
But if it's not a pre-release week, it will be Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Video Games for All. That is just typically when we do it. So it'll be tomorrow, and then next week it'll be back to Fridays.
Yeah. Teddy Wolf, thank you so much for being here. It means
so much to me. I mean, I'm sure it also means a lot to Joe.
It does.
But to me personally, it means so much that you found a moment that felt right to you to introduce yourself to us in chat. If you've been watching us for a year, it means so much that we get to meet you finally.
That's true.
Talk to you, learn more about you. And hopefully we see you again on these streams and we get to learn even more about you, and you'll in turn get to learn more about us. So
yeah, and I mean, honestly, I say it every week, and there are definitely times, right? This is not like a woe is me or anything, but there are definitely times where I feel like it doesn't make as much sense to say it because, like, I feel like nobody ever talks about it, and so if nobody ever references it, why am I saying it? But I say it because it first of all, it's true, right? It's always been true, and it will be, but for folks like that, we always mention that you can watch our content however you choose. And we appreciate you watching our content however you choose. So if you're not coming in and joining us in chat and you don't get this particularized shout out to your individual name, that doesn't mean we don't appreciate you being here. I'll say it now instead of later. So thank you for watching us as well if you're not joining us in chat. And that is for whatever reason. I don't care whether it means you're just not comfortable, whether you're just not in the mood, whether you don't think you have anything interesting to say. Spoilers, you're wrong on that part. But you are always more than welcome to join us, but at the same time, you don't have to. You choose to watch us however you would like, and that's the beauty of us putting this content out there.
Yeah.
You can watch us and never say a word. We'll never know that you in particular exist, right? But you still get to appreciate our stuff. But there are those opportunities where you can come and, like Amy said, find that moment where it means something to you to say, hey, I'm here. I want to acknowledge it. I want you to meet me, vice versa, because we do really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, we really care. We care who you are.
Yes.
If you're watching us, we care.
Sure.
That you're doing that. We care who you are. We care what's happening in your life. We just do.
For better or worse, right? Some folks, I know folks have like come here and been like,
I don't want to be a downer, but this is what's going on. And it's like, this is a safe place for you to come and say that.
That's right. Yeah.
Dumpster Fire MTG 8886 is here saying, did you have a good stream? Finally got done working.
What is up, Dumpster Fire? I think we had a great stream. It was definitely a big time losing record compared to wins, but it was a lot of fun. Oh.
It's Aaron. It's my other channel.
What is up, Aaron? We had a losing record as opposed to winning, but it was a lot of fun. And we are doing over 9.5 hours. We just surpassed 9.5 hours of streaming. So we are, getting ready for the end and getting ready for bed. But it was a good stream. It's an interesting set. Very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about there's only like the 5 archetypes or whatever that they're suggesting.
I mean, if you look, right, it says like Flash and Fairies, Vivid Midrange, Blight Engine.
Okay.
But
so there it has more options.
But the little card that they give with the hold on, I can do this. Is it backwards? It's not backwards. Good. The little card that they give with the booster boxes, the play booster boxes, only show the typal ones. Merfolk, Goblins, Kithkin, Elementals, and Elves. So there's only 5 there, but if you look on the screen here, there's more, like I said.
Yeah.
Blight Engine, Blight Midrange, Vivid Ramp, and stuff like that.
And we came to find that Blight Midrange was pretty good.
That was...
the red and white.
Yes. That was our best record of the day, was Blight Midrange. We went 4-3.
But it's not even on the card.
Nope.
As one of the styles that they recommend. So.
Yeah, it's just the typal stuff. But still, it was a lot of fun. Good day all around. And thanks for being here at the tail end of work. We appreciate having you. Sorry that you missed it, some of the games and stuff. But if you want to like kind of scan through the VOD will be up as soon as we're done streaming here. I think you might even genuinely be able to go back right now too. But regardless, when the stream is over, the VOD will exist. And if you want to like jump around to some of the games or some of the drafts or whatever, you're obviously welcome to. Anybody is welcome to do that as well.
So, Aaron, thank you so much for being here. We love you so much, and it's always good to see you for a short period of time. And hopefully, your daughter's doing well. We will be coming out with a new video for this month, so check it out on Gluten Free for All. Hopefully, it's enjoyable for her.
Yeah, and hopefully you and in general, all the fam are doing well.
Right. Where did I leave off? Raymond, thank you so much for being here. We really do appreciate it.
Especially since you were literally just with us 2 days ago as well.
Yeah, exactly. And you'll probably be there again tomorrow.
Yeah, you were saying more Fallout tomorrow. That's right. Yeah.
So we appreciate it. We really do.
Big time.
Aaron gives us a heart.
Heart right back.
Go to Lope. Thank you so much for being here. You're always here to support us. We love you so much.
Yeah, glad to hear that it seems like hopefully things are moving in a more positive direction than they have been.
Oh, I said I was going to talk to him about job stuff too, and I forgot.
Oh.
So I got to do that. Let me write that down so I don't forget this time.
She's got it. Don't forget, I mentioned earlier that video, or we have our Friday videos will be coming out at some point on Friday. Like I said, Friday night into Saturday. I say this because it will help, not because I want to force you to do it. Don't forget that if you subscribe and ring that bell, you'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out, because we will have 2 coming out on Friday from pre-release at Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. I just don't know when. Otherwise, I would tell you more specifically when. So... oh, wait. No, I lied to you.
Oh.
They're coming out Saturday morning. We did that last time, remember?
Oh, yes.
They come out Saturday morning. That's why. Okay. Because then otherwise, we put the video out at midnight, and then the first 6 hours do poorly, and nobody ever sees them.
No,
we'll put them out Saturday morning of pre-release Saturday, and you can all check them out then. But I still have to come home and do all... that's not a you problem. That's a me problem.
Yeah.
But I have to come home and do all the editing and stuff for it. But still, that video gets to come out in the morning, and you all get to see it, and it's great. So,
yes.
Ignore me, back to Amy.
Watch that video, please, though.
Both of those videos.
Yes, both of them.
One of them will be, less than 5 minutes. It should be super easy to watch. And then the other one is me opening more product, but it won't be 18 boxes of product. So, it'll be a lot shorter of a video than the one that is coming out tomorrow.
Watch them all.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna force people to do anything, but it would be great.
Yeah.
Let's see. The Doc Zoom. Thank you so much for being here. You're new. Hopefully we see you again and get to learn more about you as well.
Yeah, it was great having you.
Yeah. Raymond.
You said that
I
already?
said Raymond already. Oh, it's just written twice. Jose, you're new as well. Thank you so much for being here.
As well as being a new subscriber.
Yes,
It means
thank
a
you.
lot. Yes.
And hopefully we see you again as well tomorrow or Monday or any day.
Yes, yeah. MTG Arena limited streams every Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel.
Yes.
For everybody. You're all welcome. And it would be appreciated.
Yes. Greg was here because he's amazing. And,
while working at his store, while
Yes.
sorting through the cards that I opened yesterday, that you will all see tomorrow, but still, it was great for him we always appreciate him taking the time. It means the world.
Mr. Know-It-All. Always good seeing you on our streams. We love you. Thank you so much.
That's right.
Marcus. You know that we love you. You're just incredible.
Yeah. There's not we could probably just keep talking about it forever, but
Yeah. And we will, because you'll be at every stream, and so we'll say that every single time.
it's true. Very true.
Inquiring Mind Screw, thank you for making it to this tonight as well.
Yeah, it means a lot.
Appreciate that. Moop Moop. You're rather new. This wasn't the first time we saw you, but it's, we haven't seen you a zillion times. We've only seen you a couple times.
But like I said, the fact that you were here at the beginning and near/at the end is really, really cool. So thank you so much. I don't know if you were here all throughout in the middle, which would be awesome, but also regardless, it's great to either that you stayed or that you came back. I appreciate it either way because it was a long day, over 9.5 hours. It like I said, it means a lot.
C. Holland, you're the last one on the list because you were the first one here, and we love you.
Yeah, and you were still here very recently.
Yeah.
So presumably you also still are. Yeah. You're still on this screen. So
yeah.
Thank you so
have
much.
To scroll to find you. So
you know you're the best. Or one of the best, of course. I mean, we may have told other people they were also the best. So,
well, fuck. No.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we love you all. You're
Yes.
all incredible. Thank you so much for being here, and hopefully, you'll be here again, and
Yes.
so we can say that to you again.
Yes, and for all of you folks, again, if your name wasn't mentioned but you were watching us, thank you. If you're watching on the VOD, you're always more than welcome to give yourself a shout out down below. We'll give you that heart love or that thumbs up or respond to your comments or whatever it happens to be. But feel free to give yourself a comment. It means a lot. It really does. And so that is another early access stream. This one for Lorwyn Eclipsed. It has been sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. Last and final thank you to them.
Yes.
For that opportunity. For the rest of the week, we belong to Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. All of the rest of the content that we are making around Lorwyn Eclipsed for the rest of this week is thanks to Champion.
Yes.
So after today, that will all be for them and because of them. And so you should go check them out as well.
Please.
And maybe we will see you at pre-release this weekend in Poughkeepsie, New York at Champion. That would be wonderful. If you are going to make it out to a pre-release near you because you are not near the New York area, the Poughkeepsie area, we'd still love to hear how your pre-release events were. Come join us on Monday on stream. We would love to see you there. But as Amy mentioned many times, please don't forget that we are live tomorrow.
Yes.
8 p.m. Eastern, playing some Fallout 1 over on Video Games for All. Link in the description down below. Don't forget, speaking of the links down below, I mentioned it a while ago, but we have our 2 Instagram accounts, Geek for All, Gluten Free for All, our Discord. You're more than welcome to join us there and keep up the conversation with this amazing community that has formed around us and that we, mostly Amy, but we have cultivated with all of you amazing folks and made sure that, you all feel welcomed because you deserve it.
Or we try. And if we fail at that, let us know.
Yes, correct.
Because we're not here just being like, well, whatever we say goes and fuck y'all,
And or that we're the best and you, whatever.
No.
But we appreciate all of you being here and wanting to be here. It does mean a lot. And so, I know I've said that a million times, but it doesn't make it mean any less, I promise.
Yeah.
And so, otherwise... Oh, and last but not least, of course, if you have the means, our Patreon is down there too. We would really appreciate it. And so, between now and the next time that we see you all, whenever that happens to be, please continue to stay safe and happy and healthy. That is to you and yours, and it is super important. And for now, from us here at the Geek for All family of channels, I have been Joe.
And I'm Amy.
And as we always say, in whichever video or stream of ours you watch next, we will see you all next time. Thanks, everybody.